Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Championship Sunday at the Xpool Pro Series One Pocket $17,000 added tournament here at Railyard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. Our first match today on the TV table is going to be a winner's side match between Roberto Gomez and Sergio Rivas. Should see a lot of firepower in this one. In the booth, you're going to have Tony Chohan and Stephen Wyatt. Hang tight for just a minute, get whatever you need. We could be in for a long one here. And we'll be getting started momentarily. Stay tuned, everybody. Cheers.
Hello, hello. Hello, TV land. You guys there? Hello. Be right back.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Xpool's One Pocket Pro Series $17,000 added One Pocket Tournament. Wow. Here we are, Championship Sunday, and as you see there on the screen, one of our final four matches, it will be Roberto Gomez versus Sergio Rivas, and we'll go all the way down to find our champion today. However, when you think about, if there an elite one pocket player in that group, and I think there is, and I think it's Roberto Gomez. Sergio's not too far behind him, so.
Yes, sir.
And we also have two matches going on our B side. So this is interesting to me. So Devin Poteet has lost his very first match in the tournament and has not given up a game since then. He's got 3-0 victories over Calvin Gully, Kevin Irons, James Flood, and David Bringle. Now he's playing Leo Kincannon to secure his spot into that 5th, 6th round. He will be taking on the loser of Ed and Lou if he were to get past Leo. The loser of this match, Sergio and Roberto, will be facing off against either Eric or Salim. So lots of things to think about as we.
I can tell you this much. This is a good break here from Sergio. Now, if I'm Roberto here, I'm going to go ahead and go look in the 9, 10, 14, 13 to see if that is wired. Because right now I'm looking at it and it kind of looks like it possibly is. Now, we'll see whether or not he goes and looks at it just to take a chance to take a look and just to see. But see, like right now, he's already heavily not even looking, so he's got his mind made up on something, it looks like. Now, if he plans on trying to go around the world here and try to bank the 3 into the back of the 2, well, I don't know. I'm about to find out, though. I think he's going to try to go forward. Yep. And good shot. It's not a bad shot, but Sergio can get a little aggressive here if he'd like to. Try to bank the 3 into the 2 and twist a little, or he could. That's what I kind of like. I like banking the 3 and hoping to twist a little. But that's what I think. So Sergio's got. See, that ball really looks good. That 4-ball combo looked good. Now, had Roberto looked at that earlier, good chance that ball goes. I mean, it just looks good. It's a lot of some. I mean, nobody really wants to shoot that right out of the gate after the break, but sometimes that's a shot that you have to look and see if the statistics are in your favor. Looking from here, let's see. I think that's what he's looking at, is trying to twist and just pop it up a little bit. Yeah, that's what he's going to try to do. Yep.
Almost got there, too.
Yep. So now it's actually, it's sitting in a good spot for Roberto, because now he can shoot the combo, play the cue ball to go low inside and dig into the second rail off the side rail into the bottom of the 3 to stop the cue ball. See how he shot it that way?
It worked out just like you thought it would as far as the combo goes.
Yep. Had he looked at that earlier, he'd be in a better spot than he is right now. That's why people have to learn to look around a little bit, open their eyes, and kind of see what the layouts and how balls lay. We're going to combo the 15 into the 13, I think. The ball right above the 1 is the ball I think he's going to try to combo into and then let the cue ball slip down. I'm thinking down this way. Yep. Here he could possibly, if I just kick one rail at the bottom of the 13 and just kind of roll it there, because no ball is going to be able to be banked from here. And this way you kind of push the 13 to the end rail. It's a little soft roll, no English. See, he used English. I'd like to do it with no English.
Yeah, I think he left something on the board here for Roberto. He's just got to find it, right?
Well, he can bank the 2 into the 5 and the 13 and then kind of punch the cue ball over if he wants to get aggressive. But he's not getting aggressive. He's just playing the cue ball more than anything at this point and moving the ball away. He's not forcing anything. He doesn't want to try to force anything, really, Roberto. Now, if I'm Sergio, I'm going to try to bank the 2, follow the cue ball a little bit, and let the 2 ball go 2 rails into like the 13, 8, 15, 5 area. Push those kind of open a little bit and let the cue ball kind of sit on the end rail. Because those balls really aren't doing nobody good, and it's not doing Sergio any good either, really. I don't like that Sergio's looking at a ball to try to push the cue ball down back this way. I don't like this. If he comes down too far, he could possibly leave a bank on the 2. He might have got a little lucky there.
Yeah, I think he might have got fortunate there that he hit the 7 ball.
He got fortunate at the same time, not so fortunate, because Roberto's going to be able to push the 6 to come underneath the 2 and the 7, and then just kind of push the cue ball up, I think.
Yeah, right there where you see him put his cue stick.
Yeah.
That's where he's looking at leaving the cue ball. It says, what can Sergio do from here?
Yeah. Don't know that he could, if he tries to punch the cue ball over there, that means he's really going to have to hit the ball a little bit hard, so I'm not so sure. Or he must have a bigger angle than what I see. Yeah.
I think he might have left the cross to cross the 7, go underneath it, and just come up behind the 13.
Yeah, that's kind of what he's going to end up doing. Now, you can't hit it too hard, right? But see which way it goes.
It's all about the cue ball here, right?
Yeah. But at the same time, he doesn't want to open up the 3-2 to open up bank lanes either. So he's kind of got to be careful. You got to be careful with double kiss. Got to be careful for a few things, right? He's just going to go forward. No, see how he tried to cross it, and he almost gave the cue ball up.
Yeah, he was a half a rotation away from possibly giving up the first game to Roberto here.
Yep. think he's kind of looking to see if he's just going to. Watch what he's trying to do here.
I have no clue what he's looking at here.
He's just looking at options.
Well, he's going to give up that ball that he had. Because that is going to be a foul.
Yeah, he didn't really care. He just wanted to get out of the situation and maybe put it in a worse spot for himself. Not bad. Don't know that he needed to do all that, really, because now you're leaving air for Roberto to try to do something. So Roberto may try to bank this ball. Don't know that he could turn this backwards to try to make it unless he shot it hard. And if he tries to just cut it, the ball's gonna probably flip up a little bit. It's not too bad. He controlled the cue ball, which is the main portion of the shot there, and that's what he was looking at.
Yeah, protected the cue ball, protected the 6 ball.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's got another ball in front of his hole, which is always a good thing in this game.
Yes, it is. Bad part for Sergio is that even if he puts the cue ball down there, the 3-2 look like it's a dead bank to Roberto's hole.
Yeah, it's definitely pretty
Well,
close.
Sergio's looking at a power shot here. He's going to go rail first to bank the 6 and run the cue ball into the 13. But I think that it's a little bit of a risky shot unless the cue ball hits the 13 kind of full. But if the cue ball goes through it, then you're going to give up the 12. You're going to give up other balls, and Berto's going to go. So we're about to see.
Yeah, this is a big shot.
Yeah, see, now he gave up the 12. Kind of why you can't shoot that. If anything, Roberto should just be trying to make sure he makes the ball and run through the ball and make sure you guarantee yourself another shot. Let the cue ball get a little far away from him there. Not exactly the shot you want to be shooting from or where you want to be shooting your next shot from.
Yeah, it's a lot of distance.
Yeah. More distance than he really was anticipating. But now he's just going to float the cue ball off the right angle of the 11 to just float over to the backside. If he makes it, great. If he don't, he's just trying to protect the cue ball. I think you got to kind of shoot the 11 here in this spot to float. He's looking at trying to kick at the ball, but I'm not so sure I like the kick from this angle. It's natural. I don't think too much can go wrong, but at the same time, don't think it's necessary here.
And he's really trying to just make sure he keeps his cue ball safe.
Yeah.
The 11 ball helps him do that because he can just do a slight drag in between that 14 and 7 and end up on the left side of all those balls. But I'm with you. I don't necessarily like this kick. A lot of bad things can happen.
I'm kind of wondering why he doesn't just shoot the 11 and float. He must think he's going to come straight into the 7. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just, except for the fact that he left the bank. Now Sergio has a chance to win the game here if he can get through that 5. I think he's got just the window to bank that 5, possibly.
Yeah, and the 3-2 to the 6, it looks like it's almost dead. I don't know if you
Yeah.
can miss the 6 if you hit the 3-2.
I don't think he'll go that way, though, because he's got a whole lane underneath it, so don't need to, but
Oh yeah, but yeah, if he
yeah,
makes the 5 ball, then he's really just got everything opened up for him.
right. I guess to put a little bit of speed on this ball. Let's see. Should be trying to punch it with some center outside, really. If he uses follow, he's going to end up, coming out on top, and that's why he's got to kind of punch it with a center, a little bit above center, and a little bit of outside to punch through it. Control it. See how the ball started to come back? Because he kind of had a little bit of inside. It grabbed back at him. He didn't really have the outside on it to throw it towards the hole. Roberto's in a little tough spot here. He's going to try to float off the 14, but I don't think he can get underneath the 5 unless he was trying to draw it off the 14, I think. We will see. I know he had a lot of room, I guess, to get underneath it. I wouldn't want to move the 15 away, but I would probably just roll off the 7 and try to get to the side rail. I'm not sure what he's trying to do here. Let's see. Oh, you could see that ball. I didn't even think you could see that.
Well, that's one heck of a shot there by Sergio Rivas, and that's going to give him an opportunity to start a run. Problem is, just doesn't have much to shoot at.
Played too good of a cue ball there. But I really didn't. Yeah, I didn't even see that he could see those balls. I was thinking he had to come off with one of the other balls and just kind of play safe. But he did have a little window. Now I could see Sergio shooting the 9 off the 14 here, and just kind of scooting the cue ball to maybe possibly make the ball that's sitting by the side pocket or leave it on the bottom of that ball. That's what he looks like he's going to do. It's not bad. It'll work out. He's going to try to come off the 14 again, but keep trying to come off these balls, and eventually you're not going to come off of it. Some of these angles don't really, I don't think this angle's a good angle for Roberto to try to get there.
Yeah, he's in a pretty bad spot here. Not where he wants to be when he's a match away from playing for the hot seat.
No, he's going to probably have to try to kick one row and just try to take an intentional foul in hopes that he gets to the corner pocket and doesn't touch the 9 and just kind of lay it in there. to just kind of stay there. But we shall see.
We promise it's not frozen. Roberto really having to think this one through. It's not the easiest situation that Sergio's put him in.
He's thinking about taking an intentional foul up there behind the 10, I think. Or he's going to try to just cross it and cover it. I don't like this because Sergio's got, see, like, so right here, well, can Sergio get to that side rail to where he can shoot the 9 rail first? Because it's a big ball coming off the 5.
I think you just shoot this for contact. Your cue balls, there's not too many bad things that can happen. I like going off the rail because the pocket, like you said, it's absolutely massive.
Yeah, he's got a big, rail there. He'd kind of be crazy not to go rail first and let the 9 go off there. I mean, it'd be pretty hard to miss.
Not
But,
only
I mean,
that, but even if you hit it
he-
full, your cue ball should drift towards the 6 and then to the bottom rail, right?
I think that might be the problem is it don't necessarily have to guarantee him a shot afterwards because the angle you coming off of the 9, you might come fat into the 6. Possibly. I'd still have to shoot at it that way before I shoot at the 10 towards the rail. But we'll see. This isn't bad if you can put some speed on it, I guess.
Yeah, this is way more about controlling the cue ball, keeping it on Roberto's side of the table than it is actually making a ball.
Problem with this is he kind of left it to where it kind of messed up his hole a little bit. This game's not going to get easier for Roberto, that's for sure.
No, it's definitely not. He's already in a pretty big bind.
Yep.
Can he see enough of the 6 ball to kind of pop the 6 ball into the 10 and clear that hole just a little bit and keep the cue ball still?
No. There will be no popping or doing anything. Not from here. You can't see enough of anything to be able to swing.
What's the play here?
Yeah, I think really doesn't have many plays. I mean, the only thing you can really do is maybe kick, and even that's not that great either. So there is no real great move here.
So when you say kick, you're going top rail over to the side rail and trying to just keep the cue
Thing
ball
is
on the
even
side.
if you the thing is though, even if you kick, I mean, there's so many barriers that are going to push for you to get scratch anyways that it doesn't really make much of sense. If you're kicking to just barely touch it to get there to where it doesn't even scratch. So it takes so much, precision and speed to kick at this ball.
Yeah, this is tough.
That's not even that good. I mean, if I'm him, I might just let's see. I thinking about this. I think he's got many choices. That's pretty much the only thing you can really do is try to kick one rail to the side. Hope that he doesn't hit it too hard. But then let's say you do that, right? Then your opponent's got the 11 to bank at. So the options are slim. Now you could bank the 8 into the back of the 7 and try to push some balls over, or maybe something like that type of stuff. But even that's not that great.
There you see in the background Devin Poteet on the table over there.
Yep.
Trying to come back from the loser side. Is he going to opt to just try and leave him a ton of distance?
Yeah, he just wants to see what Sergio will do from here until he can figure out a better spot for him to try to move a ball or do something. I could see him just shooting the 1 and just trying to like play the cue ball 2 rails to just go to the bottom and come back up a little bit, but he looks like he's ready to take an intentional foul here. Not so sure I want an intentional foul here.
Yeah, he's got so much control over the table. He simply doesn't want to give anything up.
Yeah. I can tell you this much. And it's not so bad to put Sergio up table by the corner on the other side. I'd let him shoot at the 9-10 every time. It's not like it has to go, being that it's so close.
I was wondering about that. Sergio had marked, he'd put that he owed a ball, but he had a ball down. So now we're going to get that spotted. He doesn't owe anything. It is 1-0 on the ball count.
I mean, I would cross the 11. Not sure why he keeps putting him on that side. I mean, it's not that it's a bad thing, but Why you didn't try to cross the 11 and move that away and then leave him up table? I mean, unless that 9-10 must look better than what I'm looking at.
I don't think it'll come into play, but we are playing 3 foul rules. So Roberto has played 2 intentional fouls. No, he hasn't. He played the shot in the side before.
This time he'll just use it to just move the balls over, I think. It's not bad.
And there's really no way for Roberto to get underneath to where he could just go rail first and pocket the 10 ball. Because if he could get underneath and pocket that 10 ball, if it was a guarantee, I think that's probably a pretty good play, isn't it? Just trying to get the 10 ball out of the way and leaving him on his side in front of his pocket. The 6 doesn't bank, but I just don't think he can get there.
No, he's got no way to really get there. That's the problem. It's going to get worse for Roberto before it gets better. Especially since he's not moving the balls. You almost want Sergio to shoot at the 9-10, in a way. Almost needs to now he's looking at kicking now. Let's see. No. Now he's looking at, not sure about that. So you shoot at that, but you didn't shoot at some of the other stuff. So depending if he could see the 15 or if he could see the 5, he could shoot the 5 into the 10. He could shoot the 15 into the 10. He was almost better off just leaving him there on the rail before he was to leave him off, leave him on this side of the table. They're just going to use a little thin cut on the 5 and probably try to play into the 10, I think. No, he's looking at the 15. I would probably shoot the 15 more because the cue ball will come off the 5 and kind of skid over to the right that way. Shoot the 5, and the cue ball stays right there and on this side. The 5's the easier way to make the ball, but yeah.
It's a good call, Tony.
Should be able to run some balls now.
And not that anybody that we've seen yesterday or the day before doesn't have the ability to do the same way, but Sergio and Roberto are both on kind of a different level. When they start setting up for these runs, they're definitely going to be able to run them, pretty well. I expect Sergio to get out here, honestly.
Yeah. Come up for the 5, for the 7. Now, instead of holding for the 5 here, I might just come up for the 15 or the 14. Just play shape to get out on top. 2 rails around. He elected to stay underneath.
Yeah, he's able to keep a little bit of angle on the 5 ball, so I think this will play well for him.
Problem with this is making sure he can get out. Not sure if the 14 goes or not. It looks like it does.
I think it's definitely close. I wonder if we'll see him split the gap in between the 15-14.
If the 14 goes, he'll stay on top. So it's more than likely it probably didn't. Here, if I'm him, I'm going to just going to use this is this game ball right here. Unless Roberto needs one. Or wait, I think Sergio did owe a ball, didn't he? No, he needs 2. Because there's 9 balls on the table.
Yeah, I didn't see the 1 ball up there just a minute ago.
And he probably owed 1 too, right?
I think he already covered the 1 he owed because he didn't actually owe it.
Yep, came a little short.
This is like running a rack of 9 ball and then missing shape on the 9. This is your game ball, and just wasn't able to hold the shape. Is he going to try and go 3 rails here?
No. He's more just worried about making sure he doesn't give up no shot. No reason to go 3 rails, really.
That's kind of what I was thinking, but it almost looks like he's trying to get that angle.
If you go 3 rails, then and say you give up a bank, then you might give up the game.
Yeah, especially with how that 12 ball is kind of leaked out, aiming towards Roberto's pocket. So Roberto gets 1 chance to make something happen. If you are just joining us in, good morning, good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. This is the Xpool Pro Series 1 Pocket $17,000 added tournament here at Railyard's Billiards and Sports Pub. Huge thank you to all of our sponsors, Gem Up Apparel, Railbirds Key Repair, Napa Pool Shooters League, and Lucasi Professional. Also, a big special thank you to Michelle Griffin and Jill Long. Really appreciate the support from both of those wonderful people. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and we have Tony T-Rex Chohan calling all the action. Sergio Rivas on the hill needs one ball for this game. And Roberto sitting at a big fat 0 right now. He really needs to make something happen, but he's going to have to be careful. He doesn't want to give up the game ball.
Roberto's just focused on trying to just even get a ball or get something going towards his side.
There's a slight angle, it looks like, on this 12 ball. Is there any play for being able to just shoot the 12, stop, and let the 12 come back over to that pack?
Well, he's going to try banking this ball right here and just kind of
Okay.
holding the cue ball to the right a little bit. So he's going to use a lot of spin, hit it kind of full, and hope the spin just wait.
Did he not realize that Sergio needs just one?
No, he does. He's just hoping that if he does go for it, that he misses.
Okay, so a little bit of a I dare you to shoot moment.
Yeah, because, I mean, you're down 7-0. You're kind of hoping that, you know, it's not the easiest of shots. Table is a little bit tight, and, you know, it's not something that this isn't very easy to take out the 4 either, you know. So Sergio's just going to go ahead and shoot at it, I guess. And he pocketed it. No.
Just a little shy.
Well, it's just as good as gold. Because the 11 being where it's at doesn't really make a difference.
So what do you do here? Do you try and just kick at the 4 ball? You're kind of in a situation where there's not much to do. Might be what he does here. Yeah. That's
got through the ball.
Yeah, he hit that with some pace.
You might something because now he has a chance to make this ball, open those balls up, and maybe try to run these balls that are about on this side of the head string. He tried to hit it light, and that's why he missed the ball. I'm not sure why he tried to do that, but that is the only reason why he ended up missing the ball.
Yeah, now Sergio's just got a pretty simple 14 ball. I mean, I say simple. He's got to shoot it as a combo, but I mean, this is the game-winning shot. Big pocket 14 just sitting there.
Don't really like the soft roll, but he did get there.
Yeah, he almost missed that ball. That wasn't exactly the way I'd have shot that ball. There's a reason we're sitting in the chair at home, Tony, and these two are playing to get to the hot seat match at Railyard.
Yes, sir.
There you have it. 1-0 to Sergio Rivas, and it will be Roberto's break. That right there is not too bad. He's put a ball sitting in his hole.
Yep. It's a tough break to get out of when somebody's got a ball sitting right there. This is just more reason why you have to try to look and see how he can come off the 3 and try to make the ball. I maybe just use like a low inside ball and just focus on trying to make the 9. And use a little bit lower outside also to run and help make the ball if he chooses to do so. Or he can shoot the 14 into the 10 to make the 9 also and shoot it hard, and then just kind of problem is the 3 ball being where it's at. If he does the 14 into the 10, no safety net from leaving the bank the next shot. Sometimes you don't have many choices and you just do what you have to do. We shall see. Not bad. It's not a bad outcome.
Yeah, that's a pretty solid shot there. Takes the ball down and removes everything that was on Roberto's side and puts it kind of on Sergio's side.
Roberto was banked this ball, but he didn't hit it hard enough and hit it a little long. Sergio, I might just push this 14 to the end rail to open it up and just kind of leave the cue ball right on the 3 if that's available. That's what it looks like he's going to try to do. Or he's trying to spin it. I don't think you should spin it. I think you should just roll it and just try to open them up so that way you have 2 balls that are on your side of the table so that you can shoot at a later time. 14-3 being like that doesn't help you. Doesn't help Sergio for sure. It can only help Roberto at this point. So another reason why. I don't know if he can put as much juice as he's trying to put on it and get to the backside of the 2 without hitting it too hard, but we're about to find out. Yeah, I think that's why he's not really shooting it yet.
I think he might have miscued there a little bit.
Yeah, I think so.
That's not great.
So much juice on the ball is why he miscued for 1. And then 2, another reason he shouldn't have been trying to do all that in the first place is because he couldn't have put that much juice and controlled those balls to keep him where he needed to be and get the cue ball to move to the other side too. That option just wasn't there.
Especially at the angle he was shooting at, and there was just a lot
wasn't
that could
there.
go wrong.
Well, he saw something that he saw, and it just wasn't really there. Probably going to come around for the 7, I would think. Unless he sees something else. Yep. Be right back.
No problem, Tony. Not much I have to do here. Roberto's just running these balls. Just a little shy there. Roberto gets a chance to come back to the table, but he's not looking at anything real good. Looks like he's just going to come in behind the tin and kick it out. Yep, there it is. And just a little update from around the building there. It looks like Salim has won his match against Eric Krause 3-0. So nice win for him. Takes him into the 5th, 6th round. Demarco up 2-0 over Ed Bregu. Those are our 2 B-side matches that are currently going. Oh, I'm sorry, actually, Ed and Lou are on the A side. My apologies. Our other B-side match is going to be Devin Poteet, Leo Kincannon. We saw them playing a little bit on the side table over there. So Salim, the first to mark his spot into the final 6. Eric Krause can't be too mad at himself. He took out Jordan Davis, as well as a few other players along the way. Only losing to Lou Demarco. Be anxious to see if we get a Can and Devin rematch from round number 1. They keep winning in their B-side matches. They will meet up in that 4th place match.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, I had to take a call.
No problem. We were just talking about the score updates. It looks like Salim has won his match over Eric Krause. Now in the top 4 of the B side. And Lou Demarco up 2-0 over Ed Bregu. That's an A-side match. So if Lou's able to get this last game, it'll be Lou Demarco versus the winner of this match.
Let's see. Running English.
Protects his one ball here. I like it.
I don't mind this here. I think Sergio's supposed to go ahead and just shoot at it.
He was very wary of where the cue ball was going to end up there. All right, Tony, out of curiosity, because I'm not well. Let's see what he. Is there any way that Roberto could two-rail this 8-ball towards his pocket and send the cue ball down to the bottom right-hand corner?
No. It's not available.
Okay.
Angle's too big and stiff. And the 5's in the way. And
that's what I thought. I was thinking the 5 might be in the way, but
he's just trying to open those balls up and get a ball away.
Surprised he took that shot. I mean, the one ball sitting closest to his pocket.
Well,
he
he's
took
just
it away.
He didn't want to leave balls down there. And he didn't want to bring no more back in play. So here, Sergio just kind of cut this ball, bring 2 rails back around behind the 5, and just try to hide. That came a little too much. No, perfect. Good shot. He could just barely touch the 5 and then try to let it graze back on top of the other ball. He's looking at just shooting the 5, cutting the 14, and then let both balls go by it, I believe. Yep.
It was all about trying to get that cue ball up to that 8-ball.
Yeah. But, like I said earlier, he was trying to take balls away from his hole, and then now all of a sudden he ended up putting them back down there, so it didn't really make sense for a shot prior to. Sure why he's not shooting into his hole there. Guess he won. Yeah, I don't. Didn't like that.
Yeah, that's a little interesting there.
I mean, I get he wants to try to bring more balls back in play, but I think in that spot, he needed to go ahead and shoot. Not a bad little ticky, but does give Sergio the opportunity to try to bank and try to start running some balls. Down 7-0. Sometimes you just got to go ahead now.
Still being real conservative. I think he could have banked at that ball and still been safe.
Got to play the numbers. You were playing to try to get a shot on your hole, and then when you do, you don't take it. So it's not very good. You get when you outmove your guy, you need to take all shots you can get. So I'm going to have to start questioning some of the shots. Because there I felt like he could have banked the 3 one rail.
Well, the name of the game right now is put the cue ball on the bottom rail and stick it to the rail until I get a shot for Roberto.
Well, yes and no, because he's already gotten the shots. But he didn't take it when he had his opportunities.
A little timid there from Roberto.
Well, you got to remember, what were you trying to do? You were trying to defeat by getting a shot, and then when you got the shot, you didn't take the shot. So that's the problem.
All right, he's left Roberto the ability to shoot at one of his balls. Is he going to do it? Is the big question.
Now here, I might just bank 2 rails instead of 1 rail here.
The turn he got on that ball was absolutely beautiful. He actually got too much, but you saw it go straight towards the rail, and then as soon as it hit it, it just turns off of it.
I'll probably try to bank the 5-2 rails, I think.
Yeah, you can hold the cue ball to the center of the table shooting that shot, right?
Don't know about holding it, but he can come around the 10. He's not going to have to worry about the scratch, I don't think, because of the. Just make sure you bank and hit the 5 deep in that second, first rail.
Yeah.
You can use low inside, you can use low outside, but I mean, it's just a matter of how you feel comfortable shooting the ball.
Yeah. And both of those are going to have a different reaction on the cue ball, on the object ball, on the rail. So it's just really what you're comfortable with, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, news from the outside table: Lou Demarco has guaranteed his spot in the hot seat match. He did beat Ed 3-0, and we'll be playing the winner of this match.
Nice.
And Devin has also beaten Leo Kincannon, so he will be moving on. And just getting some clarification, because it looks like Lou won his match 3-0 and Devin won his match 3-0. However, it is supposed to be a race to 4 once we got down to the final 8. So we're going to get clarification on that just to make sure that we're on top of everything. Because if I'm thinking right, Tony, this should be a race to 4. But I know that we did not have our second auction this morning. So I'm wondering if maybe they had made the change just because of the weather issue. I know there's a pretty wild snowstorm happening in that area or close to it.
I see. What's going on over there?
I think they're actually that's Sean and Kyle and
They're speaking about the races to 4 or whatnot.
yeah, possibly.
Oh. So this is a race to 4 then?
It should be a race to 4, correct, unless any changes were made that I'm unaware of. Yeah, so just getting clarification, and we should be getting that clarification pretty soon. I believe that when the players reported the scores, just because of it's not something they caught right away when they reported the scores. That and Devin walked up and said, 1-3-0. It is a
So
race to
everybody
4.
just kind of forgot.
Yeah, everybody just kind of forgot. That's how it works.
How'd you like to win hill, race to 3, and then be told race to 4? You'd be sick and then blow. I should just go for the shot probably here. Can't really sell nothing out. You can use a bit of high left. Hitting it thick. Hit it a little thick.
Yeah, it took no time at all on that one. He just kind of fired at it, yeah?
You're gonna have to start trying to make some more moves here. So just got a semi part of a hole here if he can get by the 11. If he wants to shoot to try to, no, he's just trying to cross it over a little. Sergio's getting the movements on the balls to move back into play a little bit here and there.
potential 7 games to be played in this race to 4. And we're kind of at a weird spot here. I mean, the scoreline's been the same for the past 20 minutes or so. Roberto needs a 1. Sergio needs them all plus 1.
This is when the prolonging happens, is when somebody needs 1 and the other person needs all of them. Makes the games last a lot longer. But, and sometimes it works out for the person that's behind, and most of the time it won't. But it takes the right shot to have a chance to get back. And that's what you're playing for.
Oh, and just a little low on that one.
You will get to keep that one, though. Like Sergio to try to bank the 8 here and possibly just skid the cue ball over. Not that he's going to do it, but I kind of like to shoot it that way. He can shoot the 1, and he's going to try to avoid hitting the 8, so not too much of a cut. Just kind of bank it. Yep, not bad, but...
All right, and it looks like Roberto is going to take a quick break, so while that's happening, want to give a big thank you to all of our sponsors, Jam Up Apparel, Railbirds Key Repair, Napa, that's North American Pool Shooters Association, and Lucasi Pro, as well as Joe Long and Michelle Griffin. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and we have T-Rex, Tony Chohan in the booth with us calling all the action. We do have another great member of our team waiting for this match to end. It is Miss Alani Fox Raymond, and I believe her and Tony will be doing the next match. Huge thank you to our production team, Sean Denny, Matt, and Kyle Ferguson. All those guys do really great things and make it easy for us to do our job. So a huge thank you to those guys. And while they are on a break, I'm going to do the same. Be right back. And that was the fastest break I've ever seen. come underneath it or just bank it out?
Should be just banking it out, honestly, but
He's in a confliction with himself there. He's tilted his head about 5 times now. Roberto is one of those very animated players. You can figure things out about what his thought process is just by watching him stand at the table. Pretty funny, actually. I was kind of doing a version.
He didn't really want it to hit that ball, but
Yeah, got a little fortunate there, but he was kind of doing a version of the high karate shot, and the cue ball did stall, but it didn't necessarily stop, so it rolled a little further than he wanted, I think.
they're just showing a lot of patience. A lot of patience. Crossed it a little too thin.
Yeah, he got real thin on that one.
Yeah. Sergio's gonna try to give it a little bit of low right, I'm thinking. Let's see. Yeah, and try to scoot underneath it.
I'll tell you what, he got a lot of low right on that one. That cue ball took off. So now we're right back in the same situation. Roberto's going to have to move that 11 ball. The only problem is now the 10 is a lot lower than it was, so this is interesting.
He may just try to bank this one, possibly. Nope. Let's see. Yeah, that one's gonna. Ooh, he scratched with it. Well, Sergio's taking his time, and his patience may possibly pay off here. There's a possibility. That it's the easiest of shots, but he's just trying to figure out what ball he can try to get onto for the next shot.
This is this has been a very calculated process for Sergio, and it's not getting any easier.
Nope.
But he is going to add one to the good there. So current ball count 6-1. This is game number 2 of a possible 7 in this race to 4. Roberto immediately looking at the 10 ball.
He's just going to send it up table and just kind of stop the cue ball there.
Yeah, keep it in that line, right?
Well, he's just going to make Sergio kind of open those balls up.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but it really doesn't play to Sergio's favor to open these balls up yet, right?
I wouldn't say that. I mean, because he is the one behind, so not like it doesn't. It's not like it helps him to not be.
Oh, that's going to be a foul.
I was going to say, I'm not sure if it hit the ball on the rail.
And so now this is tough because the way it's gone, I think that ball is going to spot up behind the cue ball. So Roberto is just absolutely wedged in. He'll have an easy get out, though. Just send that ball and send the cue ball back to the bottom rail. Reminds me of the shot that I think most famously who did it was Efren, where his opponent had a ball kind of sitting in his hole and he couldn't really do anything with it, and he ended up making a ball into the side pocket and drawing the cue ball backwards to the spot, so the ball spotted back up in front of the cue ball, and his opponent had to kick at it or something like that. It's a pretty it's really cool how creative some of you guys can get when it comes to those shots. I mean, you being probably one of the best at being creative.
It's just situations arise, and there's a lot of different options that happen all the time, more or less. So it's kind of just watching and seeing how things happen. A lot of bunting here. Looks like we're going to have a game the Nick Barner wedge here soon. Luckily, one person only needs 2 balls. As you can tell, I'm not fond of the wedge games.
I mean, you know, Tony, I've done plenty of one pocket matches, and it can get a little tedious. I'm 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 kind of glad that I've never worked the senior one pocket event in Houston, because those guys are the most patient one pocket players I've ever seen.
Right.
I mean, they will make it last, right? I think they had a match that went like 8 hours or something like that. Nick
Longer than
Varner
that.
and
I think it
somebody.
was like I think it was longer. It was Varner and Breeka, and I think they went for longer than that even.
Oh man, I'm
Yeah.
I don't know what the word is for. I like that I like that strong, powerful one pocket. uh the slow
Offensive,
games. Yeah, offensive. Yeah, that's right.
not
Um
defensive.
but yeah, I mean there's something to be said about those guys. There's a lot of guys who play that slower, very patient one pocket, and it pays off,
Yeah.
or at least
It's
it can.
yeah.
And Sergio is one of those guys. I think if you had to put either of these two in a category, Roberto is kind of a hybrid. He can play the patient game, but he has that offensive side. I definitely think that Sergio can is way more on the patient side. There's a couple of those guys that are kind of hybrid one pocket players. I think Chip is pretty good at being able to be offensive when he needs to be, but he has no problem being patient.
No, there definitely is. It's kind of like a in between, right? Like you got to know when you can be aggressive. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being patient, but sometimes you get people that are playing patient, and there's no excuse for the patience. Sometimes it's just here. We're just gonna do this. We're gonna do that, but we're not accomplishing nothing. You know what I mean? Like as shooting, what is the purpose of it if you're not accomplishing what you're doing? Like if you're moving a ball and you're not really moving it with any kind of insight for a future move that's going to benefit you.
Yeah, well, just like there can be players that are overly aggressive, there's players that can be, I guess, overly patient. You know, they're waiting for that perfect shot, and while they might get a shot that's available to them, if it's not to their liking, they might pass up on it. So, yeah, you're 100% right. There's different styles. Obviously, you know, there's plenty of conversations about the different styles. You've got movers, you've got shooters, you've got the patient game, um, and then you've got the aggressive game. And I think the person who can do all of those things in the same rack is the guy who's gonna win, you know, most of the tournaments. And that's a reason why players like you, players like Scott Frost in the past, players like Efren and Dennis were always so good at this game, because they can kind of adjust what their game is depending on who they're playing and the situation they're in. So it's intriguing as a pool fan to kind of watch the different styles. We all know that you can look at the stack and figure out, you know, crazy ways to put balls near your hole or in your hole, but you also have no problem being able to execute that more patient side of the game.
Yeah, for me, it's not that I don't want to play. I can play patient. It's not what I want to do, but you know, it comes at a time. I'm going to do it when I need to, and but sometimes It depends on your opponent, what kind of game they're playing also, right? Are they playing offensive? They're playing defensive, so you switch it up.
Yeah, no, you're 100% right on that. Just like any other game. I mean, if you're playing a rotation player who's really good at making shots, but maybe doesn't have the best cue ball control, it's going to change the way you play versus a player who has great cue ball control but can miss some of the easier shots.
Tell you what, Roberto will be on till he loses this game.
Oh, I imagine. I mean, he's up
Being
7 to -1.
Yeah.
And now it's 6-2.
Just try to draw back for the 10, possibly. No, he was going forward.
So looking at here, he wants to shoot the 13 and keep the cue ball just high enough to where he can cross the 10 ball. He's actually drawing this ball?
He might be trying. No, just follow. He's
Okay.
going to use the cross pattern so he can try to get behind the 5 from here. If he can bank this 10, use high inside and come 2 rails behind the 5. Yep.
And it's pretty smart there because I think a lot of the less experienced players would try and get this ball down for the bank, but it's easier to get the cross angle from where he was. So you just try and cross this ball. And the good news is if you miss it, if you're just playing it, a little over pocket speed, there's not too many bad things that can happen.
I've noticed a lot of people crossing. You have to hit when you're crossing to that pocket. You got to cross pretty good.
Yeah, where these pockets are, historically tight. Everybody knows that.
Right.
But I think what people don't realize is that you can sometimes get away with hitting the side rail and the ball still falling, depending on the angle. If you hit the bottom rail when you're crossing that ball, it almost never goes. Even at a steep angle like it was, it almost never goes. I've noticed that.
Then he's going to thin this 10 over the 3, send the ball up and down, back. Oh, he's going fatter. I would have liked to put more distance, but that's not bad.
I like this though. You know, if we look back at let's go back 30 shots, right? Um, there was a little bit of a wedge game, and it was a little bit of a struggle for power, for control of the table. And fast forward 30 shots, and it's gained Sergio 5 balls and taken Roberto back one. Now we end up in the wedge again, and Roberto makes the conscious decision to say, I don't want to be in this game. It cost me a lot last time, so let's just move them all out a little bit and maybe get Sergio to fire the ball.
Right.
Sergio's going to keep that patient game there. Assuming just going to touch the 12 and send it towards the 11. Wow, put some speed on it. Watch out, cue ball. Wow.
Going backwards.
Well, real quick, like, Sergio has a spot shot to tie the ball count up.
Now, this is the problem. A lot of just the mannerisms, stuff like that sometimes just gets a little brutal. Because the games are going to take a long time as it is. But you
Yeah.
see, and then when shooting, it's like nothing wrong with if the game itself takes long, but it's bad if the person who's shooting sometimes starts to think too long and do make facial expressions and do all the other stuff.
And I think originally this tournament was going to be run on a shot clock, and I think they
I mean, there's going to be some games that are fast, and there's going to be some games that are slow, but don't need to do for anything. Try not to do anything extra to prolong anything, right?
yeah. Well, I mean, yesterday or no, I'm sorry, day one we saw an hour and 40-minute match on the TV table between Lou Demarco and his opponent. And that was game number one. Game number two lasted about 3 minutes and 45 seconds. So, I mean, there's give and take to that. Some games are going to go slow. Some games are going to go fast. Some players, historically take a little bit more time to look at everything. Whereas, some guys can look at it and say, "Oh, this is what I need to do." Gonna try and bank this ball.
Yeah, you could. Low inside. But cue ball's probably going to get away a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Talking about the rules, Tony. So, a couple months ago, it was put out that I think they were going to play the Grady rule at Derby, which kind of changes the game a little bit. And I think they've come out recently and said that they're not going to do that. What's your thought process on all that?
I think you should just put time limits on matches and let it be. If somebody wants to slow play and do all that, then so be it. But it's just going to cost people at the end of the day.
Yeah. You put a time limit on it. I mean, obviously, if you put a time limit on it, then you have to kind of put a shot clock on it, right? To keep somebody from stalling. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, you just don't want to, you know, you gotta keep everybody honest somewhat, but if you're playing a race to 3, playing races to 3, I mean, I feel like 2.5 hours is plenty enough time to finish a match, and if you don't finish it in that amount of time, then there's something wrong.
Yeah. I also think there might be a play for putting a time limit on the match, and then once that time limit ends, sending somebody over to determine, what the cause of the slow play is, and maybe then enforcing a shot clock.
Yep.
There's tons of ways they can do it, and I'm not griping. It's everybody's gonna have an opinion on it. I like to try and make it as fair as possible while also not keeping people out until ridiculous times.
Good shot there. 2 rails. Now he's going to put Roberto to the test here. Roberto could just bank it and kind of cinch the cue ball, but I think he's just worried about the cue ball more than anything here.
It's all about that wedge, right? I mean, the wedge was very costly to Roberto last time that they got stuck in it.
Kind of looking to see what he can do here.
Maybe seeing if this ball can be cut. This is risky. He's going to come up way short.
But he played the cue ball, though.
Yeah, he did. It's very difficult to play the cue ball when you're that close to that ball like that. I mean, he hit that about as good as you could have.
Yep. Now Sergio can come off this ball off the spot and try to push it behind the 5.
I was going to ask you about the 11 off the 4.
You could shoot it that way too, but then where does the cue ball go?
And in a perfect world, maybe jacked up and you try and pull
I'd rather hide
back
him
to the other side. But yeah, the hide is there too. You can just tap the 11, let your cue ball float up against the 4 ball, and then he's really stuck. I think Sergio's looking at getting this 5 ball out of there.
No, he should just try to cross the ball a little bit thin and just try to let it cue ball come floating off the side rail back behind the 5.
I'm not sure you can see enough of the 10 ball to to cross it like that.
Oh yeah, you can see the whole thing.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah, within.
He didn't even
Probably.
need to hit the 10 that much. Like he could have hit a lot less of it.
And now for Roberto, you really just gotta play the thin off the 5 and put the cue ball on the far right side rail, right?
He could try to kick and may try to kick and try to hit the 11 or the 4 possibly. Yep.
Can this 3 ball be cut? No.
No, it's
too thin.
I mean, it can be cut, but it's thin.
Too risky.
Yep.
Can he bank the 11 down and put the cue ball on the left side? It looks like there's room between the 11 and the rail, and if there is, that tells me that the ball can be banked, but
it can be banked, but you can't stop the cue ball. You can't hold the cue ball to the left and get enough speed on the ball. Two things that always go together: speed and your angle. And one cannot, so that, overcome the other sometimes.
Can you see enough of this ball to do something with it?
He's looking to see if he can turn the 4.
Can he see all of this 3 ball? He must be able to. Just like that, all the balls been moved from Sergio's side to Roberto's. Surely he's just going to bank the 3 ball back across, put the cue ball underneath the 5, yeah? He's looking at the 5 ball for something. Going to do the same thing with the 5 ball. What he did there was smart, because now Roberto's got to get in between the 3 or the 5 and whatever ball this is on the rail. Yeah, the 12 ball. Made it a little bit tougher to get there.
Well, he's gonna be in a little bit of a pickle here.
Right? This is kind of like we saw in game 1. There's not too many places you can put this cue ball that keep Roberto off of a ball.
It's not that. I mean, you can just thin off the ball or something if you wanted to. Like you could thin off the side of the 4 and just kind of leave him up there to the left rail, and then just let him dare to try to bank or do whatever. He's going to try to stiff the bank and scoot the cue ball over to the left. Just like that. Might get a nice little rub. Not a bad outcome, though.
Yeah, not terrible. Is Roberto able to bank this forward his pocket and send the cue ball below the 5?
No, no chance. I think he can see the 5, so he's going to just bank it out. But good cue ball, nonetheless.
If you wanted to try it, Sergio could try and twist the 10 ball, but I think there's a better play here. I think he knows that the up table game kind of plays in his favor just a little bit. Follow this ball up to the top.
And he's probably just going to cross this ball over towards his hole and just go straight up and down. Or you can cross the 10 and push it up and just leave the cue ball on the bottom rail. Choices. Okay, he's going to cross it towards his hole.
Yeah, I don't mind that. We're going to see Sergio probably just bank it away.
Yeah, but when these balls are like that, they're not like that. They're that easy to control and keep the cue ball there and play, banking the ball away with speed and keeping it on your side and stuff like that. So,
Yeah, a lot of moving parts, especially at this point in the game. If either player is given a shot, there's a possibility that they're out.
well,
Oh my goodness! Did he make this ball?
he got pretty
Whoa.
close. I'm not so sure that he was actually trying to make it or do that 5 rails. He was more or less just trying to stop his cue ball, and it happened to help give the speed on the 5 railer.
I'm I'm pretty impressed that he got in between the 12-11 and also the 3-5.
No, I'm pretty sure it's a pure just, he just kind of got lucky there in that spot. Some like a shot like that, he's more worried about making sure the cue ball don't go forward, so you hit it harder with the low to hold your ball, and which helps in turn the ball moving. Well, here, if he's lucky the ball didn't get off that rail right there, because then he would have possibly gave up a good bank. That 4 ball was off the rail a little bit, left a bank. Good cue ball. He was trying to get underneath that ball if he could have. Then he would have really been in a bad spot.
Needs this ball to travel. Oh, he's got a little bit there, but man, that was.
Well, we got a 5-5 ball game now. Well, Sergio should just go ahead and bank this up towards the side pocket on his side and just get it away from Roberto's hole.
You're just popping in. This has definitely been a very, very tough match for both these guys. Sergio came out with a really nice play to get game one. Game two has been quite a bit different.
Go for the 2-railer here. High with a lot of right. Now he's just shooting a 1-rail. Kind of surprised he shot at the 1-railer.
You thought maybe the 5-ball 2 rails?
Yeah, because then at least he's got a hole to shoot at. That shooting that 1-railer, there's no hole. Yeah, you could put it down there. But I mean, also, Roberto's not going to shoot this 3-ball. Not in this position. He can't. Supposed to just bank the ball by Sergio's hole into the 11, hoping to hit one side or the other of the 11 and move them both out of play.
Yeah, I think that's what I would shoot at there. That's what makes the most sense to me. Yeah, just like that. He's going to give up a 1-rail, but better than giving up the game. Once again, huge thank you to all of our sponsors, Jam Up Apparel, Railbirds, Q Repair and Pro Shop, Napa Pool League, and Lucasi Pro. Also, huge thank you to Joe Long, the baddest attorney in Baton Rouge, and Michelle Griffin. If you're in the market for coming out to Derby every year, call Michelle. Let her get you set up with a house to stay at, and then you can rent it out Airbnb style for the rest of the year. I think that's a pretty smart move there, and I think Michelle can get you set up. And once again, my name is Stephen Wyatt, and we have T-Rex Tony Chohan in the booth with us. We also have Lonnie Fox Raymond. She will be on for the next match. Still got quite a bit to go in this final 8. Might be a long day. We've already guaranteed one player into the hot seat match. That's going to be, well, actually, I say that. We had the match finished, but not everything has been set yet because of the, I guess it is, Lou Demarco has won 4-0 against Ed. And Devin Poteet will play Ed Bregu in that 5th, 6th round. Can Salim waiting on the loser of this match. Uh-oh. That's a bad kiss.
Bad kiss, but he got a little lucky. I do like the 1-3 going towards his hole. He could kick the 1 ball bank, or he can shoot the 1 and cut it off the 3 and send both balls going towards his hole.
Yeah, I like that. Tony, I got a question for you. I'm just reading the chat, and there's a little bit of a question about who the wedge game favors. So there's some people saying it's the person with the less balls. Some people saying it's the person with the wedge is on their side. Who do you think the wedge gives the biggest advantage to?
I mean, the wedge favors the person that's leading.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because the person behind can't run as many balls.
That's the simplest answer, and that's the one I was looking for. Roberto has an opportunity here. Make the 3 ball. Your cue ball positioning should set you up on the 5. He's digging into this ball. Good shot there. Roberto Gomez back to 6. Not too long ago, it was 7 to -1 in favor of Superman.
Not sure what he was looking at.
Is he just trying to float this down for the 12?
I think that's what it is. He's scared of like scratching, and he's scared of hitting it too hard to punch it to keep it there. But not really sure why he's looking at it from that angle. I mean, just go, if you're scared, just go use a little bit of center and kind of like let it go.
He couldn't have hit it any better than that right there. That puts him on the hill.
1-1.
Very quickly. One big mistake there.
And that's all it takes.
Will be Sergio's break. All right, guys. And Tony, I know you've enjoyed my non-one pocket knowledge, but we got a special treat for you. Gentlemen that just opened up a new room not too far from me, actually. I'm going to have to go check it out. Mr. Devin Poteet. Devin, you there?
Yes, sir.
Devin, how you doing, man?
Good. How are you?
I'm pretty good, man. So I saw your shirt yesterday, and I was talking to Kyle and Sean, and I live in East Texas, so I'm actually not too far from you. Tell me a little bit about your new place.
Yeah, we just opened up in a college town in Jonesboro, Arkansas. It's called the Wolf Den the Wolf Den Clubhouse. I'm sorry. Right now, we're primarily just bar tables. We're focusing on pool leagues and just good bar table tournaments right now. But we have all brand new diamonds. We have 11 with 2 on the way, so we'll have 13 soon. But we got a lot of big tournaments coming up.
I'll definitely have to check that out. I'm a bar table guy, so yeah. I might have to come try my luck in one of your bar table tournaments.
Yeah, we actually have a big split bracket coming up next month, January 3rd and 4th. Daniel McMillan is actually coming in to run it for us, but it's going to be a 96-player field, and we've already got some pretty big names on the list as well, which is nice because Arkansas has been pretty dead pool-wise for a long time.
Yeah, Daniel, he just made his rounds through here. Had a nice little split bracket at 903 Billiards in Longview. So yeah, I mean, That's awesome, man. It's always good to see these pool players that can put the love and the spirit back into pool wherever their local area is. So definitely gonna have to come check it out. I'm gonna let you and Tony take it away, and I will sit in the background and try and soak up some of this free knowledge as we see game number 3 with Sergio Rivas and Roberto Gomez, and we've got Devin Poteet and Tony T-Rex Chohan in the booth for you. You guys can take it away.
What's going on, Devin?
What's going on, buddy? How you doing?
All right. Laying around.
Yeah, hopefully the recovery's going good.
Yeah, slow motion.
You gonna make it out to Derby?
Yeah. Whether I can play or not, I don't care. I'll just go to go regardless, and maybe take somebody, beat somebody.
Yeah, get out of bed, get moving.
Yeah. Can't sit still forever.
Feel you there. I tell you what, Sergio.
It's a good shot there.
His one pocket game has really come along. He's a grinder too. He don't give up.
No, for sure.
I think that's one of the biggest strengths of his game is he does not give up. Looks like if he can make this 8, he might be off to the races.
Yeah, this game looks like he might possibly be able to get a little 8 and out here.
Yeah.
See if he can play a little straight pull here right into the stack.
Yeah. If he can connect that 12 real nice, he might be able to push that 5-11 on out and run out. Yeah, I think you go ahead and play the 4 here and draw back. That way you have an angle to bust the stack open with a 13.
He left himself a little bit stiffer of an angle where he doesn't get to put as much power through it, but he could still get some.
Yeah, he might also elect to just roll up and bank the 3. Can't tell how much angle he
Yeah.
has, though. No, he's coming into the stack. I
If that
think
5 gets out of the way, yeah.
I think he's got the 9, yeah.
Not sure that he will be able to get another shot after this, though, depending on how he is on this 9.
Yeah, he could potentially draw it for the 1.
Right.
And if he gets the right angle, he could play the 1 and float all the way down for the 15. Yeah, now he's just going to have to give Roberto the 15, I think. So a shot like this, you like make the 15 and you like drawing up underneath the 14?
I might just bank this out.
Yeah?
Yeah. He gripped it a little too much and pulled the cue ball back.
Yeah, you kind of want to kick and stick. I don't know if I like this. You could get a weird little kiss on the 6.
I think no, I like the shot.
Yeah, if he can avoid the 6 with a cue ball, it'll work out great.
What's that?
I said if he can avoid the kiss on the 6 ball, it'll work out great. I think he can.
Avoid the kiss?
Yeah, like if the 3 pushes the 6 here.
No, I won't push the 6. He would have to cut it too much. He's going to hit it kind of a little heavy.
I see.
I see. He thin cut it, right? That's why he
Yeah.
missed it.
Yeah, he hit that way too.
He really cut it and missed it.
And I thought he would hit that with more of a rolling ball than.
Yeah. I mean, I would have used like low right. He used low and like inside, so he didn't really.
Right. Yeah, he's not going to like this. Sergio should be able to clean this up real good.
These are the type of shots that sometimes people got to realize you can hit it with a high left ball and hit it hard and then let the left really take the ball behind the 10.
Yeah, I think
But he elected to just go into those balls. But
yeah, I think
good
that's
shot nonetheless.
I think that's just a comfortability shot, whatever you like.
Yeah.
See, now it's fast. Right? Yeah, that's the nature. Don't make one pocket tournament anymore if you don't like the nature of the game. Huh? It's like, even you put 10-second shot clock, it can be 2 hours in one rack. It's like, put a 9-ball tournament then, so you have the right to say that.
I think Roberto's a little upset because they're making him speed the match up a little bit.
Yeah, I guess, you know.
I know that it took them roughly 2 hours to play the first game and a half. Roberto needs to let that go, though. He don't need to let it tilt him and affect the game.
Roberto gets on tilt easily.
It's showing right now.
JT's not sleeping, man. What's going on?
Just give it a minute. I got pictures of him sleeping already a couple times this weekend.
I mean, you should start showing pictures of him awake.
That's hard to
The
come
sleeping
by.
part is something that everybody knows.
Yeah, well, he's got, I think he's either, oh, he's got food in front of him. That's why he's not sleeping. So it'll be nap time here soon.
Looks like Sergio might be off to the races.
Yeah, I think.
What happened? Did he sell out after the break?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Roberto's going to be tilted, and Sergio might clean this up 4-1.
I think Roberto might use that as an excuse
Is
if he loses.
What's he doing? Okay. Yeah, he'll definitely crutch on that for sure. He's a great player, though. He just needs to settle back in and just play the game.
Oh, for sure.
He's not a slow player anyway. It's not like he, I mean, yeah, he can grind, but he's a pretty aggressive one-pocket player. He shouldn't have any problem playing a little faster pace. I mean, you would think if
The
anything.
problem was the last. I mean, I get it. The last game kind of, the second game kind of took a little bit just because of the moving and stuff.
Right. I would think if anything, the shot clock would affect Sergio because he's more of a grinder, slow pace.
Usually, yeah. Well, Sergio's been playing a little bit faster these days, actually.
Yeah, for sure. No, he's playing really good pool right now. He's always played
You guys are all
great
young whippersnappers. You guys are all
on
got that going for you.
the come up. Sergio's always played great, but the last few months he's really.
He gave up on the stroke.
Yeah. I think
Threw
he was.
that extra English. The pace allowed the more English on the ball.
I think he was really focused on hitting that 9 ball in the face too, and kind of maybe took his eye off the 5. But this is Roberto, and he needs to settle in and clean this because he can definitely get out right here. If you get on this 2 ball good.
I think here he's just going to come back and get on the 4 first.
Yeah, for sure. But I'm saying the 2 ball is what can determine if he gets out.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I can't tell. That 311 might be wired or at least close to it.
Big game that Sergio just missed that ball on.
Oh, that's huge.
Might be for the match, more or less.
That could definitely be a set-changing miss right there. There's 3-1 alternate break is just, I mean, it's ginormous.
Yep.
I don't.
Got a little bit on the low side here.
Yeah.
He's going to have to swing this with a lot of outside and hope he can get around onto the top side of the 311 now. I think.
Oh, he's gonna.
Oh, no, he's drawing. So he must be able to be pretty straight on.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, boy.
He landed right in the.
Well, now he's going to have to play the 311.
Yeah. Which, at least from the bottom side, the 311 plays a lot easier, I think.
Yeah. But do you use low inside and try to go long, or do you go low right and come around 3 rails?
Yeah, I like going 3 rails, just that way you can let your stroke out and play it more natural.
The problem is the 3 rails is going to bring you long, and the 3 might move towards the 1. Oh.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay. Yeah. High right ball and come straight across over the top of the 2, or do you go to the bottom?
Personally, I like playing
Instead,
for the
he's
2.
going to come back over the top of the 1.
Yeah, I don't like elevating. I like just playing for the 2, but I think that's another comfortability shot, whatever you
I
like.
didn't like that. That's why I didn't like that.
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to get back.
Yeah. I definitely like playing for the 2 myself. Because, I mean, there's so many different angles you could fall on the 2. If you fall underneath and you just play into the stack or to the 1. If you fall above, you swing around for the 1.
Right.
You know, when you play for the 1 there, you kind of limit yourself on what you can do.
Well, and he got a little too straight.
What do you do? Yeah, I think he's going to follow high inside and just take a long cut on the 2. Oh, he hit it twice.
Yeah.
He got away with it, though. I think as long as you don't sell out a ball here, I kind of think you just follow this in a scratch, right? As long as, like, the 10-2 don't cut. I don't think it does.
No, I don't think it cuts.
Yeah. I don't think there's much merit in
thick.
I don't think there's much merit in just giving them the ball and ducking there, but yeah, I like scratching. Nope.
And in that spot, he probably could have scratched.
Yeah, I don't mind scratching there. I wonder if he was trying to. I can't tell.
What's the ball count?
Yeah, 7-3.
7-3, Roberto. Huh?
Yeah, 7-3.
Yeah.
Is he cutting at this ball?
I think he's 3 rails, if anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he didn't punch the cue ball through.
Yeah, he let up there a lot.
I might shoot the 7 off this ball, possibly, if you wanted to.
Are you talking about
If you
Roberto?
really wanted to get, never mind. No, he's not.
Yeah.
15's too low.
Can he carry him the 15? Is that what he was just looking at?
Yeah, but the problem is you give your if you do that, then you might as well.
You
I
just
think he's
giving
gonna
up.
shoot 7 off the 15 or 7 off the 10. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great
So
shot.
you can
yeah.
hold the ball too that way.
Yeah, great shot.
Not bad.
Yeah, Sergio's in a.
If I'm Sergio here, I'm banking this 15 and playing the cue ball 2 rails.
Yeah, doubling them up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sergio's got a lot more patience than both of us for sure.
Yeah. I mean, here you're kind of just delaying the game.
Yeah.
At some point in time.
That's kind of what he did last game, and then when he would beat Roberto to the shot, sometimes he wouldn't take the shot.
Right,
I was thinking
exactly.
to myself, I'm like, how do you beat somebody to the shot and not take the shot?
Exactly. Especially coming from a big ball deficit.
Yeah.
I don't know. When I'm in a big ball deficit, I definitely lean towards aggression for sure.
Yep.
He laid it good down. He laid it on the rail good. If it was off the rail at all, he could bank that 2-ball. He still might bank the 2. No, he's crossing it, I think. Be careful and not sell out the 12, though.
In this spot, I think Roberto probably still shoots at this ball because of where the 7 and the 15 are.
Yeah, you don't really
Even
sell
if you give up the 2, you know you're not giving up too much.
Exactly. And Roberto's really good at these soft, slow inside shots, and he still might kind of just lagged us at the hole with inside. And it might actually spin down and hit the backside of the 2. Something that he hits really well. But I think if you're going to shoot, he's going to cross bank it. I don't mind that either. Swing the cue ball at the 10.
I think it makes it harder for you to make, though.
Definitely. He's such a good ball maker. I don't mind him just cutting at the 12 here.
No, he's banking it. He's not cutting it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just he's going to cut it and swing at the 10. But with him being a good ball maker, I don't mind him cutting at that ball. He hit it perfect.
That was actually way better of a shot to shoot.
It's definitely safer.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, you just play the cue ball, right? And it gives you a natural angle for where that bank is going.
Yeah, he hit it great. Yeah, with that 15-7 being tied up, though, I wouldn't have blamed him if he cut at that ball.
Right.
I mean, he's a great ball maker. He's probably going to make it, or at least hang it at a very high percentage.
Right.
Yeah, that was one heck of a game there. Devin, I wanted to ask you real quick. So I know you've got a match with Ed coming up after this one.
Mm-hmm.
Your first match of the day on Friday, you played Can, and that was a really good match. I believe you were up 2-0.
Yeah.
And Can made a really good comeback. Hats off to him. Since then, you haven't dropped a game on the B side.
Yeah, I shouldn't have dropped a game there either. I should have beat Can 3-0, but I don't know. He's a very aggressive player, and he shot a couple questionable shots that he got away with, and he took advantage of it. And then I missed a couple balls. And I'm not making any excuses, but I'm playing with a new cue, and I missed a couple balls that I wasn't quite comfortable with a little bit of spin, and I don't know. He took advantage of it and got a couple good rolls, and these. You know, at the time it was a race to 3, so short race, anything can happen. And but here we are. We're both in the same stage of the tournament, so.
Yeah, and there's a possibility that you're going to get a chance for revenge. He needs to make it through his match, which will be the loser of this game, or this match that we're seeing here. And then you'll have to get through Ed Bregu. But we could potentially see a rematch of round number 1.
Yeah, hopefully.
Personally, I'm looking forward to it because I think you played really well. I think I think you're hitting the ball. I think there was a few times where the positioning of the cue ball kind of got you. You had to jack up, or you were over a ball, or something like that. It was just really weird.
Yeah, there was a couple funny spots. There was a spot where he left me froze straight in my hole on the 10 ball. The cue ball was froze around the side pocket, and normally I would have rolled that ball in, but the table was rolling just a little bit, so I elected to kind of spike at it, and I missed it and lost that game. That was a big set changer for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're playing good, and you get to kind of sweat this match right before you go on the TV table, and that's got to be a little bit. So I'm pretty excited to see what happens on this next one. I'll let you guys get back to it, but just wanted to get your thoughts. And again, you're playing really well. Haven't dropped a single game on the B side, and I no offense to Ed, but I hope we get to see a Can and Devin rematch.
I hope so too, buddy.
All right. Not sure if he hit that ball on the way in or not. Looks like it. He must have. Okay, we got a 2-2 ball game. I don't know what he's doing here. Okay.
tell if he can see the 6 or not.
I don't think you can see the 6. If you can, it's barely.
Yeah, if you can see the 6 enough to make it in the side, I don't mind that. Just floating up to the top rail. I guess he can, but I don't know if he's going to shoot it. I mean, you don't get a whole lot out of it, but you're taking a ball off his
Yeah,
side.
he can see the 6. He's shooting the 6. He's going to cross the 6 and then just kind of leave the cue ball.
Yeah, I like taking it out of the play for Roberto there. I don't mind that. And you lay the cue ball down. But Roberto's probably going to bank the 1 and follow the cue ball up behind the 2-7, I would think.
Yeah, that's the only reason I don't kind of want to leave him in an angle where he can put me back behind those balls.
Right. He kind of let up here. He could have really done some damage with that shot if he followed up, I think. Either way, he's still okay.
Now, if I'm Sergio here, I may try to come off the 7-2 heavy and let the cue ball run behind the 1 off the bottom rail. So hit it a little fat with some running English slow.
Right.
That way you could get those 2 balls opened up a little bit. And you get the drift of putting the ball behind the 1. Because if you do lay it down behind the 1, now Roberto's in a bad spot because you got a ball on the bottom and a ball that's going to be on the long rail.
Right. He can't leave you up table or anything.
Yeah.
I think
people overlook shots like that.
I think he's going to kick behind the 1 here.
Yeah, but I don't think this accomplishes enough.
No, because if he leaves him where he can see the 7, he's going to bank the 7 into the deuce.
If he can see the 7 or the 2. I mean, that's okay, but it's not really. You're not doing enough yet.
Yeah, and he got pretty fortunate because that's like really the only spot where he doesn't sell out something.
Yeah, see, now that he moved that ball, now whenever Sergio puts him behind anything, and he leaves one of those balls open, he's going to get the bank. He's going to have a bank lane.
What's he looking at here? Your initial shot, yeah.
But that's why if you did what I said earlier, all this stops right here.
Right. Yeah, he's about to be in a real bad spot here, especially if Roberto makes this ball.
Everything in one pocket is about when you do it and how fast you do it and stop someone from doing it.
Exactly. And that's why I try to, when I teach people back home, I try to explain like chess kind of. It's like if you move a chess piece here, what is the return? What can they do? You know what I mean? Like you're kind of setting traps and setting yourself up.
Yeah.
But Roberto could have done a lot of damage with that shot, and he kind of let up, and Sergio kind of got away with one there, honestly.
Not sure what he's looking at right here.
Is he looking at a dead ball?
Not sure.
I think
I'm wondering if he thinks that he could shoot the 3 off the 11 and make the 8.
I think the 8's going to come
and
high.
then let the cue ball go around. But you got a lot of balls that'll be flying, so.
Yeah, I think the 8 ball's going to come high, honestly.
Can't really see it.
We'll see. He's shooting at it. I think the 8's going high, though.
I don't know why you don't just kick behind the 1.
Yeah. Yeah, you just spin kick.
And slide.
I think
all you have to do is.
I think the 8's going high here, personally. Oh, wow. No.
Wow.
He hit it great, but let's see if he gets a shot.
Is he going to get a shot? Yep.
Yeah, wow.
Good shot.
He hit that great. And out of the 6 goes, you try to play into the 14 or past the 14.
I like shooting the 6 and maybe running into the 9.
Oh, checking it with inside?
Or come straight above for the 4.
Yeah.
If he can come through that line.
I think the 9 ball goes, you just come into the 11.
Oh, if the 9 goes, then yeah, just come into the 11. I'd use high with just a touch of left, not a lot.
Right.
I mean, he might have a small pocket to shoot at, too, so he might be really worried about just making sure he makes the ball, too,
Yeah, it looks like he's digging on it.
because of where the 2's at.
No, he's rolling. Okay.
Yeah, he didn't get enough. Yeah.
I mean, the 4 goes, but
He's got the 4 to bail him out, yeah.
But still, I mean, from the 4, you kind of have to either. I don't like floating it. I like using my second rail above the side and shooting the 3 next.
Yep. He's going to have to come above the side pocket and then back out just a little bit. I don't want to shoot it slow, if anything. I'd rather shoot it like fluid and get to the second rail above the side pocket.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
then back across.
Yeah, I don't like floating this ball.
No.
You can get a
'Cause
skid.
that's how you might accidentally hit it bad or you get bad shape.
Yeah. And you're just going to be way more accurate if you let your stroke out. I think he got there.
Now here I'm going to use low. You use balls.
Personally, I like trying to use a little bit of low left, stun, and come into the 15 ball is what I'm trying to hit here. Because you got the 2 to bail you out.
But here's that's what I was going to say too, right? The only reason both of us are saying that is because it helps us make the 3 ball.
Right.
But that's definitely not the right way to shoot it, because if you do, then you're probably not going to get another shot. You see what I'm saying? If you run into the 15, good chance you might have to shoot a combo or something, right?
Well, the 7 goes, though.
The 2's in the way.
Is it?
See now, see what happened?
Yeah, I wouldn't have dug that much at it, though. I thought the 7
But
went.
it would have been better to just use a high ball and just try to hit the 9 or the 11.
Right. But maybe he was thinking the same.
It's all about being scared about missing the ball and shooting it a little bit lighter.
Exactly.
Is the problem.
Yeah, he knows if he punches at it, he's going to make it.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah. But he can still.
But that's just the way it is. It's,
Yeah.
about being accurate.
But here, I mean, he could bank this 1 and just stun the cue ball 1 rail into this little cluster of balls and put Roberto in a weird spot.
Yep. I don't know if you can put a lot of power on this bank, though, and hold the cue ball.
Yeah, I think you just aim to hit this thick with left. Let the left, or the right, I mean. Let the right spin it over.
Nope, see, he just sold out. He wanted to shoot this ball so bad, he sold the ball out.
Can he cut that ball?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Okay.
He can cut it and do some damage now.
Yeah. I think I would have played more cue ball there, not so much focus on the 1. You just get the 1 in your danger zone. And
well, you see where the ball that he banked at went, too. It went very, very wide, meaning that he cut it a little too much.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Another reason why he sold out.
Play it short with more right. Play the cue ball, and if it opens up, it makes it good. If not, Roberto's in a bad spot. But
I'll try to cinch this ball and hit this top ball, not the bottom one.
yeah, go a little straight on this.
Straight. Get himself a left extension.
Can't tell. Yeah, he lit up there. So you like coming off the 9 and trying to drop behind the 1 here, or?
What's that?
I said, do you like coming off the 9 and try dropping behind the 1, nudging that 1 up on the 2 maybe a little?
Yeah. I just spin it and let the spin duck me down underneath.
Right. And the good thing about these tables, they're playing a little sticky, so the scratch is a little less likely on these tables. Whereas like at Derby or something where it slides, it may slide off that one. But here you can really stick these balls good. He just went directly behind it. Good shot. What do you do here? Just bank the 2 over your side and draw up underneath the 1?
He's just. I think he might have been trying to get through it a little more, but the double kiss was there if he went any shorter, so he just kind of
Yeah.
did what he could just to get away with it. I don't think he can get away with banking this ball here.
No. I kind of think you just kick the bottom rail and stick your cue ball right there and just start working on an up table game.
He may try to just kick it just to like play it to not come off the rail, but just kind of sit on the rail.
Yeah, I think he's okay.
I don't know if he can bank this ball or not.
I think he was trying to hit the bottom of the 5 there. It almost looks like he can.
He can bank this 5 and kind of twist to the side rail above the stripe ball and come back down a little bit if he chose to.
Yeah. You try to come into the, not come into
Stack.
the 11, but just drift towards the stack. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know that he had enough turn on the ball there.
Decent pace, though, so.
He might be able to bank this 8, though. I don't know if it sits off the 10 or not. I don't think it does because Roberto's not looking at it.
Yeah. I think he's just going to come off this 2 and come to the end rail. That didn't really get him too much because now I think he just plays the 12 and puts, protects his 5 ball again. Just bank the 12 over to the side.
Yep.
But I mean, there's really wasn't too much Roberto could do though.
May even try to come into those balls a little bit. Yeah, I don't mind that, but I might try to come into the balls a little more.
Yeah, make Roberto kick or maybe open up those balls.
Do something. Ooh. I didn't think he could hit that thin enough and do exactly what he just did there.
Sergio might play this 10 off the 11 and then just draw kind of back for the 5.
I don't think the angle's the right way.
It might not be, but he definitely kind of eyeballed it for a second. We'll see here.
I like just banking the 9 on past the 7-1 and letting the cue ball spin up a little.
Yeah, just roll up behind the 7-1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't like that. That ball should have never been touched.
Right, because now the 9 and the 1 both go in Roberto's hole. Yeah.
I mean, it's not bad just because of where the cue ball's at for now, but I don't think he needed to have to do that in order for the
because
shot to work out.
Because later in the game, it could give Roberto a ball to bank or play shapes on.
Yeah, because if you think about what if the 7 would have been put on top of those 2 balls that are blocked, now nothing goes.
Right. Can he bank this 11?
I don't think he's got enough room to do that.
I think he's just going to
They'll
stick
probably
them.
just stiff it there, yeah.
You could bank it into the 2 here. Just hit the right side of the 2s. And yeah, just like that. There you
Just
go.
to hold it.
Yeah. Sergio needs to eventually do something with that 12-2 because those are going to be a problem for him later in the game. I think they're just going to go up table though. So
Yeah, sometimes the problem. Well, sometimes the problem is you can't even get to him. Sometimes.
Yeah, I think Sergio's really trying to avoid going up table with Roberto.
Three to 3. This is an equal game. 3 balls on the left, 3 balls in the middle, 3 balls on the right.
Yeah. They kind of favor Roberto, though, the way the balls lay. Because they're opened up at his hole and not at Sergio's. I think that's why if I'm Sergio in that last spot, I just force everything up table just because the balls are
I'm
favored.
going to tell you the truth, though. The person with the patience is Sergio, and Roberto's the one that's showing no patience.
Yeah. Which is a little strange because Roberto is very seasoned.
Yeah. He's trying to get the game done and sometimes doing it with extra fashion.
Yeah, he can cost himself the set doing that.
Yep.
But we're all guilty of it. At some point in time, we've all done it. I'd done it playing can first round. You like just shooting the 10 here and sticking them on the back of the 12? Just kind of rolling up.
Do what now?
I said, you like just shooting the 10 and rolling up behind the back of the 12? Start cluttering balls up?
Yeah.
Get a little.
Definitely want to keep on.
Get a little wedge going. I think he's banking at this 1. I don't know if I like that.
I don't think he's banking at the 1. I think, if anything, he's... Oh, he is.
I don't like that. You're kind of just throwing your hands in there with that shot.
There's 2 choices for Roberto here. Bank the 9, 1 rail, bring the cue ball back. Or bank the 10 and play the cue ball into the ball that's right above it.
Right.
The rail.
Take the cue ball to the end rail. I think he's going to bank the 1 here. He likes shooting these shots. And you can hit it with pace.
It's actually an easier shot, this one.
Yeah, for sure. I actually favor Roberto to make this ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hit that great. And the way these rails are sticking, Roberto hits these balls real good. He may hit this with a lot of low inside and just like drag, stun, bank this ball and kill the cue ball. And just kind of float the 7 at his hole. I don't know. He kind of like let up on a stroke there.
Table is just a little semi-tough, so he feels like he comes close and doesn't leave the guy exactly at a great angle. But the 7 stayed on the rail, so now Sergio's got a chance to just go ahead and cut at the 5 and come straight back and cross.
It's kind of a free ball, honestly.
Yeah.
And honestly, I might dig at this and try to draw into the 2.
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
Because, well, I think rolling it, I think he's hitting a 1.
No. High right. I think he just comes straight across on top of the 14.
Okay, yeah. I feel like he was going into the 1, but
He overcut it, though.
these cameras can be a little deceiving sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, I kind of think he can beat the kiss here. Just cross it with inside and play the combo. Close. You just kick and stick
Just
behind
a
the
kick
5.
out.
Yeah, there you go.
Nothing wrong with hitting it that slow and keeping the ball down there, because now the problem for Sergio comes, he can't just kick this ball away without trying to have to protect that other ball.
Right, he sells out a cross bank. Yeah, these cameras are a little deceiving. One angle, it looks like he could have banked that ball. Another one, like a double kiss for sure. He's not going to like that, I don't think. I think he let Roberto see the whole ball here. Yeah. You just hit this with a high ball and punch it. Let your cue ball go above the side pocket.
Yeah.
He elected to roll it. I'm sorry, I'm not
Oh.
rolling it. I'm not. No, not right now. This table's got a little bit of a drift to him at the moment. And with a great shooter like Roberto, if you just play on out just to make that ball, yeah, it's a very high percentage. Just punch it in. He's playing a little timid right now, though.
I'm going to swing around, I think. He may not be able to. Might.
Oh, yeah,
He did.
Hit that great. Especially
Yeah,
if he gets
got a
on
lot
the
of
12.
action.
Yeah, if he gets on the 12, he's nice. Fell right at that little 50 mark, but
Yeah.
do you play for the 12 here?
I think I just shoot the 10.
Yeah, and then just bank the 7 out and carry him the 1 in.
Yeah. Might be able to take the 1 out. I don't know.
What, right here?
I mean, it's next shot, I'm saying.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, you overcut it.
Yeah. Can't touch them side rails.
Now, if I'm Roberto, I'm going to chop the 7 into the 1 here.
For sure.
And I'm going to use a high ball and try to hope that I come into one of those balls on the rail over there.
Yeah, and
to open them up.
And if it goes a little long, it might come down and make the 10 as well. Depending on the type of pace he uses. Oh, he whiffed.
Oh, my gosh.
He whiffed.
Oh, my God.
And he completely whiffed. Oh my god.
The whiff is one thing, but how about the fact that he might get to shoot the 7 here?
Yeah, and if he can't shoot the 7, you could just shoot the 1 and bury
One
him
and just draw.
and put him in
I think he hit the ball though.
No, he didn't. He whiffed.
I thought he hit the 7 a little.
No, that thing did not wiggle. I was looking down the barrel.
Oh, I thought it moved a little bit. I thought he just overcut it a lot.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie here. If the 7's a super thin cut, I like shooting the 1 and just burying them behind the 7 and take
If
all.
he buries him, he's better for sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
But,
it's just a monster position. I'm definitely never shooting the 10 here though.
no. If you're gonna shoot the 10, you might as well bury him.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
I think it's better to just use the full, aim on the full 1 and just draw down a little bit.
Yeah. Just
Pull it with some low right.
Just knuckle him behind that 7. I do not like playing this ball myself.
Oh wait, no, actually, he should shoot this because there's a ball on the spot. What are we talking about?
I guess that's fine.
Yeah, you got to shoot that. If there wasn't the ball on the spot, that'd been one thing.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, but you're basically just.
I mean, your position, you're still going to get the position, but now you get 2 instead of maybe just only getting 1.
Right. I mean,
because what if he ends up burying him and then the guy takes a foul? Well, now those 2 balls now there's going to be 2 balls on the spot and you don't get a chance to make that.
Right. I think either one. There's merit for both, but I don't mind this either.
Not sure why he went forward.
I think he's
he's trying to shoot the 7 into the bottom rail into the 1 and then let it spin away.
Yeah, it looks like.
He's forgetting about the fact of trying to bury somebody by the ball.
Uh-oh. He may sell out a free bank here. No, it's got a little spin to it.
Now, will Roberto shoot at the bank? Probably. But he'll have to shoot at it hard.
Yeah, you have to be careful because if he rolls it, he's glancing off that 2, it looks like, might scratch. Or to sell out the 12.
No, if you shoot this, you got to shoot it with like a center low outside or center low just to bounce it straight to the side rail and back out.
Yeah. With a 6-4 count, I really don't even like shooting at this ball, if I'm being honest.
Right.
Still a close game. It's not like he's in a big ball deficit here. Because
Yeah, he didn't cut it.
Yeah, you sell out across corner here. Sergio might be able to just bank this and play shapes on the 12, and it's over. Yeah. That or you just slow bank it in, and then you bank the 11 straight back. I just don't think banking that 7 ball like that, you just don't really get much out of it. You're kind of just going for that 1 ball, but you could lose the whole game because of it.
Right. Shot.
Yeah, he hung it, hit it good. I think Roberto can get this ball out, though.
You have to go rail first if he wants to take a chance on getting it out.
It's okay. Bought himself some time at least.
Little too, moved it over a little too far.
Yeah, a little too thin. Yeah, I think those you want to really focus on burying that cue ball right on that bottom rail.
Yep.
That's not good for Roberto. You probably like playing this 12 3-year-olds, don't you? Just kind of stunning the cue ball forward a little bit.
I don't think the 3-reelers there here.
I don't know if it
Because of where the
goes.
7 and stuff is.
Yeah, I don't know if it goes, but I think you can kind of just 3-reel it down to your side and roll up. But
The 7 ball, 1 rail.
yeah,
I wouldn't want to take a chance on running into those balls with the 3-reeler. Take a little break.
yeah. I think while they step away, I will too for just a second.
All right, guys, if you're just joining in, we are taking a little break here at the table. Huge thank you to all of our sponsors, Gem Up Apparel, Railbirds, Key Repair and Pro Shop, Napa Pool League, and Lucasi Pro. Special thank you to Joe Long and Michelle Griffin. This is the Xpool Pro Series One Pocket Tournament. $17,000 added in this tournament. We are down to our working on our final 6. The winner of this match will play Lou Demarco in the hot seat match. The loser will find themselves matched up against Salim. And we have another match with Devin Poteet and Eduard Bregu. That'll be coming up next on our TV table. If you are watching, you've been blessed with some great commentary. Mr. Devin Poteet has jumped in to help out, as well as the one and only T-Rex Tony Chohan. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and we are coming to you live from Railyard, Billiards and Sports Pub in Louisville, Kentucky. Huge shout out to the Xpool team for making this happen. Of course, all of our sponsors and all of you guys. Thank you so much for watching, and we appreciate the support. If you didn't know, Xpool has been given the honor and the privilege to be working the Derby City Classic main arena table. We are super excited for that. I know Tony Chohan's excited for that. He's ready to try and get a little bit back in the grease. I'm sure after all this time, Tony, you're ready to get back on the table and give it a shot, right?
Yeah, more than anything, just get around some folks and just, cut up and just be out and about for a little bit at least.
Yeah,
Still got one more surgery, so that's more or less why I say that. So I'm just trying to get around some folks and just play a little and, see if there's something in the tank. If there is, great. If there isn't, it's okay. One more surgery and we'll get it back going.
Yeah, of course. Glad to see that you're doing okay with the surgery that you have had. Obviously, a little bit more to go, but that's how life is sometimes. But there's definitely nothing like Derby. There's nothing like being around, 400 pool players at the largest pool tournament in the country with the Derby City Classic.
Yes, sir.
Hopefully you don't come down with the Derby flu afterwards, like everybody seems to do.
I think I'm immune to it, so I don't get it no more.
anytime these big events come up, I was just in North Carolina for a very large event, and it seems like everybody I knew came back just a little sick. So it happens when you put that many pool players in one area.
No, I'm gonna tell you what it is. There's a common denominator. Let's see if you can figure that out. One of the nastiest places that people can ever be in is a casino. You know why? Because they can never clean it enough.
Yeah. Well, the event I just got
Because they
back
don't
from
never
was in a
shut down.
casino. Yeah, so
They never shut down.
you might be
And
onto something there.
oh, it's 100%. 100%. Casinos are the dirtiest places in the world. That it's like hotels, you know what I mean? But except for in hotels, at least they can keep it clean, and someone's not always renting that room every single day all the time.
Yeah. Well, you got 50,000 machines. Maybe that's a little high, but you got thousands of machines that people just walk up and start touching buttons. So
Yeah.
yeah. But we do have a big match going on here with Sergio and Roberto. It's tied up 2-2. This is going to be I think the game that tells the whole story. So I'm going to let these guys tell it once again. The incredible Mr. Devin Poteet coming back to the game after a short break. And he's in here with Tony Chohan. I'll let you guys take it away.
Thank you.
All count being 6-4, Sergio's lead. Roberto's got. See how Roberto tries to inch himself back in this game.
Yeah, he's got a. Honestly, I don't like that shot. Never mind.
I like to try to bank this and just kind of like force the cue ball. Well, that's not bad.
I was thinking about banking it and forcing it into the 2 and just getting the 2 to
That's
spot
what
up.
I was going to say. Yeah.
But I mean, he doesn't have to get them all in play right just yet. So
No. Don't like that, I don't think. Don't know if I like that yet.
can he
We'll
bank this
see.
11 ball 2 rows?
I don't think he can bank the 11, but I think the other ball, the 14 or whatever, I think is possibly can be banked. And that's what I think he's going to bank at.
Oh, and does zigzag or cue ball cross? Ooh.
Yeah, I think that's what he's looking at and seeing if he could even get away from it.
He left a little 2
Sergio's got a 2-reeler here.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I would have banked the 11 and just rolled the cue ball forward a little. But
Yeah.
oh well, it could have been. It's hard to tell from the camera. It could have been laying a little weird for him.
It was a close one. I think he might have ginned this one.
Just opening up
Nope.
just a little bit. He hit it with
Just
a good pace,
little
though.
short.
Hit it with a good pace. Good shot.
That was a good shot. Now. Is he just gonna roll? I think he's just gonna roll on those balls. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That,
Hit it a little full.
that could be.
I don't know why he's not looking at this 2-reeler.
Yeah.
Unless he feels like he can shoot the 8 off the side of the 2 towards his hole.
That or, I mean, Roberto could just shoot the 7
Or even
here.
cutting the 11.
Yeah, you could cut the 11, but you could just shoot the 7 and stick them on the back 11 and kind of open that 7-12 up.
Yeah, I don't know what he was trying. I mean, we know what he was trying, but I'm not sure why he shot that shot now.
Yeah, he hit that really thick, too. He could have killed that cue ball. But
I'm Sergio. I'm going to try to bank this ball 2 rails. Just leave the cue ball there. Yep.
Oh, you talking about the 12?
Yeah, the one sitting by itself.
Yeah.
Jack up and just kind of hold the ball. I don't like using follow here.
He's crossing it. I think he's crossing it. Oh, he ain't. Okay.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, he in that ball?
I don't like that. I would rather him just kind of.
Yeah.
Because now Roberto can kind of cut this too and try to come forcefully into that ball.
Exactly. But, like, if Sergio wouldn't have came in
I
at
don't know
11 there.
I don't know if he can get there or not, though.
Yeah. If he wouldn't have come in at 11 there, it could have been real bad for him. If he would have skimmed the top of the 11 and let Roberto really see a good spot shot, it could have been game over.
One of those shots where he should have been stiffening the ball.
Yeah.
When he banked it, he should have been hitting it with like a low left and stiff it to hold the cue ball out of the way of going to the second rail.
Right. Yeah. Roberto needs to bear down and make this ball here. I think he was so focused on hitting that 12.
Did get a little lucky there.
Barely. I mean, left him out.
Not easy always. Got a shot to go straight up and down.
Yeah.
Focus on making the 8 first and take the natural line of whatever happens.
Yep. You just gotta focus.
Yeah, I mean, because this shot, even though it looks easy, it's not.
No, it's definitely not easy, especially on these tables. But you just got to bear down and make it, and the position's natural. He hit it good. So I think Sergio's going to get on the hill here. Shot.
Good shot. He's on the hill. 3-2 Sergio.
And he's breaking if it goes hill. That's huge. I don't know if he's going to like this break. I don't think
Hey,
Sergio.
you spin this ball in.
Yeah, he can. This could be disastrous
If you
for
can
him.
spin this ball in.
Especially if he cuts this in and can come around 4 L's. If he can miss that 5, he may be able to fall back on that 11-12.
No, I don't think he'd go that route. If anything, he's going to hit. If you're spinning it with outside, it's going to run into the 12. If you spin it with inside, it's probably going to hit the 1.
That's what I'm saying. I think just dice it in with center ball. And
That's what I'm saying. That's the only thing I see.
I don't like.
I don't know. I think he's better off to use the outside.
Yeah.
I don't know.
For me, I just like.
I like center ball. Don't get me wrong, but I
Right.
think like.
I just want to make sure if I'm going to shoot, I want to make sure I make the ball, and I feel like with center.
Right. That's the biggest focus.
Right, and I feel like with center.
I'm thinking like a center inside is the best way to make this.
Yeah. But we'll see what he does.
The problem with shooting at it is I'm not so sure you get another shot out of it.
Yeah, I think the only way you get another shot is if it does come around and misses everything, which is very unlikely.
It can come around though.
Yeah, it's pretty unlikely.
Yeah.
But I think he's looking at shooting the 5 here. I can't tell from the camera, but it almost looks like he can just skim off the 7 and drop below the 11 too. But maybe the 14's in play. I can't tell. I don't mind that shot if he can do that though, because Roberto couldn't. He could never shoot at the 5 because the 6 is there. He's taking a chop at it, I think.
Inside center. But I don't think he's going to go for it.
He wants to shoot it. I don't blame him. But you're on the hill. You really want to give the guy a chance to make a hill. If you're not 100%.
Yep.
He's going for it. No, I don't mind that either, honestly. The only thing is, I think he let Roberto see the bottom rail, and Roberto's just going to make this ball and float up, and it's going to look like he just re-broke the balls. Unless, well, if he can dig and kick, but. Oh, wow. It's still not great, though, honestly. I think Sergio can bank the 6 and just come right into the back of the 5 off the side rail.
I just focus on banking the 6 and trying to leave the cue ball where I could shoot the 1-4-14 or the 2-4-14.
Right. Oh, just kind of hit it with like a little drag.
Yeah, just a high left ball and let the, just hit it enough to where that ball can go.
Oh, he just elected to.
He just spun it to play the cue ball.
Yep, he's playing the long game. He's going to make Roberto.
Problem here is I think that 3-4-6 just wired up for Roberto's pocket.
Yeah, it does look close.
Possibly.
Definitely does look close, especially where the 3's laying and naturally
pretty
throws
good.
it.
Yep. We'll see if he even looks and sees it.
Oh, wow. He left Sergio the 7 ball here, too.
Nah.
I mean, if Sergio really wanted to, the 7 ball is not a hard
Yeah,
ball.
but I don't think he can shoot at it the right way. He could shoot at it, but I don't,
You don't get a lot out of it unless you draw out
No,
of the stack.
you might get one ball. Yeah, you might only get one ball.
Right.
Problem is I don't think Sergio sees the fact that this 3-4-6 is wired. It really is.
Yeah, I think he's just going to pocket this 5 and go behind the 11 again. If this ball is wired, Roberto is going to be kicking at this ball.
If Roberto can see that side rail, he's definitely going at it.
Yeah.
And I think the fact that he's looking at it now is going to awaken Sergio to know that he's got to do something.
Yeah, looking at this camera angle that I'm seeing, I don't think he can see the side rail.
No, he can't.
Yeah, I don't think he can. But can he play the 14 into the 3? Because the 3 is froze to the 4, so it's going to get a lot of action. And it's naturally throwing that ball. He could shoot the 14.
No. Well, I don't know. I think if you shoot the 14 into the 3, it goes past it, right? You're not gonna get the action you want. I don't think so.
I'm not sure, but Sergio really needs to do something about that 6 ball because he's going to slip up and let Roberto see that side rail in a minute.
I might just run off the 8 into the 13 and just let it float over. just to bust up the 6.
Oh, kind of clip the 8,
Yeah,
9
just
a
to
little
clip
bit.
the 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let the 13 do the work on the 6.
I really don't think Sergio has even looked at the combo yet. I don't think he knows it's wired.
Yeah.
Because he's still coming off this 5, and if he doesn't lay right behind that 11,
Coming off this 5 doesn't do no good unless the 5 goes to your side of the table.
Exactly, because if he leaves it right around where it's at,
Yeah,
it's
you're just going to give a free bank.
right. If I'm shooting the 5, I'm going to 2-roll the 5 down by my hole and just roll the cue ball up by the side. If I'm shooting the 5, I don't. He kind of just threw his hands in there with this shot. Roberto's got a free shot here. He didn't put no spin on it. Didn't turn over. No, I think Sergio can bank this 5 and spin with a high inside and go behind the 11.
Like kicking at the 5, maybe. Not bad, but
He didn't put no inside on it, though, so it didn't carry down.
this ball's still got to be sitting in the...
I think he can kick at this ball now, and if he can, Roberto will be kicking at this 3. Yeah, he's looking at it. Yeah, Sergio, I don't think he looked at it one time, honestly. Oh, he hit it thin. He hit it thin. Sergio got away with one there.
I think Roberto's in a spot where he could probably possibly just kick at this ball to try to... I don't know.
Okay, I'm back. What do you like here? I don't think he can come off this 12 and go 2 rows into the stack.
And you shoot the 6 off the bottom of the 7 and force the cue ball in the same straightness through the ball underneath the 15 to where it goes to behind the 15 and 3 off the back row, side row, long row.
Okay, so you're just falling to the side row back to the 315.
Yeah, like if you follow the cue ball.
Yeah, I see that. And the 5 might actually...
The only other shot I see is going very thin off the side of this 14 and going straight up table.
Right. And shooting that first shot, you said the 5 might actually bank 1 rail over into that 8 and kind of open up that little cluster for Roberto, too.
See what he's doing.
I don't know what he's doing here. I think
It's not terrible.
unless Sergio can follow this with a high inside and bank it in his hole and play for this 12, and it almost looks like he can. Looking from the side angle. Yeah, I think he can play. These balls hold really well on this table too. Yep. Roberto dodged a bullet there. If Sergio would have made that, he might have got some balls.
If he can shoot the 12 into the top of the 11, he's supposed to do that to move them both these balls.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I don't. If that ball's even a little bit off the rail, 12, he's supposed to do that right now, no matter what, to save himself a lot of problems at some point.
Yeah, the 11's froze and the 12's definitely off the rail. I think he's more or less just worried about the cue ball. He's not even looking at it though. You have to get rid of those balls because Roberto's going to make that combo from anywhere. Roberto might be able to play this 1-5-7. I'm sorry, the 7-5 and just float the cue ball behind the 15 and the 5 just bank one rail over. Yeah, just like that. He didn't get quite behind there though.
I'll tell you the truth, like right where he was just at, he probably would have been better off just kicking at the 2 balls that are on the bottom rail just to make one hopefully get close to his rail. I mean, to his hole.
Yeah, and if you make it, you got a shot. If not, it might just freeze them up behind that
It's
12.
not like you were going to really sell anything out unless you really hit the kick bad.
Right.
And too hard.
Sergio just needs to bank this 11 ball out of the hole. Good job there.
Yep. I would probably just bank this ball that he's sitting at away. I wouldn't even worry about trying to move anything else right now. And just leave the cue ball on the end rail. I'd actually probably leave it right there just so that way I'd leave it exactly where the cue ball's at about right now.
Just bank the 12 over.
Yep. Unless he can see this whole 7, I don't know.
Oh, he can see the whole 7.
I don't really like that. Not that it's a horrible or anything, but I mean, Sergio can bank the 7 cross. And there's nothing really that goes except for the 14, so you can kind of kill the cue ball a little bit, I would think.
Oh, you mean the 2 ball? Cross bank the 2?
I mean the 2, yeah. Cross the 2. Cue ball's probably going to hit the side of this 14 that's on the end rail. The only bad part. Or you bank the 14 and follow the cue ball through.
Yeah, if you can get the 14 to go through the 2-11 gap.
I'm not sure.
I don't think you can, though.
No. Probably not. Yeah, that's Probably the safer shot.
Yeah, but he kind of left Roberto
But now
a
he's
free
going to be in a
bank.
bad spot.
Yeah. He left Roberto a free bank.
Free bank, and he's going to put him up table where he's kind of covered up.
And he let Sergio see this whole ball too. I don't think he can make the bank, but he can definitely cross it over and put Roberto behind the stack.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit. I mean, you just cross it and you don't even really care at this point because you're getting a free shot, really, you know.
Yeah.
I say free, but it's not really free, I guess.
Yeah. He's got to play cue ball here. Lay your cue ball down by that side pocket, ideally. Maybe a little bit below the side.
Good shot.
Yeah.
Soft roll kick behind the 14. Ooh, he tried to make it and get underneath it. Good shot, though.
He almost got a really nice kiss there.
Yeah.
I think Sergio just needs to shoot the 12 into the 3 and get those balls out of there.
Yep. 12 to the top of the 3. Problem is where are these balls going to go when it hits the stack? Because one of them's going to hit the stack from how thin it's got to hit.
I think the 3, I think they might come into the 11. Oh,
That's a better shot. Controlled.
I like that. I like that shot.
Now, if I'm Roberto, I bank the 14 with control to hit the back of the 15 with the cue ball.
Yep.
Don't worry about nothing else but the control on hitting the back of the 15 perfectly.
The cue ball might actually slide up just a little bit.
Not bad.
That's good.
I like to have seen him hit it a little bit deeper on that side.
Yeah, so he can protect that bottom rail because now he can kick behind that 12, I think.
Well, no, no, he's okay. He can't get that far down underneath it. The only way he's going to be able to kick is long rail.
Yeah.
But nothing else in that stack goes towards Roberto's hole, so he's going to be able to bank this 310 possibly and just leave the cue ball right there. Yep.
Oh, he's shooting the 5 or 411, sticking them on the 9.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like that shot. A little bit harder would have been nice, but still okay.
Yep.
I can't tell if if he can shoot this 10 ball 2 rails and kind of stun the cue ball forward a little bit. I don't know if he can though. You want to make sure you get forward enough though, so you don't sell out the 7. Or you can do it with the 3 and drop behind the 12. But you got to be careful with that too, because you can sell out a cross on the 11 if the 11 does go. I can't tell. I think that's what he's trying though. And he could just shoot the 3 ball 2 rails and just kind of check the cue ball to the side rail, like the center side rail. Yeah, like so. Good shot.
But he gave up the 11.
Yeah, he did. Well,
I mean, not that he really like gave it up, but
he let him see
I
it.
mean, he's going to be able to bank it out, and then he could possibly try to put the cue ball underneath the 14 with some inside.
Sergio's got to be careful here. Is he looking at coming off the 10 and coming behind the 14?
Yeah.
Like
I don't know
that.
if that's
I think
there or not, though.
Yeah.
Got to use running English. Tough shot. Hit it slow. Let the ball get out the way. Just like that, but he came too deep.
Ooh, yeah.
So he gave up the bank.
Yeah.
I think that's the problem. He really came a little bit too far across it too quickly.
Roberto really needs to knuckle down.
It's a touchy shot. Some,
Really needs to knuckle down and make this ball, and he could be off to the races. He's struggling with the banks right now. But I will say that the tables, they're playing good, but it's a little weird. You can really hold the balls, but they really open up too if you roll them.
Yeah. It's a judgmental table.
For sure. I really don't mind coming off the 11 here.
I don't either, but it's only gonna. I mean, it's gonna buy you a shot for sure, but that's about it.
Yeah. I mean,
Or at least he was able to nick it off a little bit.
right. That plays into Sergio's style, though. He's wanting to drag the games out, so I don't mind the shot.
Well, that might be the shot that ends up winning there, and the reason being because he's going to start applying pressure right here. Oh, he could see the 14, huh?
Oh, wow. I didn't know.
I didn't know he could see the 14.
I didn't either. It worked out great. Yeah, I thought he was just going to have to give Roberto that ball and blast that 2 and get him out.
Yeah. I didn't think you could see that side of it.
But I think Roberto might be able to thin off this ball and come into the stack. Can't tell.
He's going to try to bank probably that 10 ball up there.
Oh, the 14, yeah.
Or 14 or whatever.
Yeah, and just drop over to the side rail. No, he's thin. He's going to open up the 3. I don't mind that either.
Okay.
Yeah. Put the cue ball in the same place almost and open those balls. I would have liked to see him get the cue ball down a little more so Sergio can't kick at this deuce if he wanted.
May possibly see him bank the 3 and just stop the cue ball.
Yeah. Yep. I like that.
Which is probably a better shot.
Yeah. And I honestly,
because at least you might open the 3 might bank into the 9 and push some balls over.
that's what I was gonna say. I like banking the 3, but banking it with a little checking it with the inside and just going ahead and getting those balls over.
He's gonna try to do the 8 and try to come back inside off the bottom. Once it hits on this side, on the left side of the 2, then checks back in.
Yeah. I think I like the 3 myself. You gotta get them balls open. You could really put Roberto in a bad spot. Yeah. This isn't bad, but you're not really getting much out of it. But if he would have banked that 3 and stuck him on the 4 as well and opened the balls up, Roberto would have been in a horrible spot.
Now he's gonna thin the 2 and then just kind of put the ball up by the side pocket probably. Yep.
Good shot. Shoot, knowing you'd kick off this bottom rail and bank that 2 and come into the 3. And
Nope.
I wouldn't, but you hit those balls good, so I wouldn't put it past you to do it. I think you're probably got to be the best in the world at kick banking balls or kicking balls at your hole.
Sometimes.
Most of the time. That's a better word.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yep, good shot there.
Huh?
I said, yeah, good shot there. He's protecting us too, and put Sergio in a little bit of a funny spot.
I'm Sergio. I'm gonna bank that 14 and put him back behind those balls again.
Yeah, you know,
Cross it and put it back.
I can't tell if he can do it, but what do you think about shooting the 11 into that cluster and drawing back behind the 7-14 and just kind of opening those balls up towards your hole and like tripling Roberto up? Oh, he nicked the 2. What a shot. You see what I was saying, though? Just kind of open those balls at your hole and just triple Roberto up.
Well,
Either way, this worked out way better. He hit that great and didn't even have to take a foul.
yeah, but he's gonna be back in the same spot.
Right. Oh, Roberto took a foul unless he snips this 11.
I think he might have hit it still.
I don't think he did.
No?
No. Well, he did it once. Can he do it again? It's a little tougher now. You're tree-topped over that 14. You know, honestly, I don't mind this shot either. You bank the 7, and you stick the cue ball in the back of the 11. You bank the 7 into those clusters, I think. And you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because, you know, I mean, it's so close to the 7, it's going to be pretty easy to stick them on that 11. And you don't really have to worry about selling out anything. Everything's doubled up. And you're opening some balls up towards your hole. Because right now, Sergio has nothing going for him other than the 2-ball banking. It's about the only thing he has going for him.
You kick 3 rails at the back of this and not even have to kick soft.
Oh, you just try to kick it out?
Yeah. Big ball. Not much can go wrong, right?
You're right. Unless, I guess unless it slides up the cue ball and then you sell out a bank on the 6. But I don't know. At some point in time, Sergio needs to get something going towards his hole. Because he's just leaving Roberto free shot after free shot to just never sell out anything. They're both controlling the cue ball good, but they're just repeating the same shots over and over and not really getting anywhere.
Right.
As long as that 14 ball doesn't go, I like Roberto trying to kick 3 rails up behind that 14.
I don't think you can kick 3 rails.
I think he's trying to hit the 14 here. There you go, yeah.
Yeah, but he can cross at this ball now. Because you can still leave the ball behind those balls anyways. You come back across. It's a big area over there.
Cross what ball? What are you talking about?
The ball, that 14.
Cross bank at long row?
Yeah.
I think it's a little steeper. It looks good on one camera angle.
That's okay. You're going to use a lot of, like, inside. So you're going to kill the speed when you come off that side rail when it's coming back this way.
Yeah.
I don't have to make it. I just need to put it down there. Going to be on 2 now.
Yeah, he's on 2. Roberto went on 2 first, though, I believe.
They're both on 2?
Yeah, I believe they're both on 2.
Both on 2. Wow, game out. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I think my match earlier might have been the only match where somebody got 3 fouled and it was on accident.
I forgot who it was. I was playing somebody. I 3-fouled him, and I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, it happened my very last match, actually. I had the guy on 2, and I said, hey, you're on 2. I don't think it'll matter because he was cue ball wide open, and the cue ball kind of rolled off a little bit, and he scratched and come into play.
I think I want to say it was in a tournament or something I played in recently where I 3-fouled somebody.
Yeah, it don't happen very often.
Rarely.
Oh, he ain't gonna like this. See, this is where Sergio, he needs. I think he needs to bank the 11. I don't mind this either. Get the 2 ball out of there, but both at -2. I just think he's had a couple shots where he could have banked one of those balls up there and opened up that stack towards his hole and buried Roberto behind some of his own balls. Roberto wants to shoot this 4 ball very badly. He's got to be careful and not come into the back of this 5, though, and sell out. It's right in the heart. Good thing, too, because he did let Sergio see that 5. Good shot there. Yeah, I think he might. He's not looking at it. You can shoot the 3, but I almost like stiffen this 9 and just kind of stunning up behind the 15 a little bit, banking it at your hole. Might be able to double them up if you happen to.
The 9.
Yeah, you bank the 9
I
one
don't-
rail. The camera angle is a little deceiving, but I'm sitting here looking down the barrel of the table, and he can definitely shoot it. You kind of just stun up a little bit, but I don't mind this either. Yeah, good shot, good shot. Good shot. I guess now you can shoot the 9 if you want. Or the 15. I like shooting the 15. A little short, but either way, he's made a couple balls and got himself out of the hole at least. And I think here's another one of them shots that I keep talking about. I think he can bank the 7 into that stack and stick him on the 11. Sergio really needs to get something going towards his hole. That helps. At least now he's opened up a couple of them balls.
I like maybe banking the 1 and punching the cue ball into the left side of that 5 or 13, whatever that ball is. 13, I think.
Yeah.
Because he would have been safe, too. He got a chance to make a ball.
I don't know if Sergio's going to like this. Can't tell from the angle, but it almost looks like he gave up a free bank. I think that 4 will just push right through and go to the side rail. I'm not sure, though. Bro's just going to just duck for now. I don't blame him.
Duck, duck, goose.
Wonder if that 5 goes past the 11, because if it doesn't, he can almost 2-rail this 9 and just follow your cue ball up. I think that's what he's looking at. If that 5 doesn't go, he's definitely going to shoot that. Unless he like elects to bank the 14 and twist it back and do the same thing with the cue ball, but tell you what, these last couple of games are about the most passive I've seen Roberto play in a while. Even this whole tournament, he's been playing pretty aggressive.
Sergio's going to step away from the table for a minute. So I think everyone here deserves a break too. So we'll be right back with you guys. Thanks for tuning in.
Okay, folks, we're back. A little thin off. Now I see the 1-8-14-3 is wired towards Roberto's hole. Let's see if he sees that. Or it looks like it's wired. Might actually be to the high side. The 14-3 might be on the wrong side of the ball to be able to make it possibly. He's going to look. Yeah, it's just a little bit to the high side, I think. Try to tie them up. Might have wired up instead.
All right, I'm back here. Oh, you talking about the 312 is wired in Roberto's hole, it looks like.
It looked like it, but it looks like it's to the high side.
Oh yeah, but
Looks like you have to be on the bottom side of the ball to do it.
that 11-2 is definitely wired in Sergio's hole.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roberto needs to do something about that real quick.
Don't think he's going to have a chance to really get to it. That's the problem.
Yeah, not yet. Not yet. If I'm Sergio, I think I might just get up there by that 7-14 here.
I'll probably kick with high right hand English, go rail first, the side of the 14, hoping to kick it over to my side, let the cue ball run flat into the 7.
Right. I think he's just going to elect to shoot straight into him. No, he's going off the 6. I don't know if I like that.
I'm not so sure he needs to keep playing with those balls right now.
Yeah.
But he's got a little bit of traffic there and stopping Roberto from moving any of those balls for now.
Yeah. Unless Roberto...
Now, he might be able to follow this 3
Yeah.
and let the 3 kind of barely touch the 2. But if he puts any speed on it, then he's going to end up shortening it.
Well, he might be able to... I say play the combo. But I don't know about this. Now, he can still do the same shot you just said. Kick at the 14, play into the 7, do the same thing.
Yeah.
He can really put Roberto in a funny spot if he does that, too. And he's taking away balls from Roberto as well.
And that's why I like doing it that way, is just to do things that make it harder for people.
He's just going to snip off this 12 ball again, too.
See, but I wouldn't do that because those balls go to your hole. It doesn't go to his hole. Now, I mean...
Yeah, but now he may have left where he can shoot this 12 and stiffen to those balls. I don't know. No, he got down and shot
he's gonna
immediately.
move that ball over.
Yeah, you're kind of just giving him a chance to just...
Yeah, now he's able to move balls a lot easier because they're not stacked on top of each other.
Right. I don't know. I don't know if he can, but if he can, I like hitting with a high left ball and coming in behind the 6 and kind of just kicking it one roll over and sliding up a little bit. But you're going to be in the same position. He's going to shoot the 12 and bank it over.
I think he's just going to cross it, if anything, and then it's going to be like the shot I was talking about.
Right.
As far as kicking off the rail. No, he did it that way. I don't really like that way, and that was the reason why, is because you could give up something. There's no way for the ball to stay closer to the right-hand rail.
Yeah, you have to hit it a lot thicker. He got behind it.
This isn't
deep.
bad, though. It's not like...
It's not horrible.
Watch, he's going to pound this ball to bank it into that. Yeah, just like that.
Right, yeah, that's why he should have shot your shot a long time ago. He had 2 chances to shoot your shot.
Yep.
But you know, that's why you're the best, Tony.
Nope. On the bottom of the totem pole.
Shoot. Where does that put all of us then? Under under the totem pole where it's buried in the ground?
Yep. Who's your next match with?
I play Ed. I can't.
No, I mean like a money match or something.
Oh, my next big match. Well, right now, me and Chip, our rematch is in the works.
Yeah.
Yep. We are discussing that right now, trying to get the date set sometime after Derby. Other than that, I don't really have anything set. I plan on trying to get in the grease at Derby, though. You know, I've tried to set some stuff up. I called out a couple players that were calling me out, and, well, they crawfished a little bit, so.
That happens.
Yeah. They sure were posting a lot of videos on Facebook, though, wanting to play me.
No more videos.
Until I was ready to play. Then
No more videos.
The videos went away. But I've had a couple good battles last month. I played Guama some, and then me and Shane Wolford played about 6 sets.
When'd you play Guama?
I played Guama in Orlando about 2-3 weeks ago, right before the International Open.
What did you guys do?
Played him race 21 for like 6,000.
Yeah.
I end up taking that one down.
You play too good.
Shoot, I just got lucky. But I battled it out with Shane. We played quite a few at the International, and I got him once, and he got me once, and then we broke even twice, I think.
Going what?
Just playing matchroom style 9-ball on a 4-inch pocket 9-footer.
Shane Winters?
No, Wolford.
Oh.
Yeah, we played. I think we played somewhere around 6 or 8 sets.
Oh, I think you can give me a spot then. Now I can ask for the 8 or the 7.
No. You know,
Oh, yeah.
everybody
100%.
else. Everybody else has your rotation game.
What are you talking about? I never broke and make a ball ever in my life.
No, you do got action playing 10-ball. I've seen your 10-ball break. It's pretty bad. But 9-ball, your rotation game is a little underrated.
Yeah, okay.
Now 10-ball, you got it. I've seen you break like a girl.
Oh, I'm worse than a girl.
Oh, I've seen girls break.
Girls
better.
got better breaks than me.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
When you played Sam in Texas, I could have retired betting against you making a ball in a break.
Oh, 100%. You think I'm laid up now, see?
Shoot. I've been there. I played Sam one time at his home pool room, and I broke dry 21 racks in a row playing 10-ball.
That sounds like me. I think I broke. I think I made a ball in the break 2 out of the 30 breaks.
Yeah. Well, at this rate, this match will probably be over sometime tomorrow, but it's been a grind.
Yeah. I think I might have to put the Grady rule into effect for this game here.
You kidding? This game right here is going to be a long one because I assure you, Sergio is not going to give Roberto an inch. That's one thing I do respect Sergio's one pocket game a lot. He does not give up. And it's crazy too, because I grew up around Sergio. We've been playing together since we were juniors, and he was always the aggressive one. But I think all them years of running around with Evan, and now he's in New Orleans, and probably he's probably played around you quite a bit. His game has changed a lot.
Well, people got to get better, right?
Yeah. Yeah, at some point.
And young. What's the ball count?
It is 1 to -2.
Huh. Line is like a 30.
You were cutting out. What'd you say,
Well,
Tony?
The Fed. You
I think there might be a little bit of an internet issue with you, Tony. You're cutting in and out pretty bad.
Anybody wants to beat up on a handicap person, that's the time to for now because I have no choice. What's that? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. Good.
Yep.
I said, well, I got the week of Derby and the whole month of February
Oh,
for
yeah?
anybody to pick up on the handicap, man.
Oh, you got to go in for another surgery?
Yep. So I'm not sure if I'll still be good during that month of February. I might not be healed then, but I'm going to try.
Well, I'll take 9-7 at Derby.
Stop it, bro. You're supposed to be wanting to play me even right now.
Yeah, I'll play you even, but you got to play 3 and stop.
Good luck. That's what's wrong with the pool world now. Everybody wants to steal something.
Well,
Let's stop trying to steal.
I spent my whole teenage years getting robbed by all of y'all. So,
I never got a chance to rob you.
well, probably the only time I used my brain was staying away from you.
Don't know why.
Yeah. Can't imagine.
This one might come back down. Oh.
Yeah, he's
No,
not.
no speed.
He got away with it. But I think.
Oh, you got banked the 11. What is that? The
12.
11.
Yep. You can bank that 12 and just drag your cue
12
ball.
and bank it and just kind of hold the cue ball over.
Yep.
Or go follow. No, he's going to follow.
Got to be careful because it looks like that 5-8 is not hard, and Sergio can control the cue ball.
Only difference is did the ball get in there? It's on a good spot, like wherever that ball sat in a good spot.
Yeah.
But yes, he can play this combo for sure.
Sergio's got to get something going at his hole.
I think he'd have to shoot this 8-5 here at this
You have
point.
to. Even if you don't make it, you know what I mean? Like, you
Yeah.
favor him to hang it. You have to put some. But right now, he's just not putting any pressure on Roberto. He's just.
Right.
And that's what I was saying earlier about him maybe electing to kind of bank some of those balls into the stack and open some stuff up. Because the whole time he was just letting Roberto duck and just take free shots here and there.
Right.
There's a point in time where you can play too passive.
Right.
And let's see. And right here, I can't tell. I was about to say he can almost shoot the 9 and drag up underneath that 15, but I think the 15 may be a little too low. I like shooting the 5.8 myself.
I'm going to shoot the 5.8 just because if I make it, I got a chance to make about at least another 2 or 3 balls.
Right. And plus, you favor yourself to make it. I mean, to
Make
hang it.
that, yeah.
And plus, if you miss it, I don't think you really sell out the way the balls lay. You'd have to play
That ball that's sitting in the hole is in a tough spot.
Yeah.
And if you shoot a ball at that hole, it doesn't have to go in because of that ball being where it's at.
Exactly.
It's a good shot here, though.
Yeah, it's not.
He hit a really good shot here.
Yeah, he hit it good, but
because point being, I don't think you can take that 2 ball out.
I think
you have to really come in deep.
I think he can bank it out 2 rails. Looking at this other
no shot, not from that angle.
The camera angle you're looking at, it does look tough, but there's this other camera angle. It looks doable.
I'm not saying it's not doable, but you have to pull the cue ball, so that means you got a chance of double kissing.
But even if you just give Sergio the ball, I mean, it's still 1 -1. And
no, you're going to try to kick it out. I'm not saying you're not going to try to kick it out. I'm just saying it's sitting in a deep spot.
Yeah, for sure.
But you see, he's not kicking. He's not even looking.
No, he's definitely not.
Now, what I would do here in this spot is cross the 11 and sit the cue ball on the bottom row. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, I see it. I see what you're saying.
I'm trying to bust you, and I'm going to teach you, too. That's
hey,
crazy.
That's fine. That's why I came to the booth, learn a little bit. Shoot, this is all part of the move.
8-1 looks like it might go towards the 2.
Yeah, he left him 2 combos here. 2 combos where he can stick the cue ball.
I like the 8-1, I think, because you could throw it, too, by shooting it towards the right side of the 8, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Our right side.
Uh,
Our right side is going to help throw the 1 towards the rail.
Right.
So even if it's flexing towards the one way, it's going to go the other way.
I think he's electing to shoot this because he can really bury the cue ball a little bit better. And then plus the 13 is going to bump that 1, and he'll be straight in on the 13 if he happens to make the combo.
Okay.
And if not, he just buries him behind the 8. Yeah, I think that's what he's shooting. Yeah, I'm actually looking down the barrel of the 1.8. I'm sitting right behind Sergio, and it's a little off angled. It doesn't go, and you can't throw it.
But if you throw it, it would go, right?
Yeah, but I don't think he can throw because he's kind of slightly hooked by the 13 from hitting the side that he would need to throw it, and it's not froze.
Oh, you got to throw it the other way.
Yeah, there's a gap. I don't think he can throw it. I like this shot right here. Yeah, that laid.
Well, he made it, so it's got to be a good shot.
But now here's this: shoot the 1.8
now. Shoot the 8-1?
Yeah, the 8-1 and stick them, and the 8 crosses to your side, and you put them in a bad spot, a fairly bad spot. I don't even think he's looked at it yet. I really like that shot too. I think he's looking at playing the 13 off of the 1 and sticking him on the 8. It doesn't even matter if you make the combo. It's all about getting the balls on your side and burying them. Puts a ton of pressure on Roberto. He went all out for the combo there. Yeah. I'm not too sure he even considered what I was talking about there.
Sure. The placement of the 5, I didn't really like to go for it that way.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Don't even so much play for the combo. Just stick the cue ball. Because he could have put 2 more balls down there by his hole.
See, this pocket's still snug. You know what I mean? That's what I was saying earlier.
It is, but I think he can just. I can't tell if the 8 has him or not. I think he can just cut the 12 straight in though, and you just spin around, go up table. You know what I mean? Just use a little inside, and you go long rail, in rail, or head rail, and then back up for the 8, 6, or the 4. And if you don't fall on any of them, then you just shoot the 1-5 out of the hole. I think that's what I'm
You
doing.
can get. I don't like this.
Is he drawing at this point? I don't know what.
But I don't like that.
You can't really get
No.
on anything that way unless he was trying to hit the 2.
But that was brain fartish.
Yeah. I think if you're gonna shoot, you got to go the way I said and go up table.
This is gonna be bad too. Am I?
I mean, he left Sergio a free shot here. I think he can bank this 9 and just lay the cue ball down on the side rail.
I banked the 2 with low inside.
Oh, and just try to go into the 14.
You go to the side rail, long rail, hit the second diamond on the long rail up there.
Yeah.
Let it kill.
Yeah.
You're using inside, so it's going to kill.
I don't mind that. You don't like banking the 9 at all, though? And
No, because you give up the 2 if you don't make it.
you think he cuts the 2 from the side rail?
Yeah.
Okay.
Out there far enough.
I guess the only reason I was saying that is the risk versus reward. I mean, if he banks the 9, he's got, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 balls to
Yeah,
go to
this is
hole.
better.
Yeah, that's a good shot. I like that. He hit it great.
Really good when you can.
Well, maybe that's why he's in the winner's side and I'm in the scenic route right there. I think you just got to bear down and put this 11 ball in the hole, and shape should be natural for the 1 or the 5. You have to shoot here, though, right? There's no way he's about to make this 10.
What's that?
I said you have to shoot here. He turned around and looked at the 10 like he was going to consider wedging them up in that hole, but you have to shoot here.
You're supposed to shoot at the 11 here.
Yeah, because it falls natural just to come 1 roll up for the 1-5.
Well, I shoot it, but I shoot it kind of hard so that if I overcut it, it
Comes
goes
around.
all the way back around.
Right.
If I undercut it, it still goes.
Right. Yeah, you just got to bear down and make this ball. Shapes is natural. Yeah, I think you just hit it with a center ball. Just bear down and make it. You hit it great, too. Wow.
Yep.
Great shot. I think it's the
And does
same.
he shoot the 5 and punch across, or does he shoot the 1 first?
I mean, I think this is a preference shot. I think this is what you like. I think there's merit to both.
For me, it's probably going to be the 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those shots get a little harder to shoot.
Yeah.
He owes this ball, too, so a ball spots here.
And I think shooting the 1, if you miss it, there's really no way you sell out. Whereas like here, he kind of sold out a little bit.
Yep.
And if you are going to shoot that 5, you got to make sure you overcut it, if anything. Hitting it fat like that, it's the only way you can sell out. But it was a tough shot.
He runs into this ball. No.
I don't think
I wonder if it's possibly wired.
that's what I was just thinking. But I tell you what, if it's not wired, it's definitely not wired. It's froze. He could just shoot the 6 and dead freeze him on the back of the 6 and just bunt the 4 down to his hole.
Looks like he's just going to cut this ball and just kind of come back across a little bit.
Yeah. And the only reason I
Like
said
the
do
8.
the only reason I even say do that is 1, you put him in a weird spot, but 2, that 4 goes to Sergio's hole, and neither one of those help Roberto right now.
Well, but he has to be all the way over on the right side of the 4.
Right. But,
He's not going to ever leave him that far. You know what I mean?
right.
This ball's okay to shoot on the cut. Use low right hand English.
Right.
Come back out on top of the 8 a little bit.
The problem is if you hit the 8, you sell out the 4.
No, you're not going to come close to hitting the 8.
There you go.
Okay.
He hit it good. I thought he had a little more angle on that, but he hit it good.
Wow, ball kind of like looked like it might have gone out on him a little.
Yeah, that ball's deep too. I don't know if
He doesn't have a hole at it, so
Yeah, I don't even know if he can see this whole ball without kind of swerving it.
full cue jump.
Yeah. Get the Mucci out. I don't know. You're about the only person I've ever seen jump playing 1 pocket. You can't do that no more though with that low deflection you play with.
I can do somewhat. Not as well, but
Yeah.
somewhat.
When you had that Southwest, you were a jumping machine.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful here and don't catch that side rail. Come
He's
around.
gonna scratch.
Oof, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, look, I can kind of tell.
That's gonna hurt. The 8 ball is out. He's gonna be able to shoot this 8 and kind of nudge that 6-4 open.
Mm-hmm.
That one's gonna sting a little bit. Sergio is breaking hill though, so that's huge. Good shot there. And I think
Who's breaking Hill?
Sergio breaks hill.
No, I don't think this game's still far away from each other. All right.
He's for sure going to get the 6 because he can just draw right back. The 6 goes straight in.
Yeah.
He's perfect. So he's going to get the 6, and then I would assume, depending on the angle he gets, he's just going to bank the 14 next. And unless if he can come into this 11 with a high ball here, he may get on out. If he can come to that 11 or the 2 ball.
Well, we're going to have to implement the rule. We're coming up on 8 minutes at 4 hours for the match. This is going to end up being a tie.
Oh, shoot. Yeah. flip a quarter for the winner.
Yeah. No, it's going to end up in a tie. It's just like football, right? You just put, if they're 2-0, now they're 2-0-1.
Yeah. He's going to bank at this ball. This is to put him on the hill for balls. Kind of spun that one.
Balls up. See if Sergio will go for the 3-ball bank here.
You got to. You're down 7.
We know you're supposed to, but I'm telling you, sometimes he doesn't go for shots. Sometimes he will, and sometimes he won't.
Yeah, he's going here. For me, this is, and I feel like I've banked fairly well, but this 3-ball is the toughest bank in the world for me. I hit these short every time when they're right there next to that corner pocket. I can't believe he's not
I would
shooting.
rather bring the balls back down. I don't want to do this.
I don't. He's. I mean,
I don't feel the need to get one. I'd rather get some balls
Yeah.
moving down this way.
yeah. I mean, you bank the 3, and if you make it, you might have a shot on the 5. If not, you might double him up on the 5. And you don't sell out. It's not like he's going to cut that 13 ball in from up table.
Right.
Yeah, Sergio's playing a little too passive. It'd be different if he had a ball lead there.
Mm-hmm.
Needs to make that 10. Good shot. I think he might have left Roberto up. No, can't tell. He can bank this 14 cross corner. I think he can. I mean, at some point in time, Sergio's got to shoot at his hole.
Well, that's the thing. Sometimes he won't.
Yeah, I mean,
That's what I was talking about earlier. Sometimes the opportunities to do it.
is he banking the 5? Yeah, pretty good too. Good speed at least.
He must have didn't want to shoot the other bank because he couldn't hold his rock.
Right. Yeah, I think Sergio might have missed out on probably about the best opportunity he's going to get. Roberto might be banking this at his hole. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be game right there. We're about to see it. Hill.
Hiller.
Yep. Hill. Sergio's break.
All right, guys. Huge thank you to Devin Poteet for popping in with Tony and talking about the game. It is Hill, Sergio Rivas breaking. And I think Devin's going to be playing next, so he's going to go get ready, hit some balls, get warmed up. I don't blame him. My name is Stephen Wyatt. We have T-Rex Tony Chohan in here to talk about all the shots and strategies of this game. This is a big one. Winner goes to the hot seat match. Loser is going to take the scenic route. Pretty decent break here from Sergio. What do you see, Tony?
Yeah, he laid down a pretty good break. We're going to see how. We'll probably just bank this 14 up table, come to the bottom rail, and then kind of swing the cue ball in and maybe behind the 8 if you can. Otherwise, just stay to the bottom side, too. But we'll see. The problem is either way how he goes about this, he's probably going to end up being on the back side of the stack again. So the ideal spot to put the cue ball is behind the 8.
Roberto's been pretty good at that. His cue ball control has been fairly well. This would not be the shot to fail him. Yeah, just
he
like
needs to get all the way in there. If he leaves a little bit of the top of this 2, then it's no good. So if Sergio can, no, he can't see the top of the 2, so he's okay.
I actually think, Tony, I think he can see a little bit more than it looks like. I think he might be able to throw this ball. Now, whether he does or not,
no,
that's
he
to be
can't.
seen.
He can't throw this ball. No chance. Now he will bank the 12 to bank towards the 8 or the 2, and just maybe he can either go high ball or he can use low and try to stay to the side rail. Now the choice is up to him. What he's going to do, I'm not sure. Just going to cross this ball and try to leave the cue ball sitting down. Now if I'm Sergio, I'm going to come off the 12 a little thin and move the 12 up, but put the cue ball on the backside of the 15 here. Go to the side rail off the 12 in the back of the 15. And you really want to get it right on it too. Now the bad part might be here is that he might have left 13, 15. That's what Sergio's looking at now, is whether or not he wired up the 13, 15 for him. Oh, he's going to have to take an intentional foul here, I think, and come to the bottom rail or leave him right by his corner. I think he'll just try to leave him by his corner, probably. Okay, he's just trying to leave him on the bottom corner. Now, Sergio's should be trying to do the same exact thing again. Come off the 6, right back into the same spot. Don't let up. Just keep putting them in the same spot now. Keeping your guy on the same spot is what you want to do, especially when they have to keep kicking out of it. Yeah, he shot it with English. It worked out for him, but sometimes that makes it harder to shoot. Take the natural angle sometimes if you can.
Yeah, Roberto there, he's really looking at something. Is he just going to try and kiss off this 15 ball?
Yeah, he's going to try to take it up table, I think. because he's tired of being put in the same spot, and that's really what's going to keep happening, even if he takes a foul. So better to not take the foul and just put it up table. And if Sergio wants to go, then let Sergio go. He's looking to possibly kick 2 rails at this 9. The 9 possibly could go, and he possibly could hit the top of the 9 and then run into the 15. I don't think much can go wrong, but it's still risky because you're kicking, and the way you're kicking at the ball, you never know, right? So you got to kind of look to see the way the balls react to. And take an intentional foul and try to come into the stack. Not bad so long as he didn't give up a shot, which I don't know if he did or not. He might have. I think he possibly did. Very close, but looks like he possibly did.
You think he can just go off of one of these balls?
I think you can cut this ball in. Then we get a top view, maybe, possibly. Yeah, he can. It's that 13's. He's going to be able to cut this. Now, how hard he cuts is the matter of. He might shoot this off of one of the other balls and just leave the cue ball there. Yeah, that's what he did. So he's just putting it over there. So he didn't try to make it. He just wants to put it over there and plate it off of one of the other balls, so he didn't have to worry about it as much.
Can Sergio get below? I mean, he could definitely get below the 15. Is there anything that just plays really well to do that and keep Roberto off that 15 ball?
What do you mean?
Just trying to see. I don't know if he can get the angle to thin off of the. I think that's a 13 ball, and come off the right side rail and get below it. He's looking.
He's going to take an intentional foul.
Okay.
So he's just going to move him in there, and then Roberto, from here, if Roberto should just bank or shoot the 13-4-9 or 13-10-9 and stop the cue ball right on the 3. So you kind of jack up, and just kind of keep the ball there. Apply pressure as much as you can. I mean, he could also just bank the 3 if he can shoot the 3, but I don't know. It's so close, shooting it head on. So I don't know if I would like to go that way. He's looking to take a foul that way. I'm not so sure I like that.
Is Roberto on 2 here?
I don't know.
No, he took a foul earlier. He's on 1. So Sergio's in a situation where he cannot. I mean, it does no good to take a foul here because he's going to be forced to.
No, Sergio won't take a foul here now. He don't need to. Because he could probably. Well, he's going to shoot the shot that I said that Roberto should have shot. And okay, now this is why Roberto should have shot it that way and kept the balls open. Instead, now Sergio opened the balls up, and Sergio shouldn't have opened the balls up because now he opened them up towards Roberto's hole. So now now Roberto, he's going to try to just kind of put him back in that same spot and come off the 14.
You get it? Yeah, he got it.
It's good enough. And that's all you have to do, because if you put him close enough, there's no cutting and trying to make a combo or anything like that.
Yeah, Sergio's in a bad way in this rack.
Oh, yeah. Now, if I'm Sergio, I'm going to bank the 11 and try to come right into the 4. I mean, just shoot the 11 straight on and try to come right into the 4 and him up on right where the 4 is at. Focus on cue ball. Don't worry about the rest. Now, if he gave up the 10, no, I don't think he did. All right, now if I'm Roberto, I may take an intentional foul and put him 2 rails behind that ball up table, possibly.
Can Roberto not see the 10 ball?
Well, no. Plus, it wouldn't have done him no good because he can't make it. You know, there's no hole there or nothing like that. So you don't want to come out of this now. You know, there's no point to yet. Unless he has to, which right now I'm not so sure that he has to. Ooh, this could, now if he does that, he could possibly, I'm going to tell you one or two things that's going to happen. He shoots behind his back, these balls being as close as they are, he's probably going to end up fouling, not hitting it hard enough or whatnot, and letting the person out of the trap. Now, can he take a foul and push him in there? Yeah. But if you're going to do that, then you may as well, I don't know. He don't really want to take a foul either purposely, like up table, like I was just saying, now that I think about it, because if he does, then they get back into a foul back and forth, and he's the first one to take the foul. Well, now you're the one that's giving up the 3 fouls and giving up your position. If he shoots this way, he's going to be in trouble.
Yeah, if you're going to take a foul, just if that's your absolute only choice, then you should just go up behind the 11, right?
Yeah, but the problem is I think Sergio at that point would take it back. So this is going to be a touchy shot right here. Okay, so he had enough room to do it. I thought he was going to end up fouling as close as it was. Must have had a little more room. Yeah, he must have had a little more room than what I thought.
Can he skim off the bottom of this 3 ball and get below the 15? He'd give up the 2, so that's no good.
Not sure what you mean.
So if he's able to skim off the right side of the 3, he could get below the 15, but he'd be giving up the 2 ball, so it's not a good shot.
No, he's going to have to do something kind of he's going to have to do something dramatic here to try to, because there's banks open, there's a ball by his hole, there's a lot of things going on. Now, he's got to kind of make something happen.
There's a lot that can go wrong here, but there's some things that can go right as well.
Yeah.
This can end up in his favor if he plays it right.
Yep.
This is Hill Hill. If you're just jumping in, we appreciate you guys watching. Tony Chohan on commentary. My name is Stephen Wyatt. And this is to get into the hot seat against Lou Demarco. Big game here. Yeah, lots of things that can go wrong there, and they have.
Yeah, that's probably going to cost them that there.
The only saving grace is the fact that Roberto does owe 2.
If 3 goes, then he's in bad trouble.
I'd say the only saving grace here for Sergio is the fact that there are 8 balls on Sergio's side of the table or there that are inaccessible to Roberto's hole. So the fact that he needs 10 is going to make it a little tough.
Yep. Well, don't know. Shoot this ball. Let's see if he tries to come back for the 2 right now. No, he just got forward. I could play for the bank first on the 10 and then kind of, let's see what he does. I like to spin this with a lot of, and he's going to come straight across the top, I think. Yeah. I don't like it for that simple reason of me being a little too close to those balls and something funny like that happening. Although he might possibly still make it, but, it's just a point. I would have rather been on the bottom side, played for the bank, and then kind of pushed through and been able to have a chance to make the 2 afterwards. And it's probably a simpler bank, knowing that the ball's so close to the rail. I think he's kind of like on the line of where he's got to shoot at it. He can't really move the 10 and he can't really do much else. That's the brutal part now for him. He used a little bit of high inside and try to come into those 4 and 5. But if he misses this ball,
Yeah.
he's not going for it. He's just going to move the ball away. Oh my goodness.
No, and he just barely caught the 2 ball there to the rail.
Surprised he didn't just bank it out hard and then push it down, behind the 10 more or less. But nonetheless, it's okay.
So current score 2 to -2 in favor of Superman.
Now, if I'm Sergio, I'm going to try to just cross this ball away onto my side and just let the cue ball go up table a little bit.
A good call there. Roberto has a pretty big lead in terms of just the score, but the table favors Sergio at the moment.
Yep.
Got a little fortunate with the double kiss there. Made the 2 ball a little harder to get out. Would you move the 2 ball here?
No. No, you can't move the 2 because a lot of movement. You'd have had to get the cue ball moving. You have to get this moving. You have a lot of things going on, crossing paths because it's so leveled and flat on each other.
Yeah.
That's okay. I mean, he did the right thing, just kind of pushing the 8 across a little bit and opening up those balls. I mean, Berto's in a little bit of a tough spot.
Oh.
I will say this much. Let's see. Now, if I'm, nah. I was going to say that you could possibly try to bank the 7 2 rails, but no. You could bank the 12 1 rail and twist and come to the side rail and back into the 9 and the 15, just with a low ball. He's electing to go up top. There's nothing wrong with that either, but look I think the ball's tied up a little.
Yeah, they did.
It's just a normal center view. No, just a level view. There we go. Yeah, it's a little bit tied up. So now if I'm Roberto, he's possibly just going to shoot the 7 straight into the rail to move the 13. Hope that he doesn't get a bad double kiss of when the 7 comes back across after the 13 hits the rail. That's one way of doing it. the other way would be he could just shoot at this ball that's sitting over here. The one ball. No, he can't. I'm thinking the ball. He doesn't have enough angle.
Yeah, I'd say this scratch would be in play, wouldn't it?
Yeah. No, I was thinking he could. I'm thinking he had a bigger angle, but he didn't. So. I'm gonna shoot the 7. I'm into the and just kind of stop the cue ball there and just let the balls do what they do.
Yeah, play the.
It's not very controlling because you don't really know what's going to happen. That's the only bad part about the shot.
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah,
even a normal player, you can kind of see what the reaction's going to be.
Yeah, but this balls, when they come off, they can hit the 2, they can sell out a bank, they can do other things, right? The other shot I can see is coming off the top of the 12 ball, then trying to get to the side rail on top of the 7, and then down behind the 2. So that 12 doesn't move too much. Yeah, well, here's the other shot he's looking at. You can leave him straight on, make him shoot at it. If he elects to shoot at it, he might have to give up a shot on it rolling into those 3 balls that are on the spot. He's going to shoot this ball. Very ballsy. He's kind of shooting a ball that he's opening up for Sergio, more or less. So I'm not a fan of that shot for that simple fact. But
you going to try and stick him to something here? Maybe on the 15 or the 4?
Yeah. Well, problem is I mean, I don't know if you want to break these open. For what reason, right? You can kick to the back of the 1. I'd rather do that. Let's see. You just kind of open balls up more or less, and I don't know if you want to really do that. You don't need to. I'm going to get him underneath. He didn't.
No way he's going to try and bank this ball.
He's going to try to
up.
bank it into those balls to open up and maybe get a good rub.
Make it a little bit straighter, trying to run into the 2 or the 9.
But you're going to come to the long rail with a lot of low inside, so that way when it comes in, it's still turning back in. It won't sell out those balls. At least that's the way I'm going to shoot it. But now what he's doing, he's just going, okay, good shot, see? And he shot it where he just comes straight into the ball, which is fine also. He had that angle.
That's a big shot right there.
Yeah, I don't know if he got rewarded with the shot afterwards. That's the only part that sucks for him.
Yeah, if he was able to see that 4 ball, he might be off to the races, but I'm not sure he can.
He's gonna bank the 1 into the 7, looks like here, and then just kind of. If I'm him here, I may possibly just try to shoot the 5, 10, 8 to open those up since none of them help me. and let them hopes that it hits one of those balls and kind of opens them up a little, and use a bunch of high left-hand English. And when it comes to the bottom rail, just turns back towards the back side of the one, not to go all the way up there, but towards the second diamond where he's at now. Now, I like to bank this and punch it so I get to the side rail and then kind of to the back side of the 11 a little. See how he shot it like that? But he used English. What he should have done it without any English and just punched it with a center ball, and a little more speed makes it still shorten up.
Yeah, I like what you're talking about there, Tony. It makes sense. He just didn't get what he wanted as far as having something available to him afterwards.
Right. Hide those balls back up a little bit. Now you may want to just push the 15 straight up and follow the cue ball the same way too. Try to block off the 4 being hit.
Gotta be a little careful about the 11 ball, right? Just because the 11 ball could be bankable.
He's going to just push the 9 onto the 11, I think. Nope.
Tough to call here. Moved the 15 onto the 11, but he missed it.
Well, the thing is there may be just enough to go and bank that ball right in between the 8 and the 4. I'm not sure, but possible. If he elects to do that. He's probably not going to. He's probably just going to thin off the 5 and put him on the end rail, probably.
It's possible.
But he's looking now to see if he can kind of push bank the ball and put the cue ball on the 5, maybe, possibly. But if he does it that way, I think that he may not be able to hold and get the angle for the ball to go through there. So we'll wait to see. Okay, he was able to swerve it around. Good shot.
But Sergio can just kind of rub off this 7 ball and get to the bottom rail if he needed to, right?
Yeah, he's going to just try to, well, he should be trying to use high with a touch of right-hand English, get these balls to move off of each other and then go straight up. Might have gone a little harder than that possibly, but that's good. Good speed.
And no way Roberto takes the 11 ball shot because it leaves the 13 available.
Right. Well, yeah, he shouldn't.
He could, but yeah, no, he
He
definitely shouldn't. picking at this ball?
He's going to try to.
I think he came up a little short.
Well, that's all he really wanted to do. He was just hoping to barely nick it and not move it too much. But he got good because he kind of, got it to tie up. And he's kind of got Sergio in a bad spot where he cannot, hold the ball. He can't really go nowhere with the ball at this point. Kind of buried around a little bit.
Yeah, other than fouling on that, having to spot a ball up.
Well. I like to just shoot the 3 and just follow the ball up table. Now, whether or not he has to shoot the 3 to bank it above the ball, above the side pocket, or if he can just make it in the side pocket and follow up the cue ball that way, whatever needs to happen, just try to get the cue ball up that way.
Well,
He tried to do the cover up, and instead he's going to give up the 7 for Roberto to shoot all the balls away from his hole now.
yeah, that's not good. Gonna have to hit this one pretty. Oh wow.
Right, so he's taking the save. I'm kind of surprised he don't. Well, he must have not felt like he can control it or something.
Yeah, because the shot you're talking about, after seeing it, I'm thinking to myself, man, this is really a good spot for Roberto to shoot the shot.
And that's kind of where he wanted to be for also. A lot of moving and grooving. This is what's been going on since yesterday. The lack of someone being able to put speed on the ball to the hole.
He finally got a shot at something and unable to make it. And I think he's left that ball for Roberto. And I think this one plays even better to your thought process of just, banking the ball nice and firm and moving all those balls away from Sergio's hole.
Have to use a low inside ball, just like that.
Now
Sergio will bank this ball towards his hole. This one you want to try to put some speed on it and get some action on through the balls. There's a slight chance it can go through the 9 and the 13, but worst case scenario, it goes right into the 13 and try to push some more action that way. But get a good, amount of speed on this ball just to get some action. Just like that. Yep. Want some action on the balls, that's for sure.
What's he doing here?
You gonna try to open these balls? Oh no, he's just trying to tie them up. Ooh, might got a little. He might be okay still.
Did he get the rub on where the spot is? Oh.
It's okay. Even if he makes one, what's that gonna do? But it also means that if he don't make it, he's gonna give up a lot of balls.
Yeah, this might be a good thing for Sergio, actually, and not to mention, I think the scratch is very much so in play.
Unless he can make a good bridge on this ball over it, I'm not sure that he should be shooting at it.
There's a lot of bad things that can happen here. Make the ball and scratch, miss the ball.
Miscue over the ball.
Yeah.
Don't get a good stroke. Overcut it. Hit it fat. Hit it fat. That's what he did.
Oh, and this could be brutal.
It's not an easy shot. So even if he shoots the 4, he doesn't get good shape because he's got to run into the 8 a little bit, right? And he's still got to make the ball.
He's looking at the 12-8. Is it pretty close to dead?
Now, if the 12-8's dead, then I'm shooting that for sure, 100%.
Yeah, I think it's close enough that it's yeah. I think that ball is extremely makeable.
No. Not unless he shoots it off the 14 first. I don't know.
There's a gap between that 12 and 10.
No, I get it. That's what I'm saying. That's why I feel like it has to hit that 10 ball first or something. It looked like it was pointed to the top, to the left long rail titty a little bit high. But we'll see.
Regardless, I think this shot is going to determine who wins this, or who. I mean,
well, he still needs a lot of balls.
Yeah, well, a lot of stuff left. But if he misses the shot, I think it opens it up for Roberto to start a little bit of a run.
We're about to find out. I don't think he's going to shoot the combo. And the reason being because you don't want to take a chance on missing a combo when he's got 2 balls that he can shoot at that are dead straight. But the 13's not easy. And if you're going to shoot a ball, you probably got to shoot the 4. Because if you shoot the 13 and you jar it or something, the pockets are a little bit funny. See? I
Oh, is
played
he
on
gonna
this
get a
table
rub?
enough. I played on this table enough to know that shot there is a little funny. Not like, I don't know. There's just something about it that makes it tough to just shoot certain balls straight, especially from a long distance.
Yeah, he got fortunate with how the cue ball ended up because it could have been
Yeah,
really bad.
Yep.
So another extension on this game. If I'd have known it was going to last this long, I would have never accepted my terms of payment being Starbucks coffee.
Oh boy.
Is he stretching for this one?
Yeah, he's gonna try to float over, I think.
Mostly just because there's not a
Oh
shot.
no, he's just gonna run straight into it. Yeah.
I think he
But I
missed
think
it.
this
Oh,
no,
he
he
made
made
it.
it. Be right back.
Yep. On the verge of being able to make a little run here. Playing for 6 balls is what he needs to win. Shot. It's going to come up a little short, but he hasn't left Sergio much of anything to shoot at here. Do want to take a look at the 10-1. I think the 4 balls in the way.
All right.
Yeah, everything's in the way there. So, I mean, there's really not a whole lot to do here other than try and move that ball down there.
Nope, just gonna play tickies now.
Good shot. Sergio's got to get something available to his hole if he plans on trying to win this game.
Not sure what.
Is he daring Sergio to shoot this 14?
No,
This
he was trying to cross it.
such a low speed.
It's still a hard shot, regardless. But here's the bad part for Sergio. If he does try to shoot it and make it, well, he can't punch the cue ball to the right side of this 5. Can't get over there unless he really gets down and punches it. I almost don't want him see him shoot it because if you shoot it and you don't get on that side, the 5 goes off the 3 everywhere off the table. So he's shooting it. This ball.
He made it.
Okay, well, not bad, but that's it.
I mean, we are moving into the positive, so that's a good thing as far as the match goes. I mean, these guys have got to be a little mentally exhausted after this.
Yeah.
Are approaching the.
Sergio's not really looking at the fact that the 5 goes off the 3 or something. Because if he goes and tries to bank at one of these balls off the long rail, Okay, I was gonna say he'd be nuts if he didn't. I'm not really gonna. I just kick at it one rail to the backside and try to hit the 5 and make the ball stay there.
Uh-oh.
Not bad. It's just a little bit. But at least he opened those balls up for himself.
Yeah, and the ball spotting
Problem
isn't going to
for
do much.
Roberto is if he banks at this ball to try to play the combo bank, nothing wrong with it, but you got to get behind the 5 too. I mean, I'm gonna shoot at it. I'm not, in this. Oh wow, he didn't hit it at all. Well,
Oh.
it's actually not that bad for Roberto, to tell you the truth. And you see why? Because it's hard to take the balls out now. Now, if I am Sergio, I will bank the 12 up table and push the cue ball all the way up towards that corner up that way. And make Roberto put me in a different position because right now he can't kick behind the 7 or the 3. He cannot cross the 7. He cannot move just the 3 out. He can't move the 7 just out. So he can't really do nothing from the position he's at right now. So you just move the 12 and go forward. Okay, he's gonna try to bank, maybe?
In this match approaching the 5 hour or the 6 hour mark, excuse me.
All right. No, it's reaching 5-hour mark, right?
That started at 11 a.m. Central
No.
Time.
No, it started at noon. Noon Eastern.
Yeah, that's 11 Central.
Oh shit, we are on 6 hours.
Yeah,
Damn, I'm thinking it was 5 hours.
Right?
Good lord.
It's been a day.
Yeah, this is why the Derby goes to those rules. That's why you got to just have time limits for these races, and flat out, you know what? Here, can't figure out how to play a little more aggressive. It's just one of those tournaments. It's not, you know.
Yeah, and realistically, when you look
It's
at
not
the,
that they're really playing safe, or I mean, playing like slow play either. It's just a part of the game in a way. But sometimes it's like I was talking about this earlier. Sometimes people's moves are just too nitty.
yeah, well,
It's like you're prolonging the game when you didn't really need to prolong it to that extent.
we also got to look at the fact that, really when you break this down, this is game number 7. So an hour a game is not unheard of for one pocket.
No, it's not, but that is still a lot.
It's a little long, but it's not unheard of. Oh, that's a
cue ball
big scratch
Well,
there.
only difference is he's lucky because nothing goes to Roberto's hole. So that part, scratch is a scratch, but it's not that bad.
Sergio back to the negative. Tony, I'm going to step away for just a minute. I'll be back momentarily.
All right. Okay. I thought it was gonna be 2 balls on the spot, but he's only 1. All right, so soft roll, kind of just make this ball where the focus comes in. Do a lot of bunting for a while. It gets hard to make these balls sometimes. And that's what I meant. It's like slow torture. Ooh. All right. Now this is a good time to try to play shape for the back side of the 1 or the 13, possibly, because if you don't get there, at least you still got the 5, I think. Otherwise, you'll just pull it back. I guess I don't know. We'll see. But now you see, oh boy. And now you see why I said exactly what I just said. Because you take a free chance to at least get on the shape. But if you would have got pinned up on it, it would have sucked. Almost like him to draw it straight back and try to play for the 8 coming from the top side. Let's see if he tries to play that way. Nope. All right, so instead he's going to come, will he come 2 rails or will he come 1 rail back? Let's see. Let's see the Filipino way. He's coming 1 rail. Oh, he's just playing for this bank. He is playing for 1 ball here. Looks like. Well, folks, Roberto won it in a barn burner. It only took 6 hours. Race to 4. We'll be right back with another match here soon. Say thank you to Railyard Billiards and Kyle and everybody, and sponsors, Michelle Griffin, Joe Long, all the rest of the sponsors got. Those are the ones that I know of the most. As you can see, he's practicing the shot that he missed. We'll be right back here in a minute. Okay, folks, we're back with Eduard Bregu versus Devin Poteet. I don't think this one will be as long as the last one. Let's hope. So, race to 4. Looks like Devin won the coin flip or whatnot. And we should have Lonnie Fox Raymond with us here soon. Are you there?
Hey, what's up, Tony? How's it going?
Good, good. Just coming off that barn burner, only 6 hours later.
So I had to, obviously, I stepped away for a little while because the Lions are playing. You know, got to support the Detroit team there. And when I left, the score line was like, I think it was 2-1 Sergio. And then I just kept checking back in, and then I was like, oh my gosh, it's Hill. So who ended up winning that match?
Roberto ended up winning it.
Did he? Snuck it out, huh?
Yeah.
Oh boy. That was a tough one. That was, what was it, like 5 hours? That's a long time.
No, 6 hours. Because I started at noon Eastern.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Well, this is going to be a good one with this Ed Bregu versus Devin Poteet. Is this a race to 4 also?
Yes, it is a
Okay.
race to 4.
All
All
right.
the matches are races to 4 and the final 8. Everybody had forgotten earlier this morning, and some matches got to 3, and they were like, well, we're done. And they were like, no, it's race to 4.
Yeah, they're like, just kidding.
Yeah.
Back at it. Yeah, I'd heard about that and I asked, was anyone upset? Sounds like everybody was pretty cool about it. All right, so Devin must have won the flip. He'll be breaking first. So I don't know much about Ed. Are you familiar with him?
Yeah, Ed's a very good player, good rotation player, and pretty good at one pocket also. He's a shot maker.
Yeah.
So we're going to get to sweat some stuff here. And I haven't got to see him play a whole lot, but I played him a little bit of 9-baller rotation. He plays good rotation.
Well, he's no slouch. He's in the 700s in Fargo, so I would assume he definitely can strike the ball. Yeah, I happened to pop in for just a second while you guys had Devin in the booth with you. That's kind of a long fade waiting through that match.
Yeah.
You know?
At this rate right now, we probably won't be done till about 1 or 2 in the morning for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And for the long haul. Decent starting look for Devin, really.
Yep, he's just going to look for a little punch. Yep. Good bank, hold it. Didn't really want to be that close to the rail, but...
Now, the shot here, Tony, does he try to come out 2 rails for the 2-ball next, or what does he do here? What's the move?
Yeah, he's going to have to use high inside from 2 rails. I like high inside, but he looks like if he's got a big enough angle, he'll come 2 rails out. He looks like he's got a big enough angle. I might come 2 rails backwards out and then try to play for the 1 worst case scenario. And if I don't get to the 1, I still got the 2. Oh, what was this? He must see something else unless he's playing. I'm not sure exactly what he was playing for here. Oh, okay. Well, he's got the 13, 14, 15. No, that don't go.
No.
So I'm not sure exactly what he was looking to play. He was trying to get to play that bottom stripe ball so he could play off that other stripe ball to make it probably. But even then, I don't really care. I'm not going to play shape for that. He should have gone forward, to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way I'm going to do exactly what he just did. Not when you have an opportunity to make some balls there.
Yeah, it was definitely a missed opportunity. Maybe he sees something in the pack that we weren't recognizing.
Yep.
He's had a pretty hefty run through the B side. He lost his very first match in this event versus Salim, and ended up, I don't think he's dropped a rack since then. Yeah, he's had a pretty hefty run through and hasn't even dropped a rack along the way in 5 matches, I believe. The air bridge. It's crazy though. I mean, I watch you guys when you play the one pocket, and some of the positions you guys are in is so difficult to reach or to, is so creativity goes a long way in this game.
You got to kind of look at everything and just see everything, and that's the thing. There's nothing, that's the beauty of the game, right? Nothing's always the same, layout wise and everything.
Right, all of it. Trying to tuck him up under that 13 ball. Ooh.
Yeah, he's just playing a little ticky and just trying to keep him nudged up.
A little bit of jail time for Ed. Well, that didn't.
He's just trying to keep him somewhat close.
Yeah, I mean, he opened up something in his direction. The 13 stops the bank on the pink. Now, are the 6-5, do you think they go to the right corner? Is he looking at that now, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, right now, I think he's kind of looking at how he can come off of is he trying to play the 4 off the 10 off the 15, maybe? Or no, he's just trying to hold him there. Be right back real quick.
Sure. All right, so Tony's going to step away for a second, guys. Thanks for tuning in. You are watching Xpool. This is the Pro Series Railyard Open One Pocket event. If you want to follow along with the brackets, you can go to digitalpool.com. Just search in the tournament tab for Xpool and you'll find it. It'll be the first thing that pops up for you. This is a B-side matchup. We just had a very long 6-hour match between Sergio Rivas and Roberto Gomez for an A-side matchup. Roberto coming out victorious. Devin's trying to make his way back through. He gets through Eduardo here. If he manages to sneak past him, and Cam wins his next one, they may have a possible rematch from their first round matchup. Long ways to go before that's even an issue. This match at hand looking pretty good. Everything is definitely on the left side of the table, which is Devin's side. Ed's got to look at some things. We'll see what he opts to do. Yeah, he's just leaving Devin kind of doubled up everywhere, trying to get some stuff over to his side of the table. I mean, ultimately, if he can't get to that 6, I don't know if he can spin throw the 8 towards his pocket, put the cue ball down on this bottom short rail. I don't know if that's the right move. Obviously, you guys know I don't play one pocket. I'm just kind of color, but I am learning a little bit as I go. He could use the 11 maybe to knock the 6 across towards his hole. That's always an option, I guess. Oh, just kidding. Shot the 11 right past the 6, giving Edward his first ball. So 2-1 in the ball count. Rack number 1. All right, so Ed's going to go ahead and make that 6 in his pocket, giving him 2 balls, tying up ball count. Having a decent look at the 13. We'll see if he can keep the cue ball under the 2. And he's been able to. Well done. I don't know that 2 popped out enough that it kind of blocked him from being able to do anything with the 15, but looks like he's just going to play a little ticky safe. Oh, he pushed him across. That's a good shot. Pushed him across the table, try to get something moving on his direction. But unfortunately, he didn't stay under anything, so Devin does have a look at the 1. It's going to try to get the cue ball as far to the right side of the table as possible. He may have another look at the 14 next as well. I'm not sure. Okay, so it doesn't turn over, but it is in the pocket. And Ed is doubled up trying to get to it, tripled up really. No shot at that, but he does have a look at the 14. Oh, good attempt. Not sure if he can get underneath this one and kick it out of there or not. We'll see what he chooses to do on that. All right, so he just opted to make it, get it out of there. Personally, I almost feel like he may have let the cue ball. I don't know if he was trying to leave him on the 2 and try to stop him from having to look on the 5. Or if the cue ball had traveled a little further than he intended. Oh, it's dark in there. And he has given one back. Lost the cue ball. So ball's going to spot up. I don't have a ball in hand, but it is behind the line. you guys are just tuning in, make sure you jump in the chat room. Say hello to all the people in there, chit-chatting away. One of the sponsors, Michelle, is also in there. Special shout out to her. She's always supporting Xpool. Pretty great to have her on board with just about anything you're doing in pool right now. All right, shooting for one, I do believe. So Devin may have 3. Not really relevant. If Ed makes this ball, he's going to be shooting. He will take rack 1 in this matchup. And he has... And there you have it, rack number 1, folks.
All right,
Bregu.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. You're good.
Looks like Bregu stole the first one, huh?
Yeah, he did.
I was watching a little bit while I was doing something, and I seen Devin try to shoot a ball, and it went right past the other ball. I guess he didn't think he could do that.
Yeah. Yeah, and then he also scratched. Gave up the ball. Yeah, so Ed had a pretty good look to start. I may have just jinxed him. I don't believe in commentators' curse, but after talking about Devin not dropping a rack since Friday, I feel like I may have put the whole jinx on him.
He might have put the own jinx on himself by sitting there doing the commentating in between the matches, to tell you the truth, and got himself cold. And then get up there and have to play, sitting around. It can be a little brutal.
Yeah, agreed. I know myself as a player and also do the commentary for the WPBA. Sometimes, other people get a chance to warm up before their matches. And this season I really struggled with, getting prepared before my matches because I come straight out of the production booth.
Right.
It's not easy. It's not easy. And I don't think people realize how difficult it really is.
Right.
All right, so we're looking at rack number 2, guys.
I think he's just going to roll up and bank the ball over to his side and just leave the cue ball there. Fine. Sometimes the simplest stuff is the easiest stuff, and you don't need to do something too much when sometimes you try to do too much and you lose control. Well, ball sat in the spot where he can try to two-rail the bank now. So he will go ahead and try to two-rail this ball. Good shot. Just kind of... And even better that he got another ball to kind of open up a little bit. Yeah, I kind of want to bank at this ball with some high left-hand ball and hit it a little bit thick and kind of a little hard. A little bit harder than that so you get a little bit more action on the balls, but that's okay.
Yeah, I definitely caught the gap there. Got that 6 on his side.
Now looking at the 215-13, but I don't think it goes. Might be a little too fat.
Yeah, I would agree with that. That's one thing between straight pool and one pocket. Learning how to read the pack is just crucial.
Yeah, seeing angles, really.
Yeah, I mean, it's just absolutely, it's a necessity.
He's in a little bit of a tough spot here. Because whatever he does, he's going to end up leaving something, and that's what he's kind of looking at right now. I might just soft roll and try to hit the left side of this 9 and just leave the ball there. Or I'd go soft rolling. Yeah, I mean, really, that's the only choice you really got, really. Soft roll the side of the 9 in hopes that cue ball just stays there.
That's tough action. That's a lot of distance.
Yeah. Well, it's close enough to the rail that I don't think you can scratch.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so that looks good. I don't think he has the 12.
No, it's not terrible. And just try to go off the 3 and put him back up and just leave distance again if you can get it to the rail. But he didn't get it to the rail. But it's still okay. Now you can shoot the 3 right into the 6 and try to jam a bunch of balls away. Or he can take the more safe route and just kind of use a high outside ball and hit the rail first behind the 6 and just kind of let it slow roll and hit that way. But you can't really do much. That's the problem. I mean, it's going to hit the side of the 9 on this side, so it could back up. So that's the other problem. It's really close to the rail, too.
Yeah, you don't get a lot of forward movement sometimes when the ball's that close.
The other one, I like to just come off the side of the 7 with a heavy high right ball and come to the side rail and then dip underneath. But see, yeah, that's okay. And he's, so long as his opponent can't see the 11. But he does give up the 3 now. So bank the 3, slide the cue ball to the right of the rack from here. So you got a protection. Don't use high ball.
Yeah, he's using
ball. Yeah, that's the worst way to shoot it. Yeah, and the reason being because you could have covered, like, let's just say you couldn't see that ball. Well, now he's got to kick at the ball to make it. Now you can just make the ball and leave it there, and you only get that one ball. You're letting them out of the trap a lot easier.
Yeah, I've noticed that when a lot of these guys are trying to bend that ball back to this pocket here, they're not getting it to turn over. I've seen it a couple times in the Sergio Roberto match.
Right. Now he just kind of gave up the ball. Oh, he's protecting his hole. That's what's going to slow a guy like Devin down. So let's see what Devin's trying to do here. He's looking at the kick at the 6, which is fine, but you got to come a little high with a lot of left-hand English, so it slides off the backside of the 6, so it runs into the 9. But, okay, so he just played for the back of the 9 instead. Nothing wrong with it. But if he can see the 11, well, he's going to bank the 11 kind of hard at the backside of these 4, 5, 9, and hope that he pushes balls over towards his hole.
Yeah, so he's not. He's all defense right now. I feel as though, because at first I looked at the 6 and I thought, well, can he bank the 6 and then slide the cue ball through the gap on those balls? But then I was like, no, he's looking at something completely different.
Well, he's
I'm just
trying to.
wondering if he can't see the 11. You know what I mean?
Right. Be right back.
All right, so Tony's stepping away again for a second, guys. He's been a trooper. We've had him in the booth since the start of the match this morning, well, at noon, Eastern time zone. And yeah, that was a very long match to sit through. I'm pretty impressed with Tony managing to make it through that match. All right, so Devin's in a spot here. He's got to figure out something to make something happen in his favor. Try to get the ball rolling for himself in this matchup.
All right. Back. All right. He's looking at. What is he looking at here?
I don't know.
He's looking at the 14-6 to 3 rails, but he's trying to do a little too much here because the cue ball is going to come to the left a little bit, which is going to possibly give you a double kiss. Then he's got to get a lot of throw on this 14 to hit the 6 a little bit thinner. Just like that. Good shot. Didn't know. He hit it good, though. Hit it good, but the cue ball's not really that protected.
No.
So if I'm Ed here, I bank the 6 into the bottom of the 1 or the bottom of the 8 and play my cue ball with high inside to come right back behind the 4-11. Just like that. Now, if he would have, he was almost better off coming off the 1, to tell you the truth, instead of the 8, because I don't think the 8 was available for him. Now, let's see if he can shoot the 4 into the top side of the 8 and bank it over and push the cue ball straight through. That'd be a good shot. I'm not sure exactly what angle he has off that ball. And if that is that's probably the way he's going to go, if that's the angle that exists. Good shot. A tricky shot because you got to get the cue ball through. You got to hope that the ball don't double kiss coming back through and stuff like that.
And you're super close to your object ball, so when you're making contact, you have to watch. You know, that follow stroke can be dangerous at times. Yeah. So that was
Double
very
hit.
good shot. All right, so he's pushed a few things towards his pocket.
Now, if I'm Devin, I'm going to shoot the 5 to bank into the 11 and play the cue ball to be behind the 6. Doesn't have to be directly behind the 6, but up that way. You got to control it. Just like that. So you can't put too much speed or hit it too hard, but you just got to hope on just playing the finesse game.
So, Tony, are there any tricks to the trade as far as like when you need your object ball to travel faster, but your cue ball not to? You got any tricks? Like, do you hit the ball, fatter? Do you use spin? What are some of the?
Everything comes with practice, right? So you have to do things and you have to do it a few times to understand how you're going to do it and understanding how the balls react and how they, you can understand the meaning of what you're trying to do, but doing it, you have to practice it a few times, right?
Right.
because you can't just figure it out just off the first go just because somebody told you how to do it.
No, that's fair. But if you don't know how to do it and someone tells you, at least you'll know what to go practice.
Right. That's good
Oh,
cue ball there.
yeah. Yeah, he's protecting the cue ball and his pocket, which is good.
Now, if I'm Ed, I'm going to try to just move the 9 a little bit. He can move this, but I don't think there's no reason to move that ball. That's okay, I guess. But
At first, I thought the stream had frozen. And then I saw the gentleman spectating his hand move. Because Devin's out of camera view at the moment.
right.
I think what I've learned from this event, Tony, is that for one pocket tournaments, you don't make any early flights out just in case, right?
Right.
This was going to take a minute, I do believe.
Yeah, you don't never know how long something might take. That's for sure.
No.
It's a good 2-railer. That game, that's should be in. Nope.
Oh,
Just barely missed, but a good hit nonetheless, and good cue ball.
yeah, really good cue ball.
Yeah, it's not a bad shot there.
Yeah, he definitely was able to keep the cue ball super close to that bottom short rail.
Now, if I'm Ed here, I might take an intentional foul to the back side of the 5. Like kick at the back of the 5 and just try to roll it on the back of the 5. That'll really put Devin in a bad position. Let's see if don't move the 9. Just kind of roll behind it. Yeah. Oh man. Why did he do that? That was a good spot for an intentional foul. Oh,
It's amazing to me how easily when you talk about the strategy and the shot selections, it's amazing to me how someone of your stature in one pocket so easily recognizes those types of moves.
Yeah, it's just kind of from playing and kind of picking up and understanding the layout of the table, and you have to kind of look and see what is cut off. Like if somebody
Mhm.
tries to, there's a lot of good things that happen when you put somebody behind a ball on their side. They got no banks open on their side. They got no kicks open on their side to get themselves out of the situation. So the only thing that he would have been able to possibly do is probably take a foul back or give up something.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, and now he's in a bit of a bind here.
he still is, but here he could probably possibly he's still in a bad spot, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But he could just he could hammer out I mean, he's kind of in a spot where he might just be better off hammering at a ball. He's going to try to just hit the 12 ball by the guy's hole full in the face. So a 2-rail kick and just try to, lag and just hit it full in the face. Let's see if he gets the full in the face or if he gets the bottom of it.
Well,
Okay, so that's okay so long as Ed can't twist this 9 ball. If he can twist the 9, he's got a big, big hole.
yeah.
So let's see if he can. If he can twist the 9, he's definitely going to twist it.
Yeah, I think he can actually.
I think so too, in my opinion. I think there's no reason to worry about where you're putting the cue ball if you're going for the twist, though. Because when you start worrying about where you're putting the cue ball, then that's when you're going to miss this twist. Yeah, I'd be jack. Yeah. Yeah, so that's good. Oh, but he got. I don't know if he got jammed up on it.
Yeah, he raised his arm up like he might be.
Yeah, he's jammed.
Yeah, that's the worst kind of roll right there.
Yeah. Yep.
And those are rolls that are unpredictable. I mean, you can't predict that kind of thing happening.
I think. Well, he must be able to make this ball or something. No.
I wonder if he can swerve away from it just a tad.
I think he thinks that he can just push right through this and somehow force it to go. We're going to find out, that's for sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He had a bit, yeah.
Yeah, well played.
The acting jobs. The acting jobs.
All the drama.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to go, well, you can shoot the 14 first, but then I would go 2 rails to come above. I'm going to go 2 rails and try to hit into the side of the 1, or worst case scenario, hope I come right through the 2. Don't want to come above the 8. Want to come to the long rail below the 8 and let it come 2 rails up and just kind of graze the top side of the 1. And if you don't hit the top side of the 1, you'll hit probably the 2 ball dead straight in the face. That's what you're hoping on. I don't know. This ball's depends on what part of the rail he hits on this bottom rail first.
Right.
Okay, he looks like he's just going to draw straight out. That's not bad.
Yeah, I almost feel like that's a safer option.
I didn't really think about that until after I saw him jacking up.
Right, so he's just going to come back across. The 2 just got really big, folks.
See, I like to shoot that ball harder because you want to make sure stuff like that don't happen.
Mm-hmm.
It only happens when you roll balls.
Right. I'm one of those firm believers, too, that fortune tends to favor the bold a little bit more.
Right.
Timid pool is always bad pool, in my opinion. So when you roll balls, that's exactly right. You're going to get these weird rolls. All right, so he did what he could do there. Looking at 3-1 in ball count at the moment.
Four to 1, right?
Oh, yeah, it is 4.
He possibly can make this. I don't know if he can shoot the. No, it's too close. He'll probably just shoot the 3 ball bank and just kind of leave the cue ball right there in between the 2 and the 13, possibly. Or he can try to bank and throw the 7 to his hole. Regardless, he should be worried about just making sure that he trying to make a ball at least. Like get the action on the ball. Make sure you get some speed on this ball. He might make this ball. He might make this ball. Yep.
And he has.
Yep.
Good timing. I think he needs a little something, like a.
Good shot there.
Yeah. And he's got to look at quite a few to get started. We'll see how Devin manages his way through this. He does. He's got some work left to do if he wants to snap off rack number 2.
Draw it straight back. Don't think too much because there's a lot of. You try to get on the right angle now. I may try to force my cue ball into the 2 ball instead first for now. And push to make sure I get a shot on the 15 or the 8. And then I'll work on getting on the 13-1 to push open. I don't want to accidentally graze the 13-1 and not get a shot on nothing. Okay, well, that was a good rub. Sometimes you get a bad rub and hit the bottom side or something, and something bad happens, but that was a good rub there. Got enough room to cheat and get over a little bit.
Devin checking his score. His ball count at the moment. Shooting for 3, and it's a pretty likely chance that he's going to make all 3 of these balls unless something very strange happens.
May just have to shoot the 15 here instead first. Go around. No reason to shoot the 8 and just in case of jarring reasons. Okay, he's going to look to draw it, I guess.
Gonna catch the gap between the 3 and the 2. And this 3 to take rack number 2 for Devin Poteet. All right, well done. Well done, Devin Poteet. Tying this matchup. This is a race to 4. Am I missing? No, am I missing something? Does he need 1?
Don't know why he would need 1. Unless
Yeah,
the
I'm
ball
like
went to another
counting.
hole.
That should have been game. I do agree. I wonder if did Ed take a break?
Oh no. Should be over with.
Yeah, it should be. That should be, unless we missed a ball and gave 1 to Devin that should have been to Ed, but.
Guess we're going to find out. But that's why the score was wrong.
Yeah, someone just let us know in production that the score was wrong.
So it's really 7-5.
So, just kidding, folks. Just adding to the drama.
Not sure I would have banked at the ball. He should have cut at the 8 and at least try to get it to hang or something.
Yeah, because the 4 is definitely not in the pocket enough to threaten.
Yeah.
We're going to see a little bit of back and forth action between these 2 gentlemen at this point, I do believe. What's the move here, Tony?
Probably play the 2 ball, 2 rails towards my hole and send the cue ball up table for now. He's just going to try to bank this ball. And the bad part about this is exactly something like this. So if a guy wants to get ballsy here, he's finally got an opportunity to see a ball towards his hole. He's going to cut at his hole maybe. But that's just dependent on the person. Me, I'm probably going to go ahead and try to cut at this ball.
At the 2.
Yeah, because I know I need all 3, and
Mhm.
here's an opportunity to try to win all 3. I'm not going to draw. I'm just going to use a follow through high like a left. I guess he wants to just avoid. And it's not bad though.
Yeah, he did change the lay of the land.
Yeah. I would use a high left just to go all through it once I hit the 8 to go through the ball and kind of keep it over there. But to each its own. He's jacking up and shooting this 2 ball. He's gonna give Ed probably another shot. If you don't hit and make this ball, you're gonna give Ed another shot at his hole if he wants it. I'm gonna cut at this 8 ball again. I do believe because it's naturally gonna get me to the backside of the 2. Unless I get a bad rub where I just barely hit the bottom side of the 2, that's the only way I would scratch, I would think. But it's a tough shot regardless. I mean, maybe he's just going to kick this ball out probably, but we'll see how Ed goes about it. He keeps jacking up and shooting the ball instead of using high. I'm not sure why. He must feel like more comfortable shooting it that way for some reason.
All right, so he accidentally pockets the 2. That ball's going to spot.
It's 2 times, though, that he's shot it jacked up, which is surprising.
Yeah. Yeah, he could have just level queued and tried to pocket the ball, but I feel like he got a little rammy.
Level Q makes it so much easier to know exactly how you're getting through the ball. But, like I said, it is what it is.
Well, and you also said earlier, right, the thing about one pocket is every game is different. Every rack is different. So, you know, what maybe you could predict, you know, doesn't necessarily have to be.
Right. Not quite enough ump.
And really, I definitely I thought that we were going into rack 3, but here we are with 3 balls still on the table. This
He's
is
got a free bank here.
Yeah. Absolutely. Is the side pocket an issue on this shot? Is that why he's taking a little bit of time, kind of?
Well, it's kind of like he's got to jack up and shorten it a little bit. So he's got to hit it a little bit closer to the side pocket right below it, and then the speed, right? Because if he hit at that speed, the ball opened up and goes long. So if he shot a little harder, it would have
shortened up.
Yeah.
All right, so Ed has a chance to bank the pink towards his pocket. Is it going to go? It's not. Short again. Sometimes, like this shot here, right? Devin's going to cross over this. Yeah, good shot. So sometimes, though, you see those shots and you like, in one pocket, I noticed it's a little bit like the definition of insanity, right? You keep doing the same thing over and over again, waiting for a different result.
Oh, yeah.
Although I will say, I was my husband and I were down at ICB a while back, it's been quite a few years ago, and the Iron City Open was happening, and you guys were there playing in the one pocket tournament, and I got to watch you guys play some of that one ball, one pocket.
Yeah.
That was a good time. That game's fun to watch.
Yeah, I enjoy the one ball, one pocket more than anything really nowadays.
No, I can't tell if he's got the clearance here, but he three rail that towards his pocket? Yeah. Oh, swish.
He's gonna try to two rail bank this. Shoots a lot of high with a little bit of flat inside. Oh my God,
Oh.
he really gotta try to cut this ball. That's the greatest.
You're like, is this real life?
That's amazing.
My husband just stepped up, so I kind of missed what Devin did with that 8-ball.
I just tried banking in one rail, just kind of. Ooh,
Oh.
What a way
Well.
to give that game away.
And there goes rack number 2.
1-1. And I'll be right back.
All right, guys. Tony's
I'll
going to
wait.
step away. Okay. Just in
I'll
case.
wait yeah. we've seen some miracles happen, so
Right.
I'll be right back.
All right. So, all right, guys. So the score is currently 1-1. Devin sneaks away that second rack after some weird back and forth interaction. Looks like Devin will be breaking. While he's doing the racking, let's talk a little bit about Xpool. The sponsors here at Xpool are Jam Up Apparel. Got Railbird's Q Repair and Pro Shop right on site, right there at Railyard in Louisville, Kentucky, as well as NAPA, the North American Pool Shooters Association, Lucasi Professional, Michelle Griffin, Real Estate Extraordinaire, and for this particular event, Mr. Joe Long, attorney at law out of Louisiana. So special thank you to them for supporting what we're doing here at Xpool. Devin Poteet to break. Now, from what I understand with the break, he probably would have preferred the cue to be a little bit further up the stack, like so that the stack is kind of protecting his hole. But Devin will be shooting to the lower left-hand corner. Ed to the right. I don't know what he can see. I don't know if he can cross the 14. Oh, he didn't even have to cross it, but he did push it towards his pocket. Didn't quite get it there. I don't know that he really protected Devin from having a look at anything. I think he was more offensive there.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, Tony.
Let's see. Everybody made a ball already?
No, the first shot after the break. Edward shot the 14, tried to bank it to his hole. He's on the right, and then he left this. He missed it.
Alrighty. A good spot to just bank the 2 straight on into the bottom of the 5 and just kind of push the ball back down. He's just looking to elect to go that route. Nothing wrong with that either. Decent placement. He's going to try to kick bank it. Yeah. The only problem with this, but don't hit enough on it. Now you give up those balls.
Yeah, he just kind of got down there and swung
Kinda
at it.
wants to- yeah.
Yeah. Didn't put a lot of work into it, that's for sure. So
No.
Devin's got a couple balls he can see clearly.
Right.
All right. Manages to miss the stack. Get on the right side of that blue 2. Now, does he try to play short side on the 14, like, or does he bump the 14 out of there? What's the move here? Can he drag it past there without the scratch being an issue?
He may just try to bounce into it. Wow.
He didn't do anything with it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not really understanding like some of the shot selections that he's doing right now. Just because he's not really like trying to play shape, and I don't understand that. Like right there, I might try to run into the 14, keep myself down there so I can cut that 13 ball that's right there on this side of the 3.
Right.
You know, and bounce that ball off that way just in case I can get a bank on it or something like that. But he's not really. He don't really look like he tries to play shape sometimes. So I don't know.
Yeah, maybe almost a little decel in the stroke, right? Like,
Yeah, I mean, he was kind of more worried about just making the ball, I guess, possibly.
yeah. And that was, I feel like that was a good play.
Yeah, it's just a super careful shot is all it really is, and just kind of pushing the ball over towards the side and opening something here and there. See what Ed does here. All right, well, it's not a bad shot, but he is going to give up a bank. And if I am to be able to bank the 13 here and just kind of play the cue ball into the 9. So if he makes it, yeah, just like that angle right there where he's looking at. Don't need to go too far up because there's nothing you can sell out besides the 14 ball, which who cares at that point? It's not really going to decel that much. Focus on making the ball. Sometimes the rest of the stuff that people do is just too much. The analyzing of where you're putting the ball and this, that, and the other, you're going to stop yourself from trying to make the ball.
Yeah, so, and that's one thing about one pocket I feel can be very difficult when you're first learning is figuring out how to manage all the things in your brain. That's what, you guys that are more elite one pocket players do so well.
Now I shoot the 3, play with about a high left ball. I'm 2 rails out for the 11, and then go for the 9.
Yeah,
Maybe
I
try to
think
get
he's
on
looking
top
at the
of the
9
11.
though, is he?
I'm not going to shoot the 9 first unless I have to. I mean, because the 9 don't seem like he's like where he can stop his ball right there. But if he can, then I guess. But I'd probably shoot the 3 first so I can move that out of the way so I can shoot the 11 next.
Yeah, maybe a little
I
draw.
like to leave myself options.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, a little draw out. Now shoot the 3, come around 2 rails for the 11.
Yeah. Try to stay to the left side of the 11 on top so that way you can bump the 8 for the next shot. Didn't quite get all the way over, so he's kind of straight. He might be able to bump it a little bit. Don't think he can bump it a whole lot.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to sacrifice missing the ball or take a chance at missing the ball there. He may opt to just go for maybe a bank on the 8. Be able to keep the cue in the pack.
Might just shoot the 8-10 combo next, possibly,
Oh,
too.
yeah, that's a good shot as well.
You're going to play the bank on the 8 now instead. He'll punch over down a little.
Yeah, he's really thinking it out here. He wants this to be a hair awkward. I think he's now looking at the 8-10 combo that you spoke of earlier. Maybe weighing out the options, risk versus reward in this situation. Oh, well then. He did not even take a look at the combo. He went straight for the bank. What a great four-wheeler there. Yeah, the unfortunate part is he really didn't focus a ton on the cue ball. I don't know that the 15-12 can go. Well, he's shooting for 1. I don't know that he's got a great look at 1 shot. Two rails on the 8. Does it bend open? And it does. Wow, what a way to finish rack number 3. Devin Poteet 2-1 over Ed Bregu. This is a race to 4. Wow, that was a pretty creative run there, Tony. He did it, boy. He was working hard. All right, so Ed's going to be breaking. Didn't really have a lot of opportunity in that rack. Looking to get back in there. Oh, and he loses the cue. Loses the cue, starting in the negatives. That's going to be shooting to the pocket on your left, lower left. Devin's pocket will be the lower right-hand pocket in your view. Yeah, that last run for Devin was pretty sporty. A little bit of confidence, I'm sure, walking walking around the table after that rack. Guys, I want to let you all know, too, I do believe our next match on this table is going to be Roberto Gomez and Lou Demarco. I do believe it's a hot seat match, so make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. That way you get notified when we go live. Or, you know, better yet, subscribe, hit the thumbs up button, and just stay here. There's nowhere better to be on this Sunday night. Maybe put this on your computer, put some football on your TV. We're all good, ready to go. All right, so with that scratch, Devin's really looking through, kind of checking out what he needs to do here. He's probably going to bank the 14 out, maybe throw it into the pack, push some stuff his way. Guessing gonna try to put the cue ball on this lower short rail, double him up over the 8-9. Unless something offensive is available, but wants to get some of these balls away from Ed's pocket. Okay. All right. All right, so we're right back where we kind of started from the break. What a great event Xpool has put on. $17,000 added, and we're down to our final, what is it, 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, technically. I think I need to refresh my digital pool. If you want to follow along with the brackets, you guys go to digitalpool.com. Search in the tournament bar for Xpool, and it'll be the first one that pops up for you. A lot of great matches. Devin made a heck of a run since Friday. He's only lost one rack since then, and that was in this match right here. Super thankful for that camera view from production because I wasn't sure if he could see the 11. Ed may be able to kick across this 11, banking it back towards this hole. He overhit it for sure. And ended up leaking the 6. Devin will probably just go ahead. I don't know this for sure because
I've been on mute this whole
I was
time,
going
huh?
to say my fearless leader, Mr. Chohan, has disappeared.
I've been speaking this whole time and I've been on mute. Oh my god.
Oh,
Sorry.
it's
I just
that
had to go
first
check because I was like, man, she hasn't called on or said anything to anything I've said. I'm like, am I not here no more? Oh boy.
It does
My
happen
bad.
after that match today, you guys. I'm surprised you guys even know where the buttons are at this point.
But I don't even know why I muted. I don't even remember muting it.
I wondered where you went. I was like, okay, I'll just keep trying to fill the space for us until Tony comes back.
Oh boy.
Oh, a little bit of back and forth action here. Ed got a little aggressive on that 14. It
Yeah,
threatens
that
to
last
clip
one
it,
where
but
he
doesn't
did
do much.
the last one where he did the kick bank. I mean, he just kind of hit that one a little too hard too.
Yeah. Yeah,
Let's
agreed.
see.
And then it traveled back and then ends up leaking the 6 towards Devin's pocket a little bit more.
Guess Devin's just going to go ahead and just 3-rail this one out and just stop the cue ball. Not that he was really trying to 3-rail it to his house, or I mean to his pocket, but he was just trying to get it out there. One shot that people overlook here in this spot is sometimes you can bank this one. Well, I don't know why you didn't just bank the 2, to tell you the truth.
Do you think it had something to do because the cue ball was traveling to the right?
Yeah,
So
but
he
he
didn't
could have
want to
used
give
like
him
a
the
high
1-8
ball. He could have used a
Yeah.
high ball. He
and
didn't
brought
have
the
to
cue
use
ball
a
back
lot.
out.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that part I didn't really get. Not sure where Devin's going with this one. Yeah, that one didn't exist really.
Well, it's all messy in the middle again.
Yeah. See if you can use a kick bank on the 9 with a high ball, possibly. If he chooses to.
Well, he's looking in the stack, just trying to figure out a way to get some stuff on his side of the table, I'm assuming. Now the kick, if you were to kick bank the 9, he would kick at the left long rail first and then come into the face of the 9. Is that what you're saying, Tony?
Short rail.
Oh, come under it.
Yeah, to the
Okay.
back. Yeah.
Got it.
If it's far enough off the rail. If not, then you just... you may just try to... yeah, you just come across it just to try to buy himself a shot.
They're just not really messing with that pack at the moment. We'll see. Oh, well, maybe that's just changed.
Not
Great
bad.
cue ball. Good cue ball there.
If I'm Devin, I might kick bank the 9 from that side towards my side. Because not a whole lot can go wrong as long as I do the kick and stick good.
Oh.
Alright.
I think his intention was to pocket the 9 there, folks.
Yeah.
So now Ed's going to go ahead and do that. Maybe. Yeah, really making sure to get that cue ball to the top short. That ball's going to spot up. Ed's still at the negative 1 ball from the break. Now, with the cue so close to the rail, I mean, banking the 2, 3 rails towards your hole really doesn't work out here. I don't think he can hold the cue under the 14.
No, he would bank it 2 rails if anything.
Oh, gotcha. 1, 2. Oh, yeah, that's 2. Sorry.
Yep, bank it
I have
2
to
rails.
start counting with my finger, pointing at the screen.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just gonna use a high ball, touch a right. Yeah, he's not even really trying to make it go. He's just trying to get it out of there. Problem with trying to shoot it and make it is how hard you have to hit it. That's probably why. And then the cue ball might react funny. Now, if I'm Devin, I may look at this carom off the 11 to make the 6 also. They're taking a break real quick, and so will we. Be right back.
All right, guys. Looks like the players are doing their thing. They're going to take their break. I think that's the strangest thing in one pocket because you don't really ever see it in a rotation pool. The guys will literally take a break, or the players, excuse me, while right in the middle of a rack. So like Tony said, we'll be back with you guys shortly. Thank you so much for watching Xpool and supporting the event. My name is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and we'll be with you shortly. All right, everyone. So it looks like the players are back at the table after a quick break. The score is still -1 to 0. And it started off, they started to cause some separation in the pack, but now all the balls are back into the middle of the table, and it's almost like a whole new game.
All right, good little shot there. Let's see if for Edward what he's going to do here. The thing is, sometimes when people shoot them type of shots, they don't know exactly which ball they need to try to come off of or how they need to come off the balls, and that's what they need to look at a little more too.
Oh, good shot. Nothing really stayed on his side of the table, but
Right.
good effort.
See if you can go to the bottom rail below the 11 and try to come 2 rails to the back of the 5 or something like that if that's possible.
I don't know. I feel like the 11's pretty close to the rail.
I'll just do it another way.
Hope all you fans at home are in for a long night. Still got the hot seat match to go. And well, all the rest of them too. Gonna finish this tournament this evening. So he doesn't really get him froze up too much here. He just kind of shot the ball.
He's going to try to push those balls away, yeah. Shoot the 4 into that ball, yeah, just like that. Just try to move some balls away.
It almost looks like a drill on the table right now.
Right. Or one of those, the trick shots where they have the heart out there and they 3 rails and then it sits in there.
I bet you've tried that, huh, Tony?
Nope, actually. Oh, boy.
All right, so that one's going to spot up. We've had more balls made on accident in this rack than we have had on purpose.
All right.
Doesn't quite get it back up on the 3 there.
It's actually better that he's got it there than he does if he gets it on him, because if he gets it on him, then he gives him a better angle to get right back in the stack. People don't realize that either.
That's a good point as well.
No, it's okay if he gets him all the way on it, but watch. Now he didn't get it all the way on it. So. See what he's gonna try to do here. Okay. They gave up a free shot on this 15, 13. Free enough to where you just cut at it with a high ball. Let's see if he what. I mean, I'm gonna shoot the 13, and the reason being because it's gonna clip off the 15 and just come straight across off the side rail back into the.
Yeah, I would have tried. I would have been swinging at something random like 3 shots ago.
Right.
These guys are like, they're being so meticulous. It's wonderful, you know? But me, I'm like so impatient. I'm like, okay, can we just get something by my pocket?
We got Michelle, Louie, Mark Masden,
Mm-hmm.
and JT.
JT sitting there, yeah.
And I'm not sure who the gentleman is next to him, but I see those 4.
Those are pretty familiar faces if you show up at Railyard, that's for sure.
JT's been up the whole night, whole day.
Oh,
I've seen
really?
him. Yeah, that's amazing.
That's pretty sporty.
JT must be on some kind of, pills or something that keep him up or something. He must be on medication.
I don't know. He needs to go home and take care of my puppies. Oh, confirmation he had taken a little nap during the Berto Sergio match. So got a little inside scoop.
If I'm Edward here, I may this 10 ball might possibly go off the 12, possibly if he wants to look at it. But some of these shots, these guys just don't look. They don't look at the stack. They don't really look to see what's going on, or if there's opportunities to make balls. Kind of the reason why a lot of matches take a long time.
Yeah, they're not taking the time to look.
Yeah, the options. There's usually sometimes there's options that are there that help you get 8 and out or run some balls behind it. So the funny part is he's thinking about cutting at this ball now, but he wouldn't cut at it earlier where the balls were had a good barrier to not be able to sell out. Now it's possible that he could sell out because the balls are sitting in a different position. But, okay, so he's just going to come off of it like that now this time. But he's going to actually try to shoot at it a little harder. Now, if Edward can see the top side of the 5, he'll bank and then try to play the cue ball into the 13. Let's see if he can swing it or what he's doing. Nope.
Now, do you think, Tony, when you get into these types of games, these little nichey, tappy, ticky games, do you find it hard to settle in to go back into an offensive mindset? I mean, I know you probably don't, but you've been playing one pocket for a very long time.
Well, I mean, the problem is when you play a lot of nip and tuck for a while and then you get an open shot, you're probably going to miss it. You know,
right?
What I mean? 'Cause you're not in the same stroke. So things like that, yes.
Yeah, that's one thing I feel like.
You're going to try to use a low right-hand ball here, make it 1 rail, and then come back behind the Yeah, caught it a little too much outside to hold it.
Almost.
Looking to see if he can bank this ball. I don't think that he can. Right? He may. Problem is being able to get the cue ball up there. Because the one goes to Ed's hole, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't think you can turn the ball enough, but maybe it did, no? Or he made it. Good shot. Shoot the 5 and then maybe come down all the way and try to play the 3 off the bottom of the 2, possibly. He's just drawing, it looks like. They're just punching it over. Oh.
I wonder if the 10, 12, 7 kind of pushed the 3. I don't know. I can't tell what this pack looks like.
It would push it, but it's not going to make it or come close.
It's not quite that, yeah. All right, but we do have some more movement, and Devin is on the board. Devin seemed a little more quick at pace to get back up to the table. I think maybe he thought he saw something, but then maybe when he got there, didn't see it so much anymore.
11-1 looks like it could possibly be banked and then kind of keep the cue ball on that side, but I'm not sure. 6-2 must be kind of wired, possibly also. I don't know. He's looking to bank this 7. Yeah, that's not bad there either. Good cue ball.
So I'm actually, there's a gentleman that works with my husband, and he looks so much like this ad gentleman that I'm actually having a hard time watching the match because he looks like guy my husband works with. I just keep staring at him when he comes on the screen.
It might be him.
No.
This is what he does on his off time.
Nope. That is not the case. But it's weird how much I almost want to like screenshot it and send it to him. Be
You
like,
should.
hey, I found your doppelganger. But he knows how to play pool. All right, so took a foul there, right?
Yeah,
so he loses one.
just to put him in a bad spot and keep the balls on his side, kind of keep the advantage, I guess you could say. Thanks. Yeah.
Yeah, well done. Now it's back to even. He's literally been on -1 since the break. Scratched on the break. How many times I came back while you guys were doing the Berto Sergio match? I come back and look at the score, and I'd be like, "Oh my gosh!" They're like -2, -1.
Right.
I was like, "These boys are in for a long day." Kind of glad I woke up late this morning.
Yep, it was a big
Oh.
one.
Well, he saw something, but it didn't work.
He might have got lucky though. I don't know
Yeah.
if I don't know that he can make something or not. I can't really tell.
No.
Oh no, he can make it.
Yeah, he can see. Yeah, he can see the 3 for sure.
Yeah. Focus on making the 3.
And I'm thinking, does the 5 go past the 7 now?
Yeah. Don't know that he'll shoot that right now. He might just shoot the 7 and come back across and try to get on the 14. And not necessarily get on the 14, but just kind of clear the pocket and not give no opportunity for something crazy to happen.
Yeah, got it. Should have shot the 5. No. I'm just being silly. But it looks like he's got some work left to do after that bump on the 14.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and it falls.
How did he get hooked or whatever? Like this happened?
Yeah, he kicked the 6, and then I don't think he intended to make it, and then the cue ball ends up, under the 12.
He doesn't mind making it, but yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't want to.
But
Though.
what happened when he shot the ball by the hole? I had turned away the 7.
Yeah, so he bumped the 14, doesn't get good on the 5, or not as good as he wanted to be, so he opted to kick at the 6 instead.
Okay. Makes a little more sense. I check to see if he hit a rail or not. And just try to cross this ball, send the cue ball up table.
Hmm. Interesting.
In a little bit of a bad spot just because of the distance and the fact that there's a ball on the that's off the rail that he can bank if he doesn't get him pretty tight in there. Let's see, which way is he going to go? What's he looking at?
At first, I was kind of wondering, like, it's dangerous though, right? If he tries to kick behind the two and let the cue ball track.
I don't know if he can
himself
see
again.
the. I don't think he can. If he can see behind the rail,
Mm-hmm.
then he might as well kick and just try to barely touch the 12 ball.
Mm-hmm.
You know, not the 2. You know, so
The 8
that's
may be
one.
out just a bit too far.
Yeah. I'm not sure exactly how. He could come off the top of the 14, but the problem is if he accidentally hits a 2, then he might scratch to come behind that 12. So it's kind of like you're playing with the.
Yeah, it's very
Sure.
dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
It came out good, that's for
Yeah,
sure.
he kind of got away with that, didn't he?
I mean, if the 14 didn't go, he had good cue ball there, so maybe it was a good shot regardless.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that he got away with it because maybe the ball never went in, or none of those balls went to the other guy's hole anyways.
Yeah, the 10, I can't tell from here, but it doesn't look like the 10 passes.
Now, if I'm Ed, I'm going to bank the 11 into the bottom ball, and well, he can do it one of two ways. Yeah, he can just leave the cue ball there too. Now, he doesn't necessarily want to make this. Yeah. The time it goes in is the time that you don't want to make it.
Well, with a positive, I mean, this is the first time he's been on the upside of the ball count, so that's good.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's Roberto sitting above the Lucasi emblem there on the right side of your screen. I think him and Devin are doing a little bantering back and forth.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I don't know if that he will. Now would be a good time to maybe just use like a low inside and overcut the ball, miss the 5 or the 4. Yeah, spin up that way and then make it spin to the right. Trying to bank the ball. I mean, I don't know if you can see the 4 upside or if you can only see the ball below the 4.
Yeah, I think you can see the 4. Oh no,
Okay,
guess not.
so that's the. I mean, that's a good hit right there because he was able to slip by the ball and get the cue ball to go that way. So that's a good shot.
It's crazy sometimes, right? From watching from a monitor, how off the angles can appear to you.
Mm-hmm.
And we can kind of do the same thing here, right? Just bank the 4, 2 rails back towards his pocket, playing the cue ball high.
Yeah, more he was just trying to play the cue ball, you know.
Right, right.
But that was a good shot. A soft kick at the back of the 5 wouldn't be a bad move here. Just like that. And got those 2 balls a little bit tied up.
So could he also do the same thing but slow kick behind the 9? That way he doesn't give up the 12 or the 13. You know what I mean? Or you just
I'm
don't
not
want to
so
push
sure that
anything.
so he's going to have to use a lot of twist because I think because of the ball that's above, I don't know if he can, yeah, he's going to for sure.
Oh, because of the 12 being up too far. Okay, gotcha.
It looks like he's going to.
Oh, wow.
Trying to go underneath it.
Lost the rock there, going back to even for Edward.
Mm-hmm.
Devin does have ball in hand behind the line. Needing 4 to win this rack and himself on the hill. No.
Let's see.
Now, did he? Okay, I've got a question, Tony.
Mm-hmm.
When he did that, when he just kind of swerved and nicked the 12, did he do that so that the 12 was more playable in his favor?
Yeah.
Or was it just to make a solid hit and protect his?
A little bit of both.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of both. I mean, he's more or less just trying to. The idea is making sure you take care of the cue ball more than anything, and he's maybe thinking about what his opponent's going to do back to him before he does shoot what he shoots. The process of thinking when you're playing one puck, you just got to kind of think ahead of time what your opponent's going to do also. If you leave the person here, or if you do this, or if you do that.
Yeah, so I'm pretty close with Julie and Justin Cohn. Julie was in my wedding.
Yeah.
That's how close we were, or are. And that was one thing that always amazed me when I started getting to know Justin, is his ability to look 3-4 moves ahead.
Right.
And I'm still trying to figure out what my first move is going to be. And he's like, well, if you do this, they're going to do this, this, and this. And I'm like, how do you know that? Like, I mean, is that just from playing all the time where you get to the point where you can do that? You can see
Well,
the
you played
moves?
enough games, you know what I mean? And you kind of
Yeah.
see what people are going to do and how they play the game. So you kind of watch and you figure it out slowly, you know, like how, you know, what their strong suits are, more than likely what they're going to do most of the time. And some of them are basic moves, right? So some people don't do more creative things.
Yeah, but it's just amazing to be able to do that. I'm very impressed by that with you guys and you elite players, that you have the abilities to do that and think that far ahead. All right, so we got a little ticky action going back and forth between these two. Can't tell, is he saying that it's frozen?
You're gonna stay here for an hour. No, him.
All right, our fearless leader there with his phone. I was like, I'll just stay here. I know how much he loves being on camera.
Yeah, they're going to be doing this for a little bit.
Yeah, Roberto's all in the mix too. Looks like these guys are, even though this is a pretty serious match for both of these gentlemen, it looks like they're having a little fun as well. Need production to switch the camera view for us. I'm assuming they're trying to decide if the balls are frozen.
Frozen in the way that they shoot at the ball, so he just kind of went through it. He wants to hurry up and get it out of the way.
All right, so we're through that, ladies and gentlemen. I think when they pulled Kyle out to watch the hit, we lost our production, so that's the camera view we got. But it was fun to watch them do a little back and forth. Now, how long, Tony, have you been in those situations where you have had to do that? so many
Yeah.
times over and over again.
Yeah, sadly. I try not to make it too like that to just last that long
Right.
and get touchy situations like that unless needs to be, and I'm in the position of where my balls are better by my hole and I'm hiding them. And try to put them out behind the 9 here, coming off the rail, possibly. No, took a foul.
All right, spots one up. Back to 3.
He's not going to come off that position anytime soon either.
No.
The position's only good if he gets it like
Oh.
that. Yeah.
Well played. All right, guys. So just so you know, I do think the score is 3-0. I think Edward is back to 0. Thought he gave one back a couple shots ago. He scratched.
See what they do here. So sure I like this.
Oh.
So he's just playing the cue ball.
Yeah. Put him on top of the blue 2 there.
But he's going to come right off the side of it and put him back on the 14. Now he's going to try to do the same thing and probably put him on the 14 and just put the cue ball or the 2 ball to the end rail. And then he'll do the same thing and go back off of it and try to put him behind it. Now this time, he won't be able to probably come back out of it if he can put him back on it. I don't know. So I guess we'll see about that. Because there's no ball nearby for Devin to come off of to put back.
Sorry, guys. I had to mute my mic for a few minutes. My dog talks to the TV, so
That's best.
I didn't think anybody needed to hear my Corso whining at the TV.
Why does he whine at the TV?
So she loves Liberty Mutual commercials. Like
Uh-huh.
loves them. And so when they come on, she talks to them. And I'm not saying just any, like all Liberty Mutual commercials.
Right.
It's crazy good. She even, I feel like she tries to sing at the end when they're like, Liberty, whatever.
Well, he finally had the shot, and then he missed it.
Yep. All that ticky stuff.
Yep.
And lose their stroke.
May just float over for the. Let's see if he takes his time here.
Yeah, and I feel like this is a really good opportunity for Ed. So right here, Tony, like, he doesn't have, it's not very steep, but I was going to ask if you thought he should try to bump the 15.6, but never mind. He was a little straight for that.
No, he's just gonna hook himself. He likes playing the games longer.
Must be what it is.
Yep, he enjoys it. He enjoys his torture. I mean, he doesn't. That's the thing. It's like he doesn't think about where he's getting. You know, as far as vicinities of where you want to be for the next ball.
Yeah, this is definitely a spot. May have to just give him that 11, right? Leave the cue ball in the pocket.
Yeah, but he's got to shoot the other ball, I think, at it. I think. I don't know. Wow, look at that. Made the ball off the ball. That's a heck of a shot.
It's pretty awesome.
He'll follow this ball. Don't need to make it, just need to push balls down there. Kind of unlucky that it's, you know, sitting on top of each other, but
I was trying to check out the bracket for everybody at home to kind of give them some updates, but I don't see any live scoring happening.
players don't like to do the live scoring.
No, I'm guessing not. They're like, haha, you cannot watch. But, so I can't give anyone an update, but it looks like everyone is playing, but we're waiting. So I'm sure maybe we'll get an update to you guys as soon as we can get that information. For those of you guys who are tuning in on our YouTube at the moment, please take just a second to subscribe to the Xpool channel. These guys are doing good work, big things happening. You want to make sure you follow us on our socials as well. Specifically because there's so many great things happening with Xpool. We'll be live doing the feature arena table at Derby City Classic this year. So make sure that you are a part of our social family so that you can get updated on all the cool things we're doing coming up in the next year. Lots of cool stuff in the works. All right, so Devin takes a great shot at that 14 ball.
Now you can try to twist bank and try to hold the cue ball or run the cue ball in. Like he's going to try to bank the 5 and maybe try to pull the cue ball back, or he's looking at it to see if that's an option.
Maybe that's his intention after he makes the 9.
Yep.
All right, shooting for 1.
Just use a high ball and cross the ball and get through it. Maybe.
So I'm curious though, with the high ball and he's crossing, doesn't that lead him in a better position to shoot something towards his hole versus trying to draw the ball, or no?
I mean, he can draw it, but I don't know how much he can cinch the ball and without touching those balls on the spot.
Yeah.
So that's why I said maybe he's just better off to just go ahead and shoot it. With high,
With high.
a little bit of right to help push the ball to the left. And just kind of float to the side, towards the side rail on the right. And let the 5 just kind of pocket speed to lay over by your, by your hole, like pocket speed wise.
Yep. Absolutely. Focus more,
ball.
right?
It's your
Yeah.
game ball, so you're just trying to worry about just getting it close to the hole. And the 4 where it's sitting, see, he didn't hit it hard enough, not even close, right? And the thing is see where the cue ball he left, even if the guy was to get a shot on the 4, pretty hard to make it from there because he's got to worry about the side pocket too.
Yeah, you got to worry about the scratch.
You're going to give up a cross bank.
Right in there you have, oh, we lost the rock.
Yeah.
Oh, it's dark in there. You don't want to go in there. All right, so back to 6 for Devin. That's coming to the table with ball in hand behind the line. Oh boy. It's brutal. Looked so good too.
He's going to get to shoot the 4 here and roll up to play the bank, possibly. I don't know why he was looking to go to the other side of the back because the ball shouldn't be able to go in. Spotted him.
right, trying to get under the 2. Good shot.
I don't think he can get back down. He's just going to have to take the 2 ball and then just brush off the rest of those balls.
Just want to let everyone know too. We were trying to get the information on Sergio's match, but it's confidential. It's secret. We can't tell you.
Didn't they just spot 2 balls?
Yeah.
Well, how? I'm trying to figure out how in the heck can somebody make the ball if you spot 2 balls. Part I'm not understanding. Something wasn't right about that.
Yeah, but the 2 balls initially, the 6 and the 15, were above the spot, right?
Yeah, but if you stuck
Oh.
2 more balls behind them,
Yeah.
those 2, you know. I don't know. Maybe it was I don't know.
Well, I guess if Devin's not complaining, and Ed surely wasn't going to complain about it, right? So.
Right.
All right, guys, so we're tied in ball count. 6-6. Rack number 4. This is a race to 4. That ball's going to spot back up. Yeah, they definitely spotted up 2 because he pocketed the 5, but then also scratched off the 4 in the left side pocket. So I'm not really sure how that all transpired, but this is where we are now.
They both need 2.
Yep, shooting for 2s.
Good placement.
I think when you get down to these last few balls and there's just a few balls left on the table as well, you see so many really good shots.
Right. Not as much traffic.
Right. I mean, it's kind of like the 1 ball, 1, you know what I mean? The 1 ball, 1 hole game. That's why I enjoy that so much too, because you see some really fun, creative shots, but still making defensive moves along the way.
Gotta go 3 rails with this? No. Or no. What am I saying?
Yeah.
3 rails. His pocket's on the bottom right.
Yes.
No, he's just looking to just probably. I mean, he could shoot the 1 railer and just let the cue ball come around. but he'd have to hit it too hard, so he's probably no good. I would just thin and push the 6 up by the 15. Just kind of try to tie him up a little.
Mm.
Or just bank it over to your side and leave the cue ball kind of straight on to the 15.
I'm just trying to figure out what he's pointing at.
Trying to figure out if he leaves the cue ball there, is it leaving a bank for the 15 straight back for red? I mean, if he's really worried about it, then you should just push the 6 up by the, past the side,
Right.
just to block as a blocker. That's what he's kind of doing now.
Yeah. Gotcha. What's happening right now is the definition of rail birds, right? All the guys chatting on the rail.
Yep.
I don't know if maybe Ed's taking a break. I'm not sure. He may have.
Yeah, I think so.
Took a quick restroom break.
Be right back.
Yeah. So while they're doing that, guys, want to take a special or a few seconds just to thank all the sponsors on board here at Xpool. Of course, Jam Up Apparel and Railbirds Q Repair and Pro Shop, as well as Napa Pool Leagues, the North American Pool Shooters Association, and Lucasi Professionals. An extra special thank you to Michelle Griffin, who's actually sitting right there with Louis Demarco at the top of your screen, as well as Joe Long, attorney at law from Louisiana, who you guys might recognize from some of the Buffalo events. I know he sponsors a lot of those big one pocket events down there at Buffalo's in Louisiana. So a special thank you to him as well for supporting Xpool in this event. This is a $17,000 added one pocket tournament. I'm sure there's quite a few good players out there that are kicking themselves for not showing up for this one. But at the moment, we've got Eduard Bregu versus Devin Poteet. And the score is 2-1 in favor of Devin, but tied in ball count in this rack number 4, 6-6. Ed went after the bank on the 14, came up a little short. Looks like score is not correct. We're going to get that changed up here for you guys. I do believe it's 7-5 Ed. Is that correct?
Score is 7-5 Ed from what we were told.
Yeah. So apparently we're off in the score. So Devin needs 2. Interesting. There was a question in the chat if this was the finals. No, sir, this is not the finals. We've got a ways to go still on that one. Got a few
Finals
people
be
playing.
around about 11 or 12.
At this rate, I would agree with you, Tony. But this is a B-side matchup. And Roberto Gomez and Louis Demarco will be playing for the hot seat next on the feature table. So stay tuned. We got lots more action for you here on Xpool.
Oh, missed you.
That's no bueno. Edward's going to go ahead and win that. All right, tied ball game in this race to 4 matchup, folks. I'm going to step away for just a second. I'm going to leave you with Tony Chohan, T-Rex himself. I'll be right back with you guys.
All right. Some selling out right after the break. That's all about is patterns. Now, I like possibly running straight across in between through the 6 and the 13 to give yourself a shot on the 12 possibly. And if you can perfectly go through the bottom of the 6, then you would get right through those balls. And you can use some speed, but I don't know. It's point. I think that's what he's kind of looking at now. He's just looking to see how he's going to get on the ball from here. I mean, I'm going to power just because. Okay, that's not bad. I didn't think he had that angle to do all that, so, but that was good. Now to shoot the 7 ball and do the same thing, kind of shoot it hard. Got a little unlucky with where the ball stayed, but it is what it is. Now you got to bank the 14 away and kind of play safe and try to see how he can try to play safe. You're going to have to shoot it with high inside and then try to let the ball go lengthening out. A better connection. Can you hear me right now?
Yeah, a little bit of crackle going on there.
All right. Sorry about that. Got the broke man's Wi-Fi.
All right, so that's not the best position there. Ed's got a good look. The 14 or the 12, I believe.
14 ball bank or the 9. He's probably going to bank the 9 here. Safe way. Ryan laid in a kind of a funny spot.
You leave me a bank, I run 8 and out there, probably.
It kind of looks like he's winding up here, but I'm not exactly sure what he's up to.
Yeah, he's probably just going to try to bank the 2 away and then put the cue ball on the end rail. Because if he tries to bank the other ball, good chance that cue ball gets away or you leave a bank or something.
Yeah, guys, there was a little bit of technical difficulty, but I think we've got most of that figured out now. So stay with us, no worries. We'll get it fixed up shortly. You got to remember that some of the commentary teams remote in. Tony's, he's at home right now, so we're We're all kind of piecing it together.
It's still kind of messing up.
No, it sounds much better now.
Okay.
Yeah, much better. All right, so he's definitely shooting at the 12. Okay, so
Wow,
he
so that
couldn't
must have
think
been
that.
off the. Yeah, it must have been off the rail more than I thought. It was a good shot, regardless.
Absolutely. And he's got the cue ball around. He's definitely got the 13. I don't know if he can see the 10 or not. Or the 8 even. I'm not sure about that either. A couple different options. The 6 is available. There's a few things to do here.
I think you can shoot this 13. And shoot the 13 and try to draw his cue ball straight back a little bit.
All right, well done.
Good stroke.
Devin really needs to bear down here. He's got a good opportunity. So that 11 looks a little tighter than it does from the
I think he's got a whole
straight on
pocket there,
view. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Well, what's the ball count?
I think it's 5-2. Maybe 5-3. Yeah, I think it's 3 now for Devin.
Try to float over for the 14. Between. Okay. Careless mistakes.
All right, so the ball count should be 5-5. Good effort. Didn't quite work out.
Worst part is it's going to be hard for him to take it out, I believe.
Yeah.
He can take it out, but he's got to go rail first, and he's got to hit it hard, and he's got to. It's. I don't know if he can get far deep and underneath it. Let's see.
Yeah, that's a good look at it from the overhead. Just going to go ahead and give Devin the ball there. A little less risky than making a mistake and letting Devin shoot that ball in the pocket.
That's what happens when you're from Arkansas. You quit using your brain sometimes, you know?
Like 6 ball count, and don't think he can really do too much. I mean, really, he could just bank that ball over to Devin's side and then just kind of like leave the cue ball down here.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of wondered about that, or if he could cross the 4.
I don't think he can cross it. He's just going to move him like that.
Yeah, not a lot of options there.
The problem with what he's doing here is, I don't know if Devin might be able to 3-rail this 9 if he wants to try, but I don't know. It might be a little tight. He's just going to elect to just take the ball and just kind of make it for him, probably.
Now, why, I'm just curious, Tony, I'm going to ask you, I'm going to pick your brain a little bit on this one. Why doesn't he pocket the 4 and leave the cue in that pocket and let it spot up?
You're smarter than him. He should have.
I was curious. I was like, yeah, I mean, it doesn't really,
The only reason not to was because maybe he was trying to, like, I don't know, put him on top of the ball. But even then, I mean, it didn't really make sense not to, because could have just made the ball and, brought the, at least this way, if the guy tries to bank at the 8, he's got to think twice, right? Because there's a ball sitting there on the spot too.
Right.
Like right here, if I'm Edward, I'm gonna bank this ball, but I'm gonna use a little bit of high and make the cue ball go through to help shorten the 8 a little. So I don't have to hit it as hard. Yeah, he just did that right there.
Yeah.
Which wasn't bad, but he should have done that with the 8 probably more instead. He hit it good though. I mean, so he just got a little
Yeah, I mean,
unlucky.
it threatened the pocket.
Yeah, he just got a little unlucky there.
Yeah, before when those balls were doubled up on that rail, or kind of doubled up, I mean, by each other, if he pockets the pink ball, then it spots up and he doesn't have any bank available to him at all. But
Right.
by not pocketing that 4, oh boy. All right, so Ed's got a look. He's got an option. What does he do? I mean, does he go offensive on this shot, Tony?
Yeah,
Is,
yeah. You
is
take
that
a
what he's
free.
supposed to do?
Yeah, you should take a free bank. Why not? Right? You have a free shot at a bank, so why not take it? You shoot it hard enough to where if you don't make it, it goes back up table. Instead, he's trying to play pocket speed, and that's going to hurt him.
Yeah, because now he's left a shot.
Mm-hmm. They're smiling and giggling about something.
I feel like Devin is his own worst enemy right now in this particular rack. By missing that ball, it's led him, into this position here. And it was such a makeable ball. I'm sure he's not real happy about it right now, but
it happens, right?
right. And I mean, do you ever know though when you're in a match, and I'm sure you know this, Tony, and you make a mistake and you kind of just feel like that mistake may have been a momentum shift? Like when it happens, you know it too.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of feel like that was a really bad time to miss a very makeable ball for Devin.
He did some. Yeah. We all have a little bit of brain farts here and there, but yeah, it's just kind of one of those things. It's kind of like you got to minimize. The better you get, the less minimum errors you make, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Because you're expected not to make them. Expected not to make them.
All right, so still a little bit of back and forth action with these three balls. And banking that 8 towards his hole. Devin, of course, is going to try to kick it out of there. At any point when you're in these situations, Tony, do you feel like these are tedious?
What do you mean by tedious?
Like it's tedious, right? Like you know the move you have to make every single time. You kind of just get up and do it.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of, you know what you need to do and what you can't do and what you can't afford to do. And, you just kind of, I mean, you're going to mess up here and there. I mean, I'm going to mess up, you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of just let it, you roll with the punches and you just try to do the best that you're supposed to do. And you've been in the situation so often that you know what you're supposed to do and what you're not supposed to do. Just try to minimize errors. That's all.
All right, it was looking good for a second. Oh. Kind of caught the rail a little sooner than need be, and
Depending on
missed
how
the
close
8.
this is to the rail, he's going to try to go rail first to try to like cross it over towards his hole. Can't really shoot it hard. He's jacked up, so this is going to make it a little bit harder. So now he's going to have to shoot it kind of hard. I think he is, at least. I got to do it. Shoot it a little bit hard. Yeah, well, he got really underneath it. I didn't think he could get so far underneath it either. Did not think he would get that far underneath it.
Yeah, it looked a lot closer to the pocket than that.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Sorry, guys. It sounds like something just fell down, but I promise it didn't.
That's the Corso running around.
That's my Corso running around the room.
She about 100 pounds?
No, she's a baby. She was a runt, and I rescued her. And she had a heart murmur, so she's actually quite small. She's only about 70 pounds. Smallest Molosser breed I've ever owned. I had a 170-pound Pressa that I had to put down a few years ago. But this one, she's just a baby. I rescued her, and she's a great dog, though. But she's obnoxious at times. Like when she wants to play with her toys. All right. Try and get her to calm down so we can get back to this one pocket match.
Yeah, the 8's sitting a little too close for him to cross the ball at all. But he's going to be able to just kick at it. I just kick at this ball kind of lightly.
That was not lightly.
Nope. The route that he went behind it, he could have scratched very easily or double kissed or bad things could have happened.
Absolutely. It almost kind of sometimes makes you wonder too, like when that kind of stuff happens, like I'm looking at the back cut on the 1, right? Pushing it towards his hole and trying to kick the 8 out. I'm starting to get mentally creative because they've been in this spot for about 7 innings apiece.
Right.
Like that's when my brain starts going like, oh, maybe they should try this. That's why I'm the commentator and you're the expert.
Now let's see. He didn't really hit this one hard enough. Now, the way Edward likes to shoot the ball, he's probably going to shoot this one and run right into the 8 like he was earlier. But he doesn't like to use high ball, which in this spot, I guess you couldn't use high ball. You would use the way he was shooting it earlier, where he was jacking up and kind of shooting with the low right ball. See?
Well, and he missed a couple shots like this.
No,
so,
he did.
I don't actually favor him to make the ball. I don't know why, but I don't.
Well, this one's sitting in a better position as far as I mean,
cue ball, everything, yeah.
Like this one should be a little bit easier. It's not as big of a cut. Oh, we'll see.
And he's level queued on this one, so that's good. Yay! Oh no! He just
Well,
made
now
it a
he's he's in
7-7
a
game. Yeah.
well, no, he's in a really bad spot now because of where
Yeah.
the last ball he's going to shoot, he's got to make, and he's got to try to avoid giving up a shot. So, tell you the truth, I might just try to roll it and leave the ball there and make him shoot if he wants to shoot at the spot shot. I don't want to, but I don't want to leave an angle. I don't know. It's a tough spot now
Yeah, definitely.
because of how deep the 4 is also. I don't know how.
Now, can he make it and play it with a ton of draw and try to draw that cue ball back
Yeah, but that's
to the
point
right?
is, like he
or to the left?
he didn't even get it there.
Oh no.
Yeah. If he was gonna do that, he might as well scratch behind it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not that he knew he was gonna do that, but just saying.
All right, so all the pressure back on Devin with this one shot. Get himself on the hill. He does have a shot to his pocket. Let's see if he can execute and get this show on the road.
All right, 3-2.
Yeah. And he has. All right, 3-2. Devin Poteet in the lead in this race to 4 over Ed Bregu. Don't know if the players are going to take any kind of break at all, but nope, doesn't look like it. That's the first time, too, in this match that I've really seen Ed kind of talk to himself after that shot. So we'll see if that has any effect on his play going forward. Guys, special thank you to all our sponsors here with Xpool, of course, Jam Up Apparel, Napa Pool Leagues, North American Pool Shooters Association. Hold on just a second, guys. Somebody's walking up. All right, we'll get back at it. Real Birds Q Repair and Pro Shop and Lucasi Professional, as well as Michelle Griffin, Realtor Extraordinaire, and Joe Long from Louisiana for their support of this event. And we're back in action. This is 3-2 in this race to 4. Devin is on the hill. See if this one's going to go the extra mile like the first match of the day, huh? If that's the case, we'll definitely be here till 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning.
That was. I wonder what is the score in the Sergio and Can match, or who won, or whatnot. Never did get an update on that, on who's left in the tournament or whatnot.
So Sergio and Can are playing, but
Still?
it's not. Yeah, well, I don't know if they're still playing, but it's not updated on my bracket. So
somebody said that they are still playing, and no one knows the score.
But nobody knows the score. Story of our lives, Tony. But I can tell you that after this match, we're going to have the hot seat match with Roberto Gomez versus Louis Demarco. So you guys, there's lots more great one pocket action coming your way. Stay tuned.
Ooh, I was flirting a little bit there.
So Devin, is the pocket on the right?
I
can't remember who broke.
He is on the right, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's planning on just trying to kick or come off the 5 and try to get to the back of the 1, but it's very slight. Kick at it 1 rail. Okay.
Both of these guys are showing just a little bit of frustration in this match. Devin kind of tapped his chalk down on the table.
He's just trying to open him up, but now he's going to get stuck behind that 14-13 one way or another.
Kind of once again, probably the same situation, you think. You're just going to tuck him back up on the 13-10. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just going to be a lot of little moving back and forth behind. Just trying to, now it's just about navigating which way you can get over to certain spots of the balls to play safe and hide balls. Like right here, he's in a little bit of a tough spot because he needs to find a ball to try to get back down. Like you can't see the bottom of the 14, so.
So, Tony, is it tough for you to watch one pocket when you wish you could be there playing?
Definitely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would imagine.
You watch other people play, and it's like, you're like, man, what are they doing?
Right.
For me, that's how it is sometimes because I watch some of the shot selection. I'm like, why are you doing it that way? Why are this? Why is that?
Absolutely. Well, that's okay. I'm sure the folks at home are absolutely so happy that they get to hear you doing the commentary for the one pocket. It's nice to pick the brain of someone who plays so well, you know, at the sport. And a lot of times you're playing, right? So we don't get to do that. So it's nice to have you.
Thank you.
I mean, don't get me wrong. We love to watch you play too, but it is nice occasionally to hear your thoughts.
I like playing so the matches don't take so long.
I always said if I ever got to Derby and got to actually play in the one pocket, I'd probably be the chick that was out there breaking wide open trying to run 8 and out. uh, just so I don't have to show how bad my moves are.
And I'm in a funny spot here. He can cross it, but then he has to try to figure out what he's going to do. I like try to shoot the 11 towards my hole and spinning underneath into the 11 or into the 13. And the reason being, you don't really have, you got to try to go for something here. Actually, here's another shot. You might as well just shoot the 2 right off the 8, possibly 2. That goes too. It's all about knowing how little of the 8 you need to hit and how much speed. I don't know exactly what he's doing right here, but I like to. Might be trying to 2-rail this off the bottom of the ball. No, he's just doing a simple cross there. Good and good control, so that's a good shot there. He does those little control shots good.
Right.
Tickies.
Yeah, and he protected the cue ball there too. He kept the cue ball on the left long rail. It's a good shot.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I will say that watching these two gentlemen, some of the moves they've kept it pretty simple.
Mm-hmm.
And that's good for someone like me who's still, learning about the game. And so I've actually learned quite a bit from watching these two in this match.
That's good.
I also learned when not to miss.
They might have left him a little bit something as far as like maybe possibly going for the 8-ball bank and leaving the cue ball on the bottom rail. We're going to see if he shoots at this. Yeah. He didn't really shoot at it hard enough.
Yeah, more frustration from Ed there, walking away from the table. He knows. He knows he's left a little opportunity. Oh. So I'm wondering, was that always the plan, that he knew that kiss was there? Not exactly sure.
Oh, he's only got a real kick. Good kick and got it back on by the ball too, so that's a good plus. Looking to try to turn a ball is pretty close to be trying to turn.
Well, yeah, and it from that position, isn't it very difficult to control the cue ball in this situation. If you were trying to turn that ball over.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he's really going to shoot it. He just kind of looked at it just to see, you know, he had a chance.
Okay, so I just happened to pop in the chat. See, we've got over 500 viewers at the moment. Make sure you guys are all subscribed to the Xpool YouTube channel and hit a thumbs up for the video as well. That really helps us out. And that way you always get notified when we go live as well. Xpool's doing big things this year, so make sure you guys are subscribed to all our socials as well as our YouTube channel.
This ball might go back in.
Oh,
you better
boy.
put that on the highlight reel.
Now he's smiling, right? Now he's smiling. All right, so Ed does get on the board. He's got him a ball.
Oh, boy. He should be mad that he didn't get another shot.
Right? He's like, all that work for nothing.
Even if it doesn't go, I have no shot. Who even shoots that though, you know? I'm a shooter and I ain't shoot that ball. But he has no choice. What I can do now?
All right, so it looks like in the chat there was an update from Michelle, who's on site there at Railyard. The score for the Sergio can match are 3-1 Sergio at the moment. That is a race to 4. So there's a quick replay of the trick shot from Ed.
He might have gave up a shot here. Gonna be a lot of him just trying to hide the ball here. Let's see. I like maybe shooting the 9 off the bottom of the 2 towards my hole, up banking it, and then just slipping the cue ball over behind the 12 and the 8 to hide it.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
So you try to turn it off the 2. That's what he's kind of looking at right now. Shot.
All right, so Devin taking a foul there, right?
Yeah.
All right, and Ed doing something similar. Should be back to even. A ball will spot. Devin's owing 2.
7-0s too.
Yeah. Yeah, he just took another foul there. Now he can't do it again, right? Or it's a
He
loss.
can, not unless it was 3 in a row. Only if it's 3 fouls in a row, you lose. Unless they're playing a different rule.
No, I think it is the 3 foul, yeah.
You're just gonna bank the 11 up and then follow the cue ball same path. Ooh, let the cue ball go a little too much. So he does give up a bank.
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
Yeah. I like to just shoot it with a low right, maybe try and nudge the 2 a little bit to get it out the way and help push my cue ball to the left. We'll see how he shoots it. He shot it to go straight into those balls,
Oh,
and then he
boy.
didn't get the turn.
Yeah,
Nope.
it definitely didn't turn over.
Nope, no English.
But I don't really think he left anything here.
Bad kick. No.
So now he's in the negative as well. I mean, what do you really do here? Like, you don't want to move anything away from your own pocket, right? Oh, you take a break. That's what you do. All right, guys, it looks like Devin's stepping away. Maybe needs a quick restroom break. We'll be right back with you guys in just a few minutes. All right, guys, while we're waiting for the players. Oh, and there Devin is as we speak. Wanted to remind you guys that after this match, we will have the hot seat match. Roberto Gomez versus Louis Demarco. He's kind of the hometown guy right there in Railyard, in Louisville, Kentucky. But until then, until this match is finished, I'm going to go ahead and stick with it with Devin and Ed. See which one of these guys can come out victorious. Score, they're both in the negatives at the moment. The score is 3-2. This is a race to 4.
Ed must be not back yet.
Okay, Tony, so, like, I noticed that Devin shot a ball. Like, are you supposed to do that? Like, or you guys just don't care?
It just depends. Different people do different things, but he might have not known that he wasn't back yet, or he might have known and didn't care.
Right, all the things.
Yeah. Just depends.
Okay, so guy said they both ended up shooting. I don't know why Devin took a while to get back to the table. Can't really see that part of the room from our view. So I left the 6 in the pocket. Devin going for the 9 here.
Yeah, he'll go for the 9 here. Probably. He's going to need to try to use a little bit of inside to keep the ball straight and just avoid the side pocket. He hit it. Okay. Almost thought he was going to scratch the second one. Now he's probably going to shoot the 8 into the 11, I think, unless he feels like he can pull the 12 out, which I'd probably rather shoot the 8 into the 11 so I don't take a chance on accidentally missing and sending a ball to the other man's hole. 8-11 will still looks decent. Doesn't look like it's. Oh, he does have the 6 in his hole, so I guess that would be a stopper. I might still go for this because the only thing that the man can really shoot is the 6. All the other balls he still got to get shape on or up table.
Way up table, yeah.
Yeah, so I would probably. I mean, he could shoot and he could possibly run at least 6 more balls, possibly. You know what I mean? So that's kind of a reason why you go for it statistically. Statistically, you're supposed to.
Who writes the statistics on one pocket?
Well, it's just, knowing that here, if I make this ball, I can run 5 or 6 balls. If I miss this ball, how many balls do I give up? I only give up 1 or 2, maybe 3, but that's, you got to kind of use that to your benefit.
Yeah, I noticed a bunch in the chat. We're discussing the length of what we're in for this evening. So if you guys are planning to stick around, which we sure hope you do, you probably ought to go get your coffee pot started, grab you some popcorn. We got a hell of a show going. All right, so we are back to -1 score count for both players here. Can't seem to commit to the shot. Doesn't seem as though.
Yeah, he's really analyzing it. Yeah, when people shoot that shot there like that, when they're shooting off angle combo, he kind of went straight at it when he. Oh boy, I forgot that he's owed a ball. If he owed a ball, now that's a different story. I forgot about that ball coming up. But you got to hit the cut side of it. You can't be trying to hit the ball full. So if anything, you're supposed to be overcutting the ball before you ever undercut the ball.
Yeah,
He's pretty
for
lucky
sure.
there. Pretty lucky there to get another shot even.
Yeah, he came all the way around.
Yeah.
Yeah, and nicked the 9, ends up underneath one of his balls up table. Pretty fortunate. So it is back to even in ball count. That ball will come back up after his inning at the table.
Almost look like he's gonna scratch behind it.
Yeah, he played it well. It was a little deceiving at first, for sure.
Said something there.
Well, there's definitely a little frustration going on from both sides, really. Do you? Has he got enough space between 13 and the 8 to cut the 8 in?
He's gonna shoot the 6
he's
and
gotta
then
go
come
for the
around for the
6.
9.
Just such a hard reach.
I think he's kind of crazy if he doesn't shoot the 6 ball. Just don't see how you could pass it by. Don't see how you can pass it by. But to each its own.
Yeah, he's having a hard time reaching it. I think that's more why he was considering another path. But like you said, Tony, I think it's a little crazy not to go after a ball you can see
Yeah,
and can
it's a
easily
natural
make, really.
cut.
Yeah. So he did go get his extension. I believe most recently he was signed on with Q-Tech, so I believe he's a Q-Tech sponsored player.
Mm-hmm. Now I might shoot the 9 and try to follow through and hit the 13, top side of the 13 to push those balls open. If I feel like I can do that. Okay. Almost looked like he was kind of shot it the wrong way, but he got lucky. Well, not lucky, but he did get the shot at least. I would have shot maybe to the top side of the 13 to push those balls that way and come back out off of them. Yeah, he's going to have to come through with the inside and go around the world. Try to go around the world at least. Can't reach, though. Yeah.
Two shots in a row, really. I mean, well, no, because he shot the 9 in between. But with the 6 ball as well, he was having some trouble queuing.
Oh, yeah.
Very animated Devin is tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so it looks like we've got a little score update. 3-2. Sergio does win game 5. It's a race to 4. It's the other B-side matchup. The winner of that match will play the winner of this match.
I don't know if you can cut this 13 in or not. Might be too big of a cut. He's got to let the cue ball run a little bit.
All right, and we've made a decision. He did kind of control the cue ball well. I mean, from my perspective, he did leave the cross on the 13, though, right?
Yeah. I mean, he tried to carry it a little bit more and hold his cue ball. He didn't let the cue ball go, so that's all a good part. I'm kind of surprised he didn't cut that and, try to cross it and at least, like, let the cue ball just kind of, kill off and back into those.
Yep.
Very passive games.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like they've some missed opportunities, really passive play. I do feel like though, it does go like that. You can have like 2 games in a row that are super fast, and then and the rest of the set can be like snail crawling.
Mm-hmm.
Got a few people in the chat that I see regularly when I'm doing the WPBA stream. So hi everyone. Nice to see you guys sweating some one pocket as well. Yeah, just so everyone knows too, we actually did intend to have a shot clock on the featured table, but we kind of ran out of time. So you guys get to enjoy regular old natural one pocket.
Looking at this, well, you could bank the 7 ball and try to slip the cue ball across.
Yeah, didn't quite get it there. Didn't even really threaten the pocket. Just trying to control the cue ball. I think he was intending to just try to make sure he didn't leave Ed anything to shoot at, and instead Ed swung at one, got himself in the positives here.
Pretty straight shooting shot there. The one he just shot. Good shot there too.
2 good shots in a row for Ed.
Eduard Bregu coming with it.
Now the game's all up table. We'll see what happens from here.
Ooh, almost a careless mistake there. Almost a careless mistake there.
So Devin likely is to make this and stick the cue under the 5. Is that? Oh no, he's banking the 5 out. Interesting. Good shot. He reeled it in. Oh, another good shot from Devin's. Ball count should be 5-2 if I have my numbers correct.
Five to 2. Huh? He's gonna try to make the ball and just kind of place the balls out, bring them back in. No, he didn't hit a
Uh-oh.
rail. You got weak there.
Yeah, no rail. He's gonna lose one. All right, guys, we just got some information. This is our tournament payout for this event. Be $9,500 to first place. Second place will take home $6,000. Third's looking at $3,500. Fourth at $1,920. Fifth, sixth are taking home almost $1,000, and seventh, eighth is taking home $460. So that's without the auction, and there are auction numbers as well. Going to pay 4 spots in the auction. 3,300, 18, 1,000, and 520. Not too shabby for $17,000 added. I think only 27 players ended up showing up. They did have a full field at 32. A few players backed out last minute. Not too bad for a couple days worth of work.
Nope, it makes me sick.
I wasn't going to rub it in, Tony. We weren't rubbing it in for you, bud. We all wish you could be there playing as well.
Kyle, you're going to have to start speaking with me on the schedules. I have to let you know if I'm in surgeries or not. Oh.
Yeah, Devin definitely wanted that ball to stop, but it did leak up off that short rail, so Ed does have a look at the 10. Both these guys have, I almost feel like they've lost the pace of the table a little bit. Wow.
Good shot here.
Yeah, it was.
I don't think he hit it hard enough and the ball's kind of dying off.
Yeah, so the score should be 5-4. I think it's right on the screen.
Good kick bank out.
Mm-hmm. I feel you, Tony.
Don't mind me.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I totally understand. As a matter of fact, I'm actually not familiar with Ed at all, so I have no idea what he's going to do. I know his hat's gotten turned at some point in the match. Don't know when, but I can tell you that much. That's what I do know. Yeah, I was just looking at those payouts, boy. Almost $13,000 for first place is not a bad payout. It's a good day. Coming up next, folks, after this match is over, and obviously we're potentially a long ways from that still, because this is a race to 4. We're going to have Roberto Gomez versus Louis Demarco up next on the feature table. I'm sure the guys are up warming up probably right about now. And other than Devin's first match of the tournament, this match since then This is probably the most threatened that he's been as far as someone taking him down. Now this one here, Tony, he should just kick this out.
He can cross it out.
Can he cross this one out? Okay.
He can
What
cross-
is the deciding factor for that? Is the distance from the ball to the short rail, or
to either rail, depending on so he elected to do it that way so he can make sure he get the ball to go to that side of his table. So it's just a matter of what you're trying to do as far as placing the ball.
All right, so we've got us a nice little wedge to the top right of your view. Things could get interesting. Must be some balls are frozen. Now, what's the rule on a frozen ball, Tony? Is it the same as like in your rotation games?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right, so we got one in and tried to keep that cue right there over the pack of balls. I mean, at this point, couldn't he just pocket another one of those balls and double up the spot?
Yeah. But I guess he feels like because he's got the lead, he doesn't want to bring no more balls down.
I mean, it's only a one ball lead, though.
Exactly, but some people just want to do it that way and think about it that way in a way.
Oh, no. All right, well, one's going to spot up now. Devin's going to have ball in hand behind the head string. Really, the only thing he can shoot at is the 7. Everything else is still up table.
Are you going to shoot this ball and then maybe play for the bank on the 4, or he can try to come into those balls up there, up table, and just depends on how he wants to shoot it or how confident he feels in shooting this ball in general. Psyching himself out.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. I'm like, oh no. Oh, and one falls. Gets accidentally knocked in after the miss. That one will spot back up. Now it'll be Ed's turn to go after the same, very similar shot. More awkward in the queuing.
Ed's going to shoot it, though. And he's going to get lucky that he didn't scratch there.
Well, what's going on with these two? It's not that late at night, guys. Come on, let's get it together.
Everything gets tougher. It's gonna come out. Cue ball's in a good spot. That time he made it, and he did put it close. Got him hooked. Good shot there. They keep flirting with each other right after every shot.
They need to get it together. We got things to do today.
Yeah, we got to move on to the next one.
No more flirting. No more flirting. Didn't Evan Lunda make a shot similar to this
Yeah,
at the
from
Buffs tournament?
Yeah.
Yeah.
His was in the actual, in the hole, in the corner.
Mm-hmm. Crazy. Yeah, he's kind of another one that I'm surprised isn't here. I'm assuming we'll see him at the Derby, though.
I surprised a lot of players, these guys. I mean, I know once they see the payouts, they're going to be so salty they didn't come.
Yeah, no, Josh Roberts. There's quite a few that you typically
No,
see at
Josh
events
was
like
down
this.
there in Miami. I know that.
Is he?
Yeah. But yeah, I'm surprised.
Yeah, I seen some other comments in the chat, and I was thinking about this. Like, I think One Pocket is it's obviously we know it's the chess game of Q Sports, but it can be a bit tedious when you get into weird matches like this for the spectators. So, I mean, in my opinion, I would say to the spectators that find it tedious to just kind of look at what the players are doing, why they're trying to do it. Look at it from that vantage point. It does help quite a bit. One Pocket is one of my favorite games to watch because of the chess side of it. Sometimes you may not understand why they're doing what they're doing, but that's what we have Tony for. I'm just going to ask him when I don't understand why a player does something like that, right? So focus on your commentary if you've got a great commentary team, and maybe learn a little bit. Read a book. Some great books about One Pocket out there that will help you understand why this game is so intriguing.
Now I do believe. Yeah. It didn't lock up each other, so that's okay. Now he's just gonna move the ball onto his side of the table.
Oh, we've got some of the wedge removed, so that's good. I don't know exactly what he's supposed to be doing here, because every time he does move something to his side of the table, Ed just gets up and moves it back. I'm not seeing any forward movement here. Yeah, a little frustration there. Devin. I will say, though, with One Pocket, it's not really a lazy man's game, that's for sure, because you get into these moving games, right? Like,
Well, the thing about One Pocket
constantly.
is you do get into a social fog, or I mean, a mental fog at times because you're thinking so hard at sometimes.
Yeah.
You think so hard, you're trying to be locked in and think about the right move and think about where you're putting the ball, and sometimes you have a brain fart and do something stupid. And that's just something that happens sometimes, even for good players, right? So it's just kind of just you're trying to be so tedious and play the right shot every time, and watch where the balls lay, and don't give up banks and don't give up kicks, so on and so on.
Absolutely. Little score update for those of you guys at home. Salim and Sergio are Hill in their B-side matchup. The winner of that match will play the winner of this match. And then our next feature match will be the hot seat between Roberto Gomez and Louis Demarco. Don't go anywhere. Lots more action to go for the evening. Like I said, get the coffee pot started, folks. We're in for the long haul.
Railyard here.
Oh, he misses a kiss. That's good.
Railyard again.
Oh,
This
wow.
time he got the nice rub on getting the cue ball behind those balls. But depending on how far he's off from each other, he could shoot right at this and send both balls towards his hole, which is probably what he would do, and that's what he's kind of looking at right now, I think. Yeah, he's got a little bit of distance between him. I'd shoot straight at him.
No, that is not happening.
Yeah, try to put it out.
Somebody jokingly said in the chat, which is quite funny if you ask me, Edward didn't have a beard when this match started. And this was not even the long match, folks, by comparison to the match that these gentlemen did earlier today.
Pretty good bank there. Didn't
Oh,
tighten up as much as he wanted. But where it's sitting and where the other ball is, he's not in a bad spot. But I do believe Ed will just cross this ball, send the ball up table and around. So a lot of right-hand English and just making sure you can get the cue ball away from the double kiss. Just notified Cannon, Sergio, or Hill. And playing for the three-reeler here. Hit it short, so he's going to give up a bank cross here. More than likely, if he makes this, then we'll see if... Oh, 7. Oh, he tried using inside when he should have been using outside. My opinion. Didn't look like an inside type of shot. Looked like more of an outside type of shot. Ooh, he might scratch here. Nope. Ball
yeah.
died.
Yeah, he managed to, it did manage to slow down just before.
Died off, huh?
No, and the one stays up. Whole bunch of balls in front of pockets right now. That's not usually good.
Well, neither one of them. They just both play too passive. Neither one of them want to try to bring a ball back down. And they don't realize that that's not, like the reason why, not helping them to keep the balls up there. I mean, sometimes you can bring a ball down and push it back the other, push it another way. There's other ways to play safe. You don't have to keep the balls up there. I mean, they both need plenty of balls too, so it's not. No. I'm not a fan of this. That's for sure.
Already knocks one in. That ball's gonna spot.
Devin should get a free bank here.
Whenever Devin has to shoot a ball from this end of the table, he stands right in front of his pocket. So we probably won't get to watch this ball fall. Like, he always stands up and goes right to his pocket. Oh, thanks. Production helped me on that one. Thank you guys. All right, so there we go. We got to watch it fall. Just get one more ball on the board. Should be 6-3. Favor of Devin. Devin is on the hill.
I'm Edward. I'm going to bank this ball 3 rows at my hole.
The 14.
The 4 ball.
Oh, okay.
What?
Oh, boy.
But not Edward. Edward's
He's being awful
give up the
defiant,
14.
Tony. Yeah, he's being defiant today. He says, I'm not going to do what you tell me to.
So be it. So be it. And this ball's going to... Yeah.
Overcut it just a bit. A lot of that has to do with the pace. He had to play it to try to keep that cue ball down there. Oh,
Good take out there.
yeah, real good shot.
Good take out.
All right, so another ball's going to spot up, but Devin's going to be queuing very awkwardly over a couple balls. Looks like they might even be frozen.
I don't think you'll see him shoot down this way. Just because he's jacked up. I mean, we'll see. I don't see the reason to, but I don't think he just runs into one of these balls and just kind of leaves the cue ball there.
Queuing's still a little awkward, but a little better than it was the last time we looked at this shot.
Mm-hmm. You need one? I believe he needs one.
Yeah, he should need one. Oh,
Alright, game, set, match.
yeah. There you have it, folks. I
And
think,
next up
yeah,
is the hot seat match.
yeah, it's going to be Roberto Gomez and Louis Demarco. We're going to be up next, folks. I'm not sure if production has to reboot or not, but we're going to step away and we'll be right back with you guys with the hot seat match here on Xpool.
Yeah, I'll take Roberto.
No.
You don't get to pick.
I
You know, you just sweat that.
got the pick. I never heard of this boy that just finished playing, this Devin.
He's from Minnesota. He don't play that good.
Yeah, well, I mean, that other boy that he was playing, he was hanging around Vegas for a while.
What do you mean?
And I know that this boy about to play Roberto. He the bank chair from Louisville. What you up to, man?
No, just sitting here.
That's right, kid. That's right, kid.
Shoot this. Okay, shoot this. Oh, yeah. Okay.
The spot check?
Oh, yeah. I don't trust your shooting. Okay, right my hand. Shoot this. Hard.
Ouch! Center pocket.
No, I trust you now.
He's ready. Good shot.
Like the first time, it's like you're the only one that made it. Look at that 5 rounds. This is the shot. Okay, this one is so you don't see that shot. Yeah. Remember this one? No. The 4 is here, right? In the pocket, hanging. Remember?
It was like this. So I was scared of leaving him and him banking and sticking me.
Leave him that shot. He can't hold that ball. Make the 4. Anything you will do. Mostly players will do this. And then you can bank it behind this. That's what
So
you
go ahead and make it?
Yeah, of course. Make it like this. Freeze it here. What is he going to do? You have the shot now. No matter what.
It was actually a little farther
not gonna play like here. No, I'm gonna play this move.
Go up into it?
Yeah,
I think
this,
so.
I'm gonna play this
Yeah,
way.
up into it.
Yeah, I'm gonna play this. I'm not gonna play this way because
Yeah,
you
yeah,
will
yeah, yeah.
use two rails and cue ball behind here.
Right, right. Yeah, just hold it. I thought about it.
That's the right shot.
And then he shot
Why are you
himself on
going
a
to
spot
bank
shot.
it, right?
And then he shot himself on a spot shot.
Well, even this, I don't know what you're doing here. And you give him, good thing he made your 8-ball.
Yeah.
Right? I was like, why not do this? Simple.
And put my cue ball here.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like, what's
You
wrong?
ready?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. Heads.
Man, you're so lucky. So lucky. 2 out of 3.
Hey, play with him.
Okay. Here we go. Roberto Gomez with the first break. Here we go, playing for the hot seat with Louis Demarco. Louis kind of looking to see if he can kind of twist the 6-ball back. I don't think he can. The other choices are going to be to either come off the 6 flat to the bottom side of the 13 or just kind of thin cut it and put him on the side rail over here to your right. Maybe a preference thing, more or less. Or he can bank the 3 and kind of draw the cue ball down a little bit if he chooses to. Louis ready to shoot. He's just rolling up on the 3.
Try your lazy jack down on top of it.
Might bounce a little too much, possibly. Think he's still good here.
All right. Sorry about that. Tony, that between the two matches we've seen today, we've had some long ones. But we still got a little bit more to go. My name's Stephen Wyatt. We got T-Rex in the booth with us. I think Lonnie's going to step out for just a little while. Not sure if she'll be back or not. Possibly. Depends on, what kind of time frame we're looking at. Could be in for a long night, Tony.
Oh, yeah. We're in for a long night. We got this match. We will have one more match after this, and then the finals.
And that's that's assuming that the fourth place match doesn't take longer than this match, because if it does,
Yeah.
then we kind of have to wait on that one as well.
Yeah.
So could be in for a grind fest. It's going to be much more of a grind for the players than it is for me and you, Tony. But it's where we stand right now. How about this? Hometown hero Louis Demarco in the hot seat match against Superman Roberto Gomez.
Playing good.
Yeah, Lou. I mean, honestly, you hear people talk about, this guy or that guy, they're due a win. You hear people say that all the time. I think if anybody's due for a win at Railyard, I think it's Lou. I mean, the guy puts in a lot of time. He's always on the table, whether he's matching up or in a tournament. And I think that it's his time to shine right here in this 17,000 added Pro Series 1 pocket put on by Xpool.
We'll find out.
Yeah, Roberto wants to be the guy today. Not going to be easy for Lou to take it home, that's for sure.
What he's trying to look at right now.
You're looking at kicking the 6?
I believe so. He doesn't really have many options, and that's the only trouble ball right now sitting around. So, yeah. Or he's just going to thin off the 10 or this 14. Guess he figures he's not giving up too much there. There's no real crosses there for Louis, so.
Yeah, barring the odd flyer here and there, both these guys are going to play pretty standard one pocket, right? I mean, Lou's kind of a by-the-book guy when it comes to, how you should play. Roberto can get a little bit, I guess, frantic sometimes, but he mostly tries to play it the right way, play it smart.
Be a good one. Should be a good one. As long as he doesn't do all this aiming and seeing where he's leaving.
I feel like I've already seen him do this once today.
Yeah, the last one was 6 hours long.
As much as we'd like to think that this is going to be over in an hour and a half, I don't know if that's going to be the case. The good news is for whoever does win this match, probably go take a nice little nap before they have to play again.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's going to be the thing. I don't think they'll be able to go take a nap just because. Well, who's playing for the fourth match? I mean, they're still got. Let's see.
Yeah, I think it was Hill with Cancelim and Sergio. So
they're
that
still
match
playing.
is waiting as far as we know.
But okay, so the winner of that plays who? Devin?
The winner of that's going to play Devin.
Okay.
And it really all depends on who wins that match. If Can wins that match, Can and Devin, played a race to 3 in about an hour and 45 minutes, maybe 2 hours the other day. If Sergio wins, Sergio's a little bit more, I'm not going to say slow, but he really takes his time and he's very technical about everything. So, you know, a Devin Sergio match could be a little longer than a Devin Can match.
I think the races to 4 being extended is gonna. It's definitely gonna put a little damper on how long the matches go for.
Yeah.
I
Well,
think you have to put the time limits. I think for matches, but race to 4 is race to 4, so you have a possibility of seven games, let's say, right? So you have a chance of how long? You have a chance of 30, 40 minutes per game, probably easily, right?
yeah.
And on the right equipment and on the right shot, or if somebody never goes for something, a lot of variables. Let's just say.
What are the races down at the big One Pocket event in New Orleans? Are they races to 4?
No, that's race to 5, but they allow. That's going to be more of the allotment's going to be a lot, easier to figure out as far as like, hey, we can allow for 5 hours or 6 hours, depending on because it's going to go for more days. Let's say, right?
Yeah. What is it?
This
Starts
is just
on
a 2-day.
Wednesday, ends on
It's a
Sunday.
5-day event, right? So
Yeah.
compared to a 2-day event.
Yeah.
Well,
Obviously.
2.5.
Obviously, quite different there.
At a race to 3, you got down pretty fast, right? And then
Yeah.
when it got to race to 4, it was a little bit, too much. Race to 4 kind of put the extra hour or 2 on each match.
I'll be honest, I like the race to 4.
Me too, but
mainly because I like it. I like it when it's an even number.
Right.
Just for the braking and racking purposes, gives everybody an equal opportunity at the break, or it should. Snuck that right up against the 9 ball.
It was a little different.
Yeah.
He's looking at this 3-4, so maybe if we get a shot of the 3-4, see if it possibly goes.
I think his big deal here is he's looking at what the cue ball is going to do off that 14 ball. What the cause and effect is.
I think at this point, if you're going to go, you just go. You don't really worry about where the ball goes. You worry more about making sure you make the ball. If it goes. I don't know if it goes or not. I don't know if the 3 is too close or the 15 is too close to the 3. Yeah, it's pretty tight. I'm not so sure that ball goes. It looks like, you have to be in the right angle for it to go. You accidentally hit it a little fatter, and you probably wouldn't go.
I mean, here's the thing with it. He's either going to shoot the shot and make it and possibly win the game, or
Right.
he might shoot it and have absolutely nothing, or, he's going to miss it and leave Roberto an out, or he's going to miss it and leave Roberto nothing. I mean, only really
Right.
4 options there, so figure out what works the best for you and go for it, right?
Yeah.
Said the risk is
that's
not worth the reward.
That was a pretty good shot, though.
Yeah, coming into the back of that ball. Moved multiple balls towards his hole. Moved one a little further away from Roberto's. I like the shot. Now Roberto maybe looking for a kick of his own here.
He's looking at the 310, maybe, or no?
I think he's looking.
No. I don't. Oh, he's looking at the bank on the 14.
Initially, he was looking at maybe like the line of the 13 to the 11.
He's
I
gonna
thought he was
make the
gonna kick it behind
14
it.
and let the cue ball go 2-3 rails up to the top left corner. Yeah. Get some movement on the balls. Not bad.
Not at all. Now, as Lou, what are you doing here? You're just kicking the two ball back up table on your side, trying to keep the cue ball. Where's primary? Where's the best position for your cue ball on this shot?
I mean, you like to be able to shoot it with, I don't know what he's going to do. Well, he just looks like he's going to go down.
Yeah, make the 9 come back behind the 2.
That's not bad there. Nothing wrong with that.
Protect your balls.
Nothing wrong with that.
3 ball? There isn't a spot on the table, so I don't know where, like.
I'm gonna put the where's the spot?
That's what I'm saying. I don't think there's a spot on the table.
They're trying to find the spot. I don't think on that table there is a spot. I think there's a small dot that's been placed. I think they try to avoid using the spot, which I personally don't mind. I think sometimes you put those spots on the table and they get used so much and they just get ran through.
Ruin the table.
Yeah. Three ball at the top of the table. Pinball available to bank across and into the stack. Could move something into his side of the table. Could also play the 2 ball away. It looks like he's going to play the bank on the 10. Oh. Tried to hide him behind the 2 again, but he didn't get there. Lou not one to hold his emotions in. If he's feeling annoyed or excited about something, he's going to wear it right on his sleeve. Not very happy with the way that one turned out.
Happens.
Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with that. I like the passionate players. I like the Dennis Hatches and the even the Earl Stricklands of the pool world. If you can't get excited about winning or losing, what are you doing?
Yeah.
I've even seen you get excited, which is not something that you do very often. But when you get that big one, it's always nice to be able to kind of let that emotion out.
Mm-hmm. I had to turn it underneath there instead now.
Thought I could see the 14. I cannot.
Tried to turn it. He'll get turned back underneath the 2.
Yeah, I think that's another good play there.
Take a, oh. Try to come a little fat off this ball, but he didn't get no spin. No spin. Not sure that he can make this ball and do anything crazy. He can make the ball possibly with a little bit of outside, but you're not going to do a whole lot. He might just try to barely touch. Oh.
Yeah.
I think he's going to just try to make the 2, pinch it in a little. Yep. Don't do nothing extravagant or nothing. Little double kiss there. You should just thin off the 7 and come right back into the 1 there on the backside of those 2 balls. He's trying to do shot.
Yeah, and Roberto draws first blood here on the ball count. Still got a little bit of work to do on this rack. I mean, nothing's a given. Couldn't really see what he did there. These guys have a habit of shooting the ball and then going and standing right in front of the ball path.
There's a good shot.
Yeah,
A little
I like
bit
that.
harder, he would have had the ball right in his hole. A little bit harder, would have had the ball right there.
What do you do here? You take the foul and kick over to the other side.
Right now, let's see what he's trying to do. Oh, he's trying to actually hit the ball. He was really wanting to hit the bottom of it, but he hit it fat. That's the bad part about trying to shoot at that ball in that spot.
Yeah, no foul, but I mean, it's going to give Roberto a couple balls here. He can shoot this ball with some inside English, and the 12 is going to help the cue ball come around. Should have the 5 available if he gets his speed right.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like the 1 ball goes. The 14, 12, 11. Yeah, I mean, it's all good.
Yeah, but he can't really get shape. I mean, he's going to shoot the 6. This is the problem. It's hard to get shape. Can't get shape.
Yeah. Hampered cueing definitely didn't help that one. Definitely did not help. Roberto Gomez goes up 2-0 on ball count. But I don't think there's going to be a run here. Can he see all this 12 ball, and can he get it past the 14?
I don't think he can see the whole thing, but he might try to bank it into those balls or bank it off of one of those balls and try to stick the cue ball behind the 11. Yeah. Just to open him up some.
Yeah, put him right where you said he would. I think Luke can play the little ticky-tacky game here. leave the shot for him. I don't think he did. Oh, no rail there. Ball's going to be coming back up.
Cross the ball, go up table. Now, if I'm Louis, I'm going to probably possibly shoot at this 8 ball, try to cut it to my hole and come naturally behind the 5. The high left ball.
Yeah, you don't have to do a whole lot.
You don't have to make it. You just gotta roll it towards your hole. That's all. Yeah, he's shooting it.
Cue ball end up on the bottom rail, close to the 14 ball. Yeah.
You just need to be close. See, now if he just watches his cue ball, so let the cue ball get a little bit further. You see, he overcut it for 1, right? So it ran a little more. 2, never needed to go. Never needed to hit it that hard. Got to play both ways.
Yeah, Roberto's going to have to use the bridge here. There's no way he doesn't shoot at this ball, right?
He can shoot at this ball and come straight through those balls. You got to focus on just making the ball first, too. Will he use outside or will he just use inside? That's the question.
Oh, wow. And
that's pretty good.
Huge news from the outside table. So it looks like Sergio Rivas had a game ball sitting in his hole, and Salim attempted to dig that ball out and made the ball for him. Sergio moves on 4-3 over Salim. It's a brutal way to lose for Can. I'm sure he's not happy with himself, so I won't kick somebody while they're down. But Salim is gonna go out in 5th, 6th place along with Ed Bregu. Devin Poteet, Sergio Rivas will be kicking off their 4th place match here in very shortly, I assume. Meanwhile, Roberto Gomez making things happen. Even if it is 1 ball at a time. How did he get away with hitting that 8 ball and not making it? I mean, that actually probably helped Salu there a little bit, keeping that ball up.
Missed it. Very easily able to be missed.
Yeah, so Roberto not making the 8 ball when he attempted to make it in Lou's pocket. That's actually going to, that could be a big story here, because now Lou's able to do something towards that 8 ball. He's looking at a 7.
He should be shooting the 1-2. He should be shooting the 1-2 into the 8. Open the balls. Just focus on just making sure you hit the right line on that.
Yeah, initially I think he was looking at all kinds of stuff, and you're just trying to do too much there. I like this play.
Yeah.
He's got an opportunity here to
I'd rather shoot the 12 here.
Yeah, while it's available, right?
Yeah.
If he shoots the 12 and makes it, it opens up the 15, the 4, the 7.
Mm-hmm.
He's not even looking at it, or is he? Oh yeah, he is. This is a big shot for Lou.
It's on the back of the 7. That would have been bad.
Just like we talked about, Tony, the 15's open up now. He's going to open up the 4 ball with his next shot. I mean, he could really get out here.
Well, you try to get on this 4 or the 7, either one.
He's got 4 balls available. He's already got 3. It's going to put him on his game ball. If he can run the 4, 7, 1, and 2.
Not sure why you try to do all
that. You know, he's upset at the shot, but realistically, it's hampered queuing. Take your time, shoot the 1 ball, let your cue ball ride back up the right side of the table and shoot the 7.
Well, here you should just use a lot of inside and come 2 rails, 3 rails to shoot the 1 and then play to get an angle to get back on the 7 somehow.
He's going with bottom here. Is he going to try and pull this back?
No, inside. Well, he didn't use enough.
Yeah, I think he might have decelerated a little bit.
Yep. Yes, he did.
All right, well, Tony, what do you do here? You make Roberto's pocket ball and
then you make the 11 and then just slide the cue ball over. Yeah, he's going to try. I don't know if he's looking like he wants to try to shoot at it.
This is the same thing that Roberto did a few minutes ago. He tried to make Lou's game ball. He didn't make it, and instead of just shooting it, he took a wild shot. Maybe not wild, but he took a shot that was tough, and he misses it and gave Lou a chance to get back into it. Let's see if history repeats itself or if Lou goes with the smart shot here. Pull this ball back to the center. Diamond on the rail. He's begging for it to slow down, but I think it's okay. Obviously not the finish he wanted with what he was given, but that being said, he's still alive, and it's a tie ball game in the first rack of this race to 4.
Guess he's just going to try to see what he does here. Not too fond of that shot. Not
Yeah,
that
I
it's
don't.
bad, but just not too fond of it.
I mean, there a free opportunity here to kind of shoot at something, move something towards your hole?
You would think so.
I'm not sure about that, Tony. I mean, how do you feel about that shot?
He just took the safe route. That's all.
Okay.
Nothing wrong with this. Just taking the safe route.
Yeah, nothing wrong with being a little conservative.
Nope.
Seen a lot of that this weekend. We've seen very few players that are, you know, more than overly aggressive. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he got the cue ball to kind of sit on top of the ball. And that's what more or less that means more to him. He got a little lucky with what it is, but
Yeah, don't let that get in your head, Lou. Just, you know, play the 13 ball, make it, and show Roberto that he can get luck all he wants. But, I mean, that's what I'd be doing in this situation. That's the tough part is in a situation like this, you know, your nerves are high. It's the hot seat match. There's a lot of money on the line. You're already guaranteed a little bit, but you can guarantee yourself a lot more if you win this match. I think the fact that the cue ball sitting on top of that 3 ball is already in Lou's head before he ever got down on the ball.
yeah, he just knew that, you know, Roberto kind of got lucky for the ball to stay there.
Yeah, no doubt.
And
No
that,
doubt.
and that kind of irritated him more, let's just say.
Oh, I think he drained this ball. If he hit it with speed, I think it might have gone.
He's in a little bit of a pickle here now.
Gonna try and move the 3 ball here. Oh, he's gonna try and get below it. Take the bank away from Roberto, but he didn't. Roberto's gonna bank at this 1 ball, put the cue ball up top to the right.
Yeah, he's looking at the wrong thing for one. You're gonna shoot at the shot, you shoot the shot, but if you're not gonna shoot it, don't shoot it.
The ball falls.
Yes, it did.
So he needs the 3 ball and shape on any one of those other balls to get the first game down. Really, guessing likely he just wants to be able to bank at the 10 ball. That's what he wants to do. He did it. He's going to do it the hard way, going 2 rails instead. Regardless, Roberto Gomez needs just 1 more ball. Once again, I'm curious, Tony. Did he do that just for the leave? Because I feel like you could have 2-railed that ball with a little bit better speed, and you'd have had more of a chance of that ball actually being made.
Not sure what you mean.
Well, he back cut the bank. He had a 2-rail. I'm just confused as to why he went for the back cut rather than the 2-rail. Seemed like the 2-rail was a lot easier to shoot at.
Yeah, but I mean, so, you know, he might have felt more comfortable, you know, shooting the back cut, you know, than the bank. I mean, Filipinos, you know, they're gonna shoot balls and they're gonna see edges really good. They know what they're doing.
Very true.
Not to mention if you're a good shot maker.
I'm gonna block the two rails. I'm gonna block the two rails. What did I told you? I'm gonna block the two rails. See?
Oh, you play so good.
Do we need all three, huh? And not sure what Roberto's doing here. Just gonna just nudge him and just send the ball down there. Now, if I'm Louis, I might just kick bank this 10. If, well, no, cue ball sat on the rail, so he can't get down on it. Good shot.
Man, the table rolled up on me uphill. Oh my God, I almost missed the seven ball.
Lou's never slow to react when something doesn't go his way. I like it.
Nope.
Ah, the ball rolled off there.
A lot of nip and tuck. A lot of nip and tuck. Just pushing balls over. Keep hitting them by the holes. Just waiting for somebody to make a ball and put it back down. Roberto's going to probably just make the 13 here and try to ease the ball up on it. Unless that ball accidentally hits the 10, then that wouldn't be no good for Roberto. So looking to see what angle he has.
Why didn't you shoot that shot? Shot by yesterday.
He's just going to shoot the 7 and cross it over to his side. Reason he shot it that way is to make sure that Louis didn't get no banks one way or the other. He could bank this ball 2 rails, I believe.
Yeah, a little shy on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Losing a little trouble here. You're going to try and cross this ball.
He crosses it, he needs to go to the left. I mean, he's trying to use inside. I would use outside if anything. I just don't think that you can swing it and keep it underneath and try to make it otherwise.
Yeah, because when you're using that inside, you're throwing the ball away from the pocket, right?
Yeah.
Which means to successfully make the ball, you got to cut it way more than normal. This makes it very difficult. All the usual suspects in the front row of our arena. See Michelle there rooting her man on. See JT possibly taking a nap. I can't tell if he's awake or not.
Mm-hmm.
Broder trying to go 3 rails here. Left this one in an awkward spot. Lou can't get under enough to kick it towards his pocket.
No, he'll use high inside and try to bank it and try to keep the cue ball going straight across. To make it to where that if he doesn't make it, at least cue balls.
Making the tin ball?
Yeah. Or he's going to shoot it with the outside. I guess he's going to try to go. Yes, I think he's better to shoot it with high inside possible. He's going to shoot it with outside just to try to get the cue ball to put on a... Get it around to where he doesn't leave an easier cut for the 7, I guess. He doesn't make it.
Oh, did he make this ball?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh,
just
wow.
short. But a good, valiant try.
One of our wonderful sponsors, Miss Michelle Griffin, sitting in the front row. She's also listening right now, and she's commenting on our YouTube channel. She did let me know that that JT is indeed awake.
I'm telling you, he's been up a lot today.
It's surprising,
Surprised.
isn't it?
Yeah. Very surprised.
I think somebody's showing the comments to JT now. I think he's surprised he's still awake.
Mm-hmm.
like this shot by Lou here. I think you're just going to see Roberto kind of do the same thing, though. It's going to get into a little bit of a wedge here. What happened there? Did he shoot the ball? No, not yet.
No. When you tried to titty hook him? Or he did titty hook
I
him?
think he did. He
Yeah.
Let's it's past 10 o'clock here. If there's any kids watching, go to bed. Roberto made a good play there to get outside of that one, but he's going to give up a shot on this 10 ball. And this is a big shot for Lou, because if he makes it, he'll have a decent opportunity to bank at the 7, which puts them playing 1 ball, 1 pocket for game number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he came up a little. Oh, I actually thought it looked long, but he came up short on the cut.
No, I'm not sure if you can bank the 7 here or not. I don't know if it's going to go a little fat or if it's going to be okay. Yeah, he couldn't put enough on it.
But he did
help
get it out of
shorten
the
it.
way, right?
Yeah. What I really see is that he just kind of moves with the high ball and trying to make the ball that's in the hole there too. This isn't terrible.
Yeah, thought we were going to see the end of the match a little while ago, or the end of the game at least, and
Shoot the 1 railer. Cue ball could be a little funny. Now, if I'm Lou, I may possibly shoot this 2 railer with the 10. Use a lot of high inside. Or will he just make the ball and just float over? Yeah, that's what he tried to do. But he didn't get the cue ball quite as far as he wanted to.
tried to cut that ball.
Yep, just didn't get enough underneath it. I like two railing this ball and letting the cue ball kind of carry two rails into the 7. Kind of like that. We get down there.
He needs it to go down. There we go.
Not quite far enough. He needed to go down a little more because I think you can bank this ball probably.
Is he not leaning?
Not sure if
No,
he can
you
bank
can
this
see
ball
it.
or not.
What's the rule on the cross bank? If you can't see any of the corner pocket that you're shooting towards,
Use outside.
Then the outside can take you away from the cross
Yeah,
bank, but you got to hit it good.
Yeah, but it changes when you get really low.
Okay.
And there's some things you just got to kind of use and understand. It's not going to happen.
Big bounce, 10. Big bounce, 10. Oh.
Tony, I hope you got your coffee pot ready. It's going to be a
I
long
don't
one.
drink coffee, so I'm dead.
Uh-oh. Well, at the very least, I'm going to need you to not yawn.
I can't help it.
Oh, you're killing me, Smalls. My coffee is doing the Lord's work, but your yawning is fighting against it, right? It's been a long day for both of us.
Oh, yeah, this has been 12 hours already. Now he's going to have to look and see how he would like to. He wants to just make the 7, or would he rather? Okay.
I'll let you try to make the front ball.
Texted Sean, who's our normal production guy. He had to go to work, so he's not at Railyard at the moment. He does get off around 4 a.m., and I texted him and let him know that, hey, at the very least, you'll be able to come back and do commentary for the finals.
They may just need to add a day. I don't think the players will mind.
No, not for the payday that they're at, right?
No,
Well,
not unless they got flights already.
Right. I think when Justin and Little John played, they kind of winged it on that adding a day. But I mean, there's so much money in the middle that it didn't matter.
Yeah, action's different.
Yes, it is. It's a lot more expensive to change a plane ticket. Than it used to be.
Combination.
Get down, 7.
Oh, everything loose
Kind of
shot at
pulls up.
is just a little above the pocket. Roberto's got a choice here. Move the 13 or shoot the 7. I think he's smiling because he wants to shoot at the 7, but he knows he should just move the 13.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to. I mean, he wants to shoot the 7, but problem is if you don't hit it good and it comes out of there, well, you give up both of them. So yeah, he knows it.
I like that play. That's a good one.
Too old for this.
He kind of knows it. It's hard to shoot that.
This will be double.
I don't think anybody's ever said Roberto's a boring player with no character, no character, no charisma. The guy's he loves to have fun with it, but what's the difference in where this match could take him? So first place 9,600, third place at 3,500. Yeah, so that's a $6,000 difference between first and third, which is the difference between winning this match and losing it and possibly losing the third place match. That's a big difference.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody wants to be the guy that was playing for a guaranteed 6 and only takes 3,500 away.
You're right. You're right.
And in turn, because of that thought process, this could be a big moment in this match. Demarco goes up to 6 on the ball count. One good bank away from making it. Hill, did he come up short?
Yeah.
This shot, I can make this.
He might be able to take this ball out. Not sure if he can catch the top side of it and pull it out by shooting it hard.
If
We will find out. Or I think he's better off just giving him the ball, to tell you the truth, and just play it from where it is. Ooh.
Oh, no. Ooh.
I would have rather cut the ball.
Yeah, that was an interesting play there. I feel like the cut played safer on the cue ball and had a better opportunity at making the ball.
Mm-hmm.
This is interesting here. You bank the 10 ball up, play it with inside, and try and push the 7 up with the cue ball, or is it too risky?
I use a full ball, hit it full with center left, and try to make it 2-rail bank, and then kind of just hold the cue ball. But there's nothing wrong with that either, right there. Just trying to, get a by a shot.
Block it. Block the 3 rails.
He said, block it, block that 2-rail. This isn't terrible.
Oh, here he's gonna. He's not gonna shoot. Gonna let it over there.
We're in a little bit of a mini wedge with two balls. I think it's going to stay that way very often, or very long at least. It looks like he's winding up for something. What's he doing here? Oh, he tried to kick it.
Yep, he tried to use one of my shots.
Yeah, Lou gonna try and 3-rail this or just send it back up table?
Nah, I just send it up table. Gotta be safe than sorry. I mean, he could shoot the 3-railer, but if you shoot it, you gotta make sure it goes all the way back up.
Yeah, you got to get your cue ball back up table, right?
Yeah, but I don't really think it's really good spot to shoot it. Well, he made it.
Oh,
No,
he didn't.
that's
He didn't make it.
good
but
enough, though.
Yeah, he put it in a good spot, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty strong there. And Roberto was going to have no choice but to give it to him because he wants to put the cue ball back on the other side of the table.
Yep, nothing wrong with that.
All right. Been waiting for it all day. We got a little one ball, one pocket for game number 1.
I don't know that I like him cutting backwards at this ball from here. Unless you put some nice, good speed on it.
This is what I referred to the old Evan Lunda shot. Evan shot that ball to win the Buffaloes one pocket event.
I don't think it was to win it. I think it was just a shot that he shot when he played with Scott.
Oh, you know, you're right.
Yeah.
It wasn't to win it, but it was to win that match.
Yeah.
Pretty memorable shot. It's not easy to cut it that way.
Right.
Sure, Scott Frost doesn't like that shot too much. Might have cost him a little bit of money.
2-railer here.
Think he's gonna pull it and shoot the
No,
2?
2 and then go up. It's going to go up. Oops. Just the speed. He didn't have enough speed. A little bit short, but not enough speed anyways.
Now you got the choice of playing the safe shot or going 3 rails, getting your cue ball back up top. Oh, he's gonna kick it again.
Kick bank one way or the other. I like.
Could make this ball if he kicks it at a good speed. Oh. Came in real thin on it. Needed to hit it much more full. He's almost put the ball right back on the spot. Oh my goodness, look at that. It was just below the spot. Roberto makes a really great shot there to take down rack number 1. Wow.
Oh, I don't care if it gets down here. I just hit it way too hard.
Well, great shot there. Great finish to the first rack. Now, let's see an 8 and out.
Not the good old 8 and out.
Uh-oh. Oh. Not the best break there by Lou. Well, I was joking about it, but it looks like there's a path for the 6 ball.
Yeah.
Could start a run.
Not with that bank.
Thought the ball was going to fall for a second, but it did not. What do you do here? You cross the 12, make the 6? Oh, no, he's just going to 6. Yeah, look at this beautiful shot again. It's just below the spot, and he's able to throw it with quite a bit of spin to send it towards the pocket. That's a really, really nice shot there by Roberto Gomez. Don't worry, Chad. I see you. They're not playing where they keep going if they make one on the break. A ball on the break, no matter which corner it is or anywhere, it's going to be an automatic re-rack.
What he's looking at here. Making it, maybe trying to put the cue ball somewhere underneath. I didn't like that. I kind of felt like he might run into that ball.
All right, well. Lou's going to be able to start a little run here. Got 3 in front of him with a possible 4th and 5th. On his best opportunity here, he could be looking to get to 6. Guys, I'm dogging it on the ball count. I was putting him on the wrong player. Came up a little shy here. The shot's there. I mean, I don't know, Tony. Do you shoot this 12 ball and just use the opportunity to move your cue ball around for the 1?
No.
No, only because the 211, right? The 211 looks pretty dead.
Yeah. I mean, you don't ever want to. I mean, there's That looks dead, and it's pretty steep. Nothing easy about it.
Gonna play it safe. He's gonna get rid of that dead ball. So change the way that's sitting. So here we are. What could have been a near finish run for Lou. Gonna get stopped at 4. Once again, if you're one of the 500 people watching on YouTube or one of the 180 watching on Facebook, we do appreciate you. Go ahead and hit that like or subscribe button. Let us, that way you can get all the notifications on when things are happening. We do have a pretty big year coming up. Get to see everybody at the Derby City Classic here in about a month. That's pretty exciting. But the year is just beginning. Lots of events coming your way.
They're gonna drill us out. Sending all the balls up table.
Yeah. It's your favorite kind of game, right?
Right.
That's what I heard at least.
I think the 5 might be wired to.
I think the 11.5. I think it's just shy. I think it'll hit that short rail a little high from the pocket. So now after all that moving, we're in a predicament here.
Ooh, we got a bad little kiss. Ball rub, and then. All about speed here. Could have cut that a little bit more.
Perfect. Perfect. There you go. There you go.
Pretty good roll there.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Nope.
Not too bad.
That's a knot. One more height.
You could try to bank this one and try to send the cue ball. Yep. Well, he just hit that one a little too fat, but he did get another good roll.
How'd he hit him?
Pretty good rolls.
Any chance Lou might fire the 15 into the ones and the one up table and try and use the angle to push the 15 towards his hole?
Possible if he can, but I don't know if he can see all of it or one side of it or not either. That was
no.
It's a good shot. Just cue ball was in the way, going the wrong way.
Yeah, I think it actually might have worked out. Roberto might have to go into the point for this shot.
May have to go in the point.
Yeah, he might be able to go into the point to make the 15.
Yeah. It looks like he can cut. He's just going to cut.
Maybe he can cut it. Oh, he's too close to the point. That's also a big factor.
Speed, just the speed on it.
Yeah, that's a really good shot there. Roberto is going to up his ball count just a little bit. Oh, wow. He was able to run into the 5 ball and still make that. Good shot there by Roberto.
May try to play this 10 off the 9, 2 rails towards his hole. But I don't think it's thick enough to come off the 9 far enough off to the second rail. Otherwise, he would. So he's probably just going to cross the 9 over probably and just bring the cue ball straight back down. We will see.
Did he leave some sort of a cross here?
No, but he's just trying to put it over there, so he's just going to hit it a little thick anyways.
Yeah, the 5 ball's in an interesting spot because Roberto can't really shoot at it. So I think Lou really wants to keep that 5 ball right where it is for now. Uh-oh.
The cue ball bounce high. If you clip it, the cue ball goes.
Yeah, I'm not sure on that one. That one was close. Luckily, we don't have to make the call.
If I gotta ask, I know the answer. If I gotta ask, I know the answer.
I don't think he's got enough rail to try to bank it straight back.
To Joe.
Try to follow the 9 up and just push the cue ball behind there.
If anybody's sounding off in the comments, here's the thing, guys. We don't control any of the game. That's the wonderful part, is we get to stay out of it. It's all on the players if they want to ask for any type of discussion on it. They're more than welcome to, but as far as me and Tony go, we just get to sit and watch.
Our names are Bennett, and we're not in it.
That's right. I do like the comparison, though. Somebody was talking about how similar that was to a shot that SVB did, and I think maybe Dr. Dave had done a video on it, kind of breaking down, you know, what the call was and if it was good or not. I want to say it was in some sort of 9-ball event. I think we need challenge flags.
Not sure what the hell he's looking at or aiming for.
Is he trying to? I don't know either. This is interesting. I mean, he's really staring this down.
Yeah, he's just trying to bank the ball.
This could be. This is a big shot here.
He needs to stare her down again.
Yeah, or pick a different shot.
That's for sure. Don't like that shot for the simple fact that you're putting the ball back down there closer to where a person can make the ball or get shape on that ball.
All right. Blue gets to add a little cushion to his lead.
What's the ball count? 5-3.
5-3, that's it. Try and 2-rail this 9 ball.
I can see that.
Not only did he way overcut the ball, but he also hit it a little firm and almost leaked out too much.
Try to kick the 3 over this hole. It's a good shot there. That one's probably, nope, just a little bit light. But nonetheless good. So what is this? Sergio and Devin are playing right now?
Yeah, Sergio and Devin. And on the bracket, it shows that, let's see, they started 39 minutes ago. It shows score 0-0, but I don't think anybody has live scored their match.
Right.
So it, you know,
Could be very well 1-2-0.
Yeah, I mean, it could be anything really. I'm gonna check in and see. Actually, I'd be willing to bet that Michelle might just be able to shoot me a message and let me know if we were able to get a camera up, because I've heard that was possible. Not only is Michelle really good at doing things in the pool world, if there's pool involved, she's watching and she's usually on top of things.
As they get. If you're trying to scoop the ball out or if he's just focused on making the ball.
I think he's going to try and get it out. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yes, it is.
Lou said that's exactly. I think he said that's exactly what I said was going to happen. There's a lot of ways that ball could have come out, and it came out in a pretty favorable way for Roberto.
Right.
A lot of times you see people come up behind that ball and just kick it down table. He actually caught the edge, and it got sent around. And he was trying to set himself up for possibly a 3-railer on the 12, but this angle is, I don't think this angle allows it to go. But the 9 might be a different story. It's in the hole. And once again, 6-6. We are all tied up. Right on that 2 ball.
I'd like to just thin the 6 here and just push the cue ball straight back across in the same spot, in the same line. That's okay, I guess.
Went to that back ball.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't think that's what Roberto wanted. I believe Lou's going to have a good shot at this. The question is how does he make something else happen afterwards? Does he try and just come in behind those other balls? Oh, that ball really rattled in, but it's a ball nonetheless. Lou's the first one to the hill for this game. Can he cross the two on this side of the side pocket?
Yeah. You can pull it back. Low with a touch of right. I'll keep the line.
You get it in there? He
Yep.
got it in there. Game number 2 going to Mr. Lou Demarco.
Stole one.
Yeah. He well, I mean, you know, you say that he had the lead for most of the game. Roberto was able to
Well, I don't mean it like that, but I'm just saying, yeah. Stole it as far as, beating both needing two and got there.
Yeah, he definitely, kind of came out of nowhere on that one. He had a big lead early, and Roberto kind of just, he really just crawled his way back into it.
Mm-hmm.
And Lou came with a good shot, and Roberto made a not so good one. Really good hot seat match so far. The finish in the first game was incredible, and that one was pretty nice as well. Roberto said, "Oh crap, that's my new break." If that's Roberto's new break, I think I'd like to try him some. I'd have to. Oh, he's trying to stick underneath that ball and let it straighten out the 15.
That's what you do to me.
Us trying to cover up.
He came out pretty well. Once again, guys, if you're just popping in, my name is Stephen Wyatt, and with me I have the one and only Mr. T-Rex, Tony Chohan, one of the most legendary, well-known figures in the one-pocket world.
There you go.
Giving us all the insight on what to do and what not to do. I know we've talked about it some over the weekend, but as this rack gets going, what's your plan of action, Tony? I know you have at least one more surgery you got to take care of. Are you kind of waiting for after Derby to get that done?
Well, I have to heal from this first one first.
Okay.
Once I heal, then they said that they'll plan on trying to do the second surgery. So I'll just kind of plan it.
That's good. What's the healing process? I mean, how long have you been out of surgery now? It's been
5 weeks now already. 5 to 6 weeks almost, and probably going to be another 4 or 5 weeks at least, it looks like. So it takes a good bit. I never really thought about it, how long it really takes, but it takes some good time.
Yeah, and I think we talked about it before. You plan on trying to play Derby. Obviously, things may change, but the plan is you're going to be there and try and see how that goes, and then potentially after that, might have to take a month or two off to have that other surgery and possibly be ready to go again by, say, late April, early May.
My plan is to go to Derby, maybe play some pool for the month of February, try to save some money to pay bills for this next surgery while I'm down. So, gotta make some money through February and then possibly try to go ahead and do everything, get everything ready to go for at least at the end of March or early April. Figure it's probably going to take 2 months at least to heal from the next one. So, just kind of, playing it by ear for the most part for now.
Gotcha.
No guarantees on anything.
I think I speak for pretty much everybody that they want to see you have a good recovery. That way we can get you back on the table because your game it's at the top of the top when it comes to one pocket, and you're not too shabby in some of the other disciplines as well. Definitely want to see you back involved with pool.
Hopefully we can be back soon.
Roberto is this kind of looks like the opposite of what happened last rack. Roberto has come out to a pretty big lead here, and it looks like he left Lou an opportunity here. Oh no. He's trying to make the 15, and he just barely clipped the 13. So now Roberto is going to have a big opportunity to make this and possibly make the 3 more he needs to get out. Oh.
Selling up.
Yeah, Lou not happy with himself. Lou says, cut my losses. Hopefully forget that any of that happened. That's the hard part, right? Forgetting it happened.
That's for sure.
Able to see that ball. Over the last couple of years, I found out a lot of times that when a player's having a rough time or they're going through a little bit of a dry spell during a match or a tournament, the dry spell tends to follow, whether they have a negative or positive attitude. Obviously, when you're missing shots or making mistakes, it's hard to have a positive attitude about it. But I think it's important for Lou here that he kind of just tries to reset himself. Especially considering that this is the hot seat match, so whatever happens here, he's going to have another match come following. And, depending on how this goes, it's either going to be the finals in a little while or the third place match in a much shorter time. So.
Ooh.
What just happened there? Lou going to have a shot at this 212, and I guess if he misses, he'll be able to bury the cue ball into that stack.
You don't worry about missing it here. If you go, you go. This is the type of shot he can go. Definitely can go here.
Uh-oh. really got into that stack. Everything spread out, and he didn't make the ball. He was a little quick there.
Yeah.
Might be on tilt a little.
Well, I mean, sometimes I may have not taken the right amount of time to look at the ball at least.
Lou needs something good to happen to kind of get back in this match. It's kind of like when you watch Happy Gilmore and he goes to swing throw the club out into the crowd or whatever, and the ladies on the sideline and kind of giving him the eyeball saying, don't do that. It won't help you any. All right, that's a good play there.
Good cue ball.
Yeah, keeping that cue ball on the bottom.
Now he's going to try to thin this ball and go to the other side of the 9. 2 rails to the other side of 9. Or will he? I'll use no English, just use a flat ball. Very slight amount of English if you do use any.
Ooh. I think he might have left something here for Roberto.
Left a little too much air.
Yeah, I mean, it's questionable on what he can do here. He may not be able to do much of anything, but move this 14 ball. I think he's. Oh wow, what just happened there? I've never seen Lou Demarco run to the table so fast.